The following program is for adult audiences only.
You look at me like I'm crazy when I shut my feelings out. You look at me like I'm different. Still you stay cause you feel something real. Get so lost in my moments. Doesn't mean I don't need you. I fell in love with your colors. They kinda tell me what I'm thinking. I fell in love with the way we are and the way we lose it. There's something different about us, and the reason why we stay. We fly around like paper planes. They never know where we will fall. Nobody can see us, still they wanna tear us apart. There's something different about the way we are. There's something different about us. There's something different about us. We're pouring cup after cup after cup. Yeah, it's just the way we do it. Anything just to block out the real life, real life. Yeah, we're loving the way they think we're so messed up, Even if what we're doing is bad, there's so many emotions. Sharing stories that we never had, yeah, none is real. I think we're searching for reasons not to be like them. We fly around like paper planes. They never know where we will fall. Nobody can see us, still they wanna tear us apart. There's something different about the way we are. There's something different about us. There's something different about us. There's something different about the way we are. There's something different about the way we are.
When you were leaving, I need you even more than I did before. You had the last word when you walked out the door. You drive me crazy, I want you to stay here. Now I'm here alone, I hate this party and I don't know anyone. We get drunk and we fight, but I forgive you although you drive me crazy, I want you to stay here. You'll be the death of me still, you're my medicine. Yeah, I need you, I need you. You light my fire just to put me out again. Still I need you. I'm weak for you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed. Your favorite Newcastle supporters here. Right from the beginning.
Woohoo!
I think we all miss doing this lovely show. It's just been fantastic the last 2 weeks. So eager to come back and have another wonderful episode for you guys today. And just looking at the thumbnail, I went vape shop hopping for our anniversary. I call it our 10th anniversary with my wife. She calls it our 7th anniversary. But what a fantastic trip to Cleveland this weekend, the last weekend. Holy cow.
Who's needing for that, Neil? Christ. Up you bugger going
isn't it great, man? You haven't even gotten 2 minutes into the show and they're already beating the heck out of you. Yeah, that's the whole wonderful part of the show. The fun part is you guys get to do all kinds of actions out there and control the stream. And if you don't like what we say, well, feel free to punch us. Punch Kenny, punch Alec. You can zap us if we start to fall asleep because we're like too deep into the woods in the science. We got all kinds of commands for you guys. You can spin us and flip us, and you guys can put out your own news flashes. Patrick, hello and welcome to the show. We've got all kinds of stuff here because this is an interactive show. It's all about building the vape community up. And I know right now everybody's kind of like had their bubble burst and, you know, everybody's kind of down in the dumps and vape shops are having a hard time getting restocked. But we're going to come through this. We're going to come through this. The truth eventually sees the light of day, no matter what. And, you know, Patrick likes to say that I've got rose-colored glasses on. And, well, that's called hope. You have to have hope for this industry. Otherwise, what's the point in any of us still doing this? We'd have to just turn our hats in and just walk away and I'll be good. I'll never have to smoke another cigarette again. I've got more than enough to last me and my son's lifetimes combined. But we need to help the people out there that haven't even found out about this yet. We need to help the people that don't even know the truth because all they see is the fear-mongering in the news. So this week, we're not going to cover any of their propaganda. We're going to cover the advocates out there that are right now doing the battle, literally on the battlegrounds, trying to get the truth before the World Health Organization, who literally now wants to ban nicotine.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Meanwhile, they have no clue. If you want to follow the science, well, then you're going to have to ban potatoes and tomatoes and pepper and spices and eggplants and any of the vegetables in the nightshade family. They're all going to have to be banned if you want a nicotine-free world because they all contain nicotine. Funny, because we're probably going to get banned today, or at least age-gated, because we're going to tell the truth out there. I got a beautiful email from YouTube that says, these are the things that the public health authorities told us we must enforce. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Excuse me, can you follow the science on that? Just because something is addictive or something is toxic, that doesn't hold true 100% of the time. In order for that to be true 100% of the time, well, then any amount of it would lead to somebody dying. And last time I checked, I'm nowhere near dead. Neither is Kenny, and neither are you folks out there that do the same thing we do.
Exactly.
Our health keeps improving. So we're going to take a look at toxic metals today and answer the question. Just because it's a toxic metal, labeled as a toxic metal, does it mean that it's actually toxic and couldn't cause serious harm or injury or death? No! Even toxic metals, you have to reach a certain level, a certain dosage, before it becomes a toxic substance. I mean, that's fundamental science. You can't ignore it. So you can't make blanket statements like, any consumption of nicotine is addictive. That's not true. You want to demonetize this channel for telling the truth? Go ahead. But you're not following the truth. And you're going to look like a hypocrite, like all these other schmucks out there. So we're going to tell the truth. And we're going to show you the science. And you don't have to believe us. That's the wonderful thing about science. Don't believe us. Go read it. Go read it and learn. That's how people install software updates into their brain. They read and they learn and they read more stuff, because the more you learn, the more you find out, oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff you didn't even know about. So now you got to go and learn to read all that. Sorry for your luck. But we're also going to have a bunch of fun here today because, in amongst my premature niculation, I blew my big wad and had to go vape shop hopping, and there's a beautiful retro vape for us today. How many of you out there have had the Aspire NX100? How many of you even know what it existed? I didn't until I saw it.
Cool. Thanks for that.
Yup. So, while I was in the shop at Brick City Vapors, which is, the shop that's on the thumbnail right there, I was looking around and I'm like, you got anything else that's, like different, new, revolutionary, whatever? He's like, have you seen the Dylan? And I'm like, Dylan? He's in New York. No, the Dylan Vape. I'm like, no, what's the Dylan Vape? It uses electromagnetic energy to slap a clapper against the coil to increase coil life. I'm like, what? Is this voodoo witchcraft magic? She's like, no, man, it's the hottest selling pot in the store right now. And I'm like, really? Well, I guess I got to buy it so I could do a review on it, because UL doesn't send me anything. There's times and days where I was even wondering, is UL still in business? Because you never hear about them.
No.
Unless people are talking about the Caliburn. I mean, when do you ever hear UL's name being brought up?
Unless they're being bought out by other companies again, they're just, yeah.
So, I had to pick up the Dylan. And it is as thick as this Freemax, this Rexa Pro, Bluetooth capability, built-in speakerphone. I have all the stuff turned off because I know Kenny doesn't like the flashy lights, and he certainly wouldn't like the fact that every time you were to take a drag on this, it would sound like gurgling water.
You don't need it.
And
You
if you were
don't
trying to
need
really
that
annoy
shit out of
people,
it.
you can switch that gurgling water to be a rocket ship taking off and think of Elon Musk.
You don't need that shit to vape. I'm sorry, you just.
I'm going to drop the review later on this week. I finally got it edited the first half of the recording, and I scored the music for it day before yesterday and finished it off. So now all I got to do is record my final thoughts on this Rexa series. I got the whole series I'm covering in the review. You've got the simplest of simplest pod mods that literally just has a little LED on the front, airflow control, USB-C type charging. Then you've got one that's got a hidden display that only can be visible when it's lit up. Airflow control got moved to the back. And then you've got the Cadillac of all Cadillac pod mod systems, the Rexa Pro. I mean, touchscreen control, big, massive display on the front. You can turn the switch off for the touchscreen, and you can literally hook it up to your phone. You can play music. You can control all kinds of different themes inside here. There's different sound effects you play. There's a puff counter. They also have, that I'm not going to talk about in a review that I don't really care for. They have this game thing that they, after like 1,000 puffs, you move up to like level 2, and after 5,000 puffs, you moved up to level 3. And I'm like,
oh my God,
that's dumb. That's just a dumb thing. Like, most people aren't even going to find it in the menu structure, let alone want to engage with it. But whatever. I mean, you put it in there, whatever. But this is the most sophisticated pod mod I have ever seen in my entire life. And you might make fun of it, except for the fact that the pods have dual mesh inside it. Parallel mesh. And I'm telling you, there isn't a disposable that can outbeat this for flavor.
Interesting.
And after a month of using it, there's no product out there, I think, that can beat it for longevity. They claim you can refill that 2 milliliter pod 50 times before you kill the coil. And I'm starting to believe it. I'm on my second 30 ml bottle of it, and the flavor is just as good as it was the first time. Like, holy cow.
That's good.
But now you got this Dylan that's got a clapper that, like, when you're not vaping it, it claps closed to seal the wicking ports of the coil so that it makes the coil last longer. What?
I thought you were going to sound like I thought you were going to sound like Big Bennett chimes every time you take a run. Bong, bong.
It could. I'm sure some hacker out there can let you upload custom MP3 files for the sound effects in that thing. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to trying this out, because what that clapper does is it fully saturates that mesh by forcing a little bit of liquid into the coil. And then as that PG sits on your coil, it dissolves whatever gunk is building up on it. And it also prevents it from flooding, because with it closed, you can't get any more liquid than what was initially pushed into it. And it like boosts it when you go to fire it the first time afterwards to get rid of that excess thing so you never get spit back. I'm like, man, somebody really spent some time and did the research to come up with something really fancy. Electromagnetic lock. And so it's juice flow control, fully automated, using electromagnetic energy and electromagnetic. It's too fancy. My question is, does it work? What's the flavor like? But yeah, so I got that one picked up at Brick City Vapors. And then we went to go visit my buddy at Fog Vapory. in Fairview Park, Ohio, right down the road from it. Matter of fact, I even had them set up on here. Here's Brick City in North Olmsted, Ohio. And, guess what I didn't turn on? I knew I was going to forget something. Power Toys. Yes. Load. Zoom. There you go. There's your map.
Yeah.
So. Printing. Error installing keyboard mouse hook. And you seem to be working fine. Anyway, so here's the airport. That's that little blue thing right here. And then there's the pin dropped on the map. This is their Facebook page. And then when we got done there, we went right up the road to Fairview Park, Ohio, to go see my other favorite place, Fog Vapory. And I got some pictures and stuff. And, well, whenever I went there, guess what he had?
Republic.
The Republic! Yes! I got my hands on Grim Green's Republic. And it wasn't cheap.
Uh-oh.
$150! And then when I got done, I'm like, oh, cool. That blew my wad that I had saved up between that and the Dylan and the Aspire one. And then I happened to see something else that really caught my eye, and I'm like, uh-oh. Can you guess what this is? Dovepo Vapors Cloud. The Odin 200.
You got an Odin. Oh,
remember the original one I had? I was so disappointed when it broke. I dropped it one time, and the entire bottom of it was made of plastic. And it was brittle because it was my all-day vape the whole time we were down in Tennessee, and then we went and revisited it. For 3 years, I rocked that thing almost every single day. And then it broke. And I looked around, I'm like, nah, I can't spend that much on it. And then I happened to see he had one there, and I'm like, can I see that? Just out of curiosity, how much is it? Well, it's $100. I'm like, okay. Wife saw the disappointed look on my face, and she's like, all right, honey, I know you have premature niculation. Let me take care of that for you. So there you go.
Nice one.
Holy cow, does this feel so much heavier than the original? Wow. So we got a big pile of stuff here. I picked up other stuff to review, and it's just going to be an amazing, amazing time.
Good old Odin, yeah, man.
The first thing I started off with is I love this freaking crown, this Crown 5 tank. This is like the third week I've been using it on the original stock coil.
Really?
And I'm like, the flavor is not what it's supposed to be for that Mango Sunrise. So, hello, UL. I had to pick up a box of coils to go in there because I really love it. Like, it's taking me everything I have right now to not actually use it. And I'm like, no, I have other things I need to focus on using. And then one last thing I picked up, it was actually from the gas station. The Views 1 kit. It's an all-in-one kit and includes it's basically like a starter pack, right? It has the pods and it also has the power pack. So I'm like, that's the only FDA authorized product I haven't bought yet. So better pick that up too.
Give it a whirl.
Power Toys is just not happy. It wanted started before I got everything else running. Anyway, it's going to have a wonderful show for you guys today. We got some retro vapes. You guys have been smashing the Discord server with your hand checks and your dad jokes. We've got some pep picks for this week. What an amazing time to be vapor. Cheers.
Hallelujah.
Ooh, is that wonderful? Steam Crave RDTA 4. Aromizer plus V4. It's actually an RDTA this time. It's not actually an RTA that they called an RDTA.
Yeah, it's a proper RDTA.
Although technically, if you take a look at it, the way that the original V3 is set up, it actually does drip down in the bottom cap that covers where your deck slides into the assembly.
I think that
is technically
that's
a
why they call
tank.
it. Yeah, I think that's why they're called, because you've got your glass tank, but you've also got your bottom tank where you've screwed it in, and that's where it draws all the thing up. So
Right, because when you put that into a dripper mode, it's still technically an RDTA because there's still technically 2 mils of capacity underneath the deck.
Yeah.
So I won't go back to the views. Know what I know now. But to plant a seed on vaping, the views is perfect until you realize it actually sucks and there's way better things out there and you don't need to get this crazy. Just pick up a stock coil tank.
Come on, let's face it, back in the day, a lot of starter kits were viral, weren't they? They weren't the best, were they? You know what I mean?
And I asked Patrick about this. Have you ever seen this? Sourcemore sent over this product for me to review it. It's the Geek Vape Z Nano mouth to lung tank.
Never seen it now.
It's a 4 milliliter capacity. I believe it's a stock coil tank. Stock coil sub-ohm, 4 milliliter mouth to lung tank. So I got to work on that one. They also sent me the Vupu VMate i3. So I got another pod mod to check out.
They've touched on something there. When you get these mouth-to-lung tanks, a lot of them have got rebuildable decks. But if you got them like with the actual sub-ohm coil in, like, you know, some of the other stuff that I used to have, like, bet them coils would last for ages if you got mouth-to-lung on them. Because they're not going to need much heat. I bet they would.
I bet they would. We'll have to try it and see. The only way that you can actually evaluate something, I mean, you know, there's people that have had experience with it. I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen it out there before. But, and Takagawa's talking about he's still waiting for his Blaze Solo. I still got mine. It's still sitting here and I'm still using it.
Yeah. Hey,
why don't you show us what you got?
Do I have to?
No, you can wait until we get to the adult beverage, section. But I know how excited you were before the show.
Hey, go boys and girls. This is the Recoil R3 by Grim Green and Thunderhead. This. I want to ruin it for him when he does his review, because just go and get one. That's what I'm going to say. Just go and get one. Absolutely awesome. Fantastic. This is going to be just going to be my all-day setup now. I'm just going to squonk on this when I'm not driving. It's just oh my lordy go, that's heaven. That is heaven. And I saved this especially for a good dripper. Hunky's Danish swirl.
Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins.
Holy moly, does that make that shine? Rusters, wow.
I actually think that that's a Rocky Tooney recipe, to be honest with you.
Really nice, mate. Really nice. But in here, I was dubious because with not being adjustable airflow, so I'm thinking this would be going to be one of them where you just breathe through it. How wrong was that? Wow. Even the 3
yeah, that conical airflow, it actually tapers down. It's 3 millimeter opening on the outside, and it tapers down to like 2 millimeters on the inside, increasing the velocity against your coils.
even the 3 milli, though it's airy, it doesn't feel like you're actually breathing through it like an alcohol lung, you know what I mean? It's still got that little bit there, but oh yeah, really nice.
Kenny joins the Squonk Squad.
Maybe it's been that long since I've actually used a proper RDA, you know, because I'm always sitting with these things when they've been out and about. So maybe I've just rediscovered RDAs, you know what I mean?
Well, I was kind of like leading up to this whole thing yesterday when I posted a picture of the brand new Republic, and I'm like, what do you think I should pair this Republic up with? And I pictured the Steam Crave, you know, the Rimonger V4, and I'm like, what do you guys think about this one? And everybody's dropping all their suggestions, and they're like, no, man, you got to use this one or put this one on there. This one will beat that way, way easily. And that was kind of like my little foray into like surprising everybody. Like, guess what? I got both. That was the other thing I got. Kenny's like, you got to try it. I'm like, I just got it. I haven't even opened it yet.
You got to get that. You got to get it.
So I'm going to have a full proper Grim Green setup, just like Steam Crave wanted me to put it on their mod. Well, I got a Grim Green mod to put that on, and I'm going to be able to squonk it and test the squonking. I got a beautiful set of wicking cotton, proper recoil wicking cotton, and I got a toolkit that I can carry with me to service it. I told you, man, I literally have piles of stuff here for us to be able to review.
Good, man.
So excited.
Oh. Good shit, man. I love that. I absolutely love it.
Yes. Mm-hmm. There's so many different options to choose from. It is bloody fantastic.
It's nice to see companies starting to. Nice to see companies starting to put a bit of hardware out again, you know, rather than all of this kind of stuff. You know, it's nice to see them, you know, let's get some tanks done, let's get some mods done. And they're slowly creeping back in under with releases, so fingers crossed.
I know everybody hates the fact that the disposable market took over so much and it put a damper on all the real products that are out there. But you know what? You know how many more vapors we have now? Simply because they had easy access to a disposable. They picked up in some gas station somewhere, some little corner shop. And they're like, let me try that. And they're like...
The thing is, right? The thing is, I find like this kind of stuff here, like we've just been doing, that's more for the hobbyist now. You know, these are the stuff you're quitting. Once you've stopped quitting, you can either quit altogether or you move on to something like that. This is hobbyist stuff. And that's why, you know, I don't think there's much of it out there now as there used to be. You know, like they say, like Smock used to release a new tank every week, you know what I mean? But it's more this, which is aimed at getting people to quit. And that is the aim. That's what we want to do at the end of the day, is get people to quit. So if people can quit on this, fair enough, they might quit vaping. Good, you know, that's good on you. If you want to quit smoking, quit vaping, quit nicotine, that's awesome. But, you know, the next step is the hobbyist. But this is the stuff that makes you quit. You couldn't quit on something like that. Or you'd be a brave man or a woman if you did.
Fatty Muffles says that the Blaze Solo 2 turned out to be more restrictive for him than the Solo 1.
Really? Yeah. Well, that was a bit like
for some people, they're going to love it because of that fact, and other people aren't even going to notice the difference, and some people are going to say that it's the other way around. It all depends on how you typically inhale. Like my wife and I have always been opposites. I am the direct to lung kind of guy, so even when I'm using a disposable, I suck it in as hard as I possibly can, which means I'm limited in how much I blow out. She's one of those people like Steve from Legion Vapes is the same way. He's one that likes to slowly inhale. And when he takes a slow, deep breath, he puts out 10 times the volume of vapor that I do when I suck hard on these things. And that's what you could easily see on the Blaze 1, the Blaze Solo 1 versus the new version.
That was the same scenario with your old favorite tank, the Orbiter. The Orbiter had more airflow than the second one, the restricted, didn't it?
Yeah,
Same
I
kind of
didn't
thing.
like the restriction in the second one. Yes,
Yeah.
it improved flavor
Sure.
slightly, but for me, overall, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Although I should probably
why, yeah.
revisit it and compare the two side by side now, because I've come to find out over time, I actually prefer the restricted direct lung. First couple of years I was vaping, I did not like Mike Vape's tanks because I found them too restrictive.
Yeah.
But the longer you do this, your preferences change. Some people go the other
Without a
direction.
doubt. Well, I think probably when we first started, as a hobbyist, not just quitting on whatever, we were into blowing clouds, smoke the room out. We weren't bothered about flavour back then. You know what I mean? Just smoke the room. Walk down the street like a steam train. Poof, 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 you know what I mean? That's what it was all about back then. Then obviously we moved on to flavour, and you had the wattage wars and the flavour, and it's progressed. And now, I think just about everybody now who probably started blowing clouds, like the old school reviewers and vapors, probably now prefer restricted vape. Just because of the flavor.
That's why I love this Blaze Solo. It's a single coil. And I get just as much satisfaction out of this as I do out of my Arbiter. They're completely different experiences, but this is enough to satisfy me. And I'm less offensive and obtrusive when I'm using this out in public.
Yeah.
But I still get what I need to still be a happy vapor.
That's what it's all about. I mean,
and then you revisit
Happy
old
years.
friends and you fall in love with again with your stock coil setup. Sometimes it's nice to just have the simplicity of popping a new coil in and be off and running for an entire week.
yeah. Hence why you don't need no flashing lights or Bluetooth or fucking radios.
I'm telling you, it is pretty funny because the other day I thought I'd surprise the wife because our backyard was starting to get into a jungle stage, right? So I'm like, you know what? The power went out, so why don't I just go cut the grass? Runs on batteries, and nothing for me to worry about. Buddha Squad, hello and welcome, Dylan.
Oh, Dylan said, how you doing?
I've got a mod with your name on it, a pod mod system with your name on it.
Yeah, the Dylan mod.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought I'd surprise the wife and do something while the power was out. I couldn't work on any projects in the studio, so I went downstairs and went and cut the grass, and it was so nice. I put this on the lanyard, had it around my neck, had my phone in my pocket. I was sitting there listening to music while I was cutting the grass, just walking around the yard. This was awesome, dude.
That's what fucking headphones are for me. Oh, yeah, man.
If I ever get caught up around here, I need to get caught up with all these reviews. I need to get that Flavor's Diary started at least once a week doing that. Then my next project is this corner camera is going to go onto a quick mount so that I can, the next time I get a brilliant idea like that to go cut the grass and really enjoy the features of something new that people are going to be like, Bluetooth? What do I need a Bluetooth speaker on my vape for? There's the perfect example. I want to take that camera downstairs and hit record and, watch my big fat ass walking across the grass, cutting the grass, listening to music.
I want to strap that in my head. Hello.
Somebody's going to be coming out with one of them hats. Remember when we were kids and you had those hard hats you would wear and you would put your
straws,
beverages inside there and the straw that comes down?
Vapes are next on there.
Hey man, whenever I was at Brick City Vapors, they have the Aspire Hookah vape.
Really?
It sits on your desk. Has the whole mod and tank setup built inside of it, and then it has this long tube that comes off of it, so you can just sit back and enjoy your hookah experience for those people that consume tobacco that way and want to switch to vaping.
Put it on your head. There you go. Walk around all day.
You could epoxy that to a hat that you could put on, right? And you could be walking around the yard with your vape hanging out of your mouth.
Big bum up filling yourself up. Hang on, where am I going to fill up here? Hang on, yep.
Hey, all proceeds of today's show is going to have to go to Corporate Jason because he was the one that coined that phrase on Patrick's show one night. He was like, they're suffering from premature niculation. So, you know what? I'm going to embrace that. I suffer from premature niculation, but it got me to quit smoking and it keeps me from going back to smoking. So I'm going to embrace it wholeheartedly.
Right.
And if I got to be the clown or the fool walking around with the big, huge, massive vape epoxy to my hat with the hose that comes down, so I can sit there and listen to music with this one, and then I can have the hose just sitting off the side of my head from the hookah vape, so be it. You won't ever get any teens wanting to replicate my behavior, though.
Idiot. I'm not going to get one of them.
Not going to blame us for getting these teenagers hooked on vaping, although I take a different perspective on that, too. I look at that as a good thing. We have a smoke-free generation.
Exactly.
The tobacco control freaks actually won, and they're not celebrating. They're not happy about it. These kids are not picking up cigarettes. They're picking up a vape. That's a good thing because they're never going to die of COPD. They're not going to get lung cancer from combustible tobacco. They're not going to get heart disease and strokes and emphysema. And when you go, well, that's not, where's the science to show that? I've got some to show you. All we got to do is get to the news.
Let's do it, sir.
Mallory, you are 100% right. Who cares what's on a vape or in a vape? We want our Bluetooth speakers, and the manufacturers are going to try to appease the people that are like me, and they're going to make the flashy lights, and they're going to make the Bluetooth speakers, and it's going to be an awesome experience. And Kenny can choose to buy the simple little pod mod setup that has the, you know, the hidden screen because he doesn't want to offend anybody with his bright lights. But he still likes to know, you know, what the ohms are of his pod and what wattage he's using it on.
A simple metal tube would do me just fine.
Okay. You want the $7 version? Here you go. Just an LED, airflow control, USB-C. That's it. And if you lose it, it's only $7.
Well, I mean,
as long as you don't go buy it from those vape shops that are trying to sell the $7 one for $27.
There's that now, isn't there?
And YouTube censorship prevents me from warning people about these idiots out there trying to rape the public by charging $30 for a $10 device. I can't imagine what that same website sells the pro version for. Conveniently, they don't offer that. If you want a Freemax Rexa device, the only one they offer is the $10 version, and they're charging you $27 for it.
Yeah.
And don't ask Google or social media or AI any of these questions because they've already been corrupted by the Bloomberg philanthropy misinformation that's out there. I searched for vape news this week. This is what I found. Well, recent vape news includes major enforcement actions from the FDA and DEA against illegal e-cigarettes. A World Health Organization report highlighting global youth vaping rates and the UK's recent ban on single-use vapes. So? Well, regulatory bodies are cracking down on illegal sales, while a UC Davis study found some disposable vapes contain high levels of toxic metals. You're lying to the public. They found one device in their testing, and I confirmed it on our show by using that same brand device and using our El Cheapo lead test swabs to confirm that they were using lead-based solder in their device. Mm-hmm. But that's not some disposable vapes. They found one, and that's what the study showed. There was one out of the 8 or 10 that they tested that found lead inside your e-liquid. But does that actually be enough for you to have harmful effects of it? Well, we'll get to that later when we talk about heavy metals and whether heavy metals are actually harmful or toxic, because you can consume heavy metals, and depending on the chemistry of that heavy metal, it may be toxic or it might not be toxic. Kind of like this latest version of fake nicotine they have out there. You know, this fake version of nicotine is actually vitamin B3, niacinamide.
Hey.
So is that addictive? Nobody's ever done any science to find out. There may be a form of nicotine that isn't actually addictive. We don't know yet. That's the wonderful thing about science. You get to ask questions and then test your hypothesis to find out, is it true? Is it not true? Or have we been wrong this whole time? Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Don't worry, brother. I appreciate having you here and playing it in the background there.
Exactly.
Every view counts. Every view gets us out there for more people to learn the truth and find out about what's really going on and give you an alternative perspective on this entire situation that the mainstream media doesn't want to do. Public health doesn't want to do because they're going to lose money if everybody quits smoking. What are they going to go do with their lives? Try and ban nicotine? Look like even a bigger fool than they already are? So AI is sitting there corrupted, and they told us about the regulatory crackdowns and the health and safety concerns. And would you be shocked to find out that they also talked about a volley? What? That had nothing to do with nicotine vaping. There was cannabis vaping using black market tainted THC carts that were full of vitamin E acetate. So it's not E-volley, it's actually called V-volley. Vitamin E acetate lung injury. They need to change the name. But, you know, the CDC is bought and paid for, hook, line, and sinker by these ultra mega corporations and these pharmaceutical lobbyists who are going to lose a crap ton of money if everybody quits smoking and they have no more customers that they have to supply pills to day after day for the entirety of their lives. That's the reality of the situation. Just like the reality that Hell Vape, unlike Freemax, has decided we're going to incrementally release our products. Freemax said we're going to give you the whole load all at once. And you have the Kenny's favorite, Rexa Light. And then you have Kenny when he's not trying to hide his lighting with the hidden display on the Rexa S kit. And then you've got me that wants the Rexa Pro kit with my Bluetooth speaker. And for those of you that are out there that are environmental nut jobs and tree huggers your entire lives, well, Rexa's even got a Rexa C where you can pull out the 1,000 milliamp hour battery from the bottom of the mod. It's a modular battery that just plugs into their thing.
Cool.
And it allows you to properly recycle your device. The battery can go with your battery collection. And, you know, this is an aluminum bodied mod, and you can put that into the metal recycling, and you can take the top and you can disassemble that and recycle the metal and the plastic out of there. It's that simple.
It is.
We're getting to that, Mal. We're getting to that because here's Charles Garner. New study added today. Ariel Celia, who also lives in Pittsburgh here, and works for Penny Associates, and Juka have published a brand new study. If anyone sees errors in my brief summaries, please let me know. But we just don't know, right? That's what they're saying. We just don't know. Is vaping safe? It hasn't been around long enough. Cigarette smoking's been studied for hundreds of years, and we know it kills half of the people that use it. But we don't tell you that part, because then you'd have to compare, well, how many people that vape die from vaping? Oh, 0? You can't talk about the Avali ones, because that has nothing to do with nicotine vaping. That's illegal consumption of a prohibited substance in this country, which should be legalized, marijuana. But shh, can't talk about that either. But here, we don't know. No long-term data. BS! I made my bumper 4 years ago, and there was already a long-term study out then. Now we got even longer-term studies. Not just a few of them. Over 10,000 scientific studies. Because they've been used now for 18 years. Wide-stream, mainstream consumption of nicotine through a vape. Not combustion. So you can go above and beyond simple science that says, well, we've got a product here that there's no combustion, and we have a product here that requires combustion to use. So, well, this one's definitely going to be safer than this one. This one kills half of people that use it. This one, there's no combustion, so it can't possibly kill more people than cigarettes. Well, why isn't that sold everywhere? You're not banning the cigarettes. That'd be like banning all cars that have seatbelts and airbags because we just don't have enough science yet to see how many people are going to get killed by that airbag. I've seen people killed by an airbag. They didn't put their seatbelt on, the airbag went off, and they died from an accident that they otherwise could have survived. If the airbag didn't go off and they didn't have their seatbelt on, sure, they would have a bunch of broken ribs, but I could fix a flail chest. I could fix a tension pneumothorax and keep them alive until a surgeon can repair them. An orthopedic surgeon can pin their bones back together. But they died because they didn't put their seatbelt on and the airbag went off and it killed them. It broke their neck.
Yep, snaps your neck.
We just don't know. We're not banning airbags. We're not banning seatbelts. We're not banning condoms. Oh, there's some religious nut jobs out there where like those banned too still. But whatever. So let's look at the long-term science. Charles Garner has beautifully put together this wonderful Twitter X post. You want to know about cancer risk? Look in the description of the video below. You'll see the lifetime cancer risk. There's a 10,000-fold difference in lifetime cancer risk between vaping and smoking. And there's not just one scientific study that makes this radical claim. There's multiple ones. We showed you before. If you haven't read the book, go follow the link in the description of the video. You can download the PDF for free. You don't have to spend any money. You just need to spend the time to actually open the book and look at the beautiful pictures and the words and read them and install new software in your brain to eliminate the propaganda that you've been brain-fed and brainwashed into believing. It's not true. 0.5% the risk, cancer risk, which means vaping is 99.5% safer than smoking. But we got to ban the information to getting out there. You can't talk about vaping content on YouTube. We're going to demonetize you. You know what? Do what you're going to do. I'm never going to get monetized. I'm never going to be profitable in this venture. I know that. I don't care. I don't have any ties to any industry. I do not, other than knowing the owners of a couple of vape shops, and I don't even know them personally. I only know them because I've been a customer of them, and because I love them so much, I keep revisiting them every time I get a chance to. But I have no ties to anything in the industry. Nothing. I make 0 products. I don't profit from anything I do. It costs me to do a review. So even when somebody sends me a product, like SourceMore sent me 2 vapes to review, it's going to cost me more than the product value. So it's still a negative adventure for me to do this. But for the sake of trying to improve humanity and put the information out there, I will continue to do this as long as I'm physically able to do it. Which is a sad, stark difference than the countless vape manufacturers over the last 18 years who kept every penny that they ever made and only bought more inventory to make more money and never bothered to actually fund the advocacy that it was going to take to overcome big tobacco.
True.
Anybody with a business degree is going to tell you, for the first 5 years of you being open, you're going to be at a loss. And if you aren't, you're doing something wrong. For example, you need to spend between 20 and 30% of your profit on marketing. And since marketing of tobacco products, which is what classification you got into when you started selling these things, is illegal, then that needs to go into advocacy. How many of the vape manufacturers out there took 20% of what they made? Forget about 30% or 25%. How many of the manufacturers out there took 20% of what they made and continually reinvested in the advocacy needed to make this truly eliminate cigarettes?
Not many.
Very few. I don't have rosy glasses on. I know the reality, but I choose not to talk about some of it because it serves no good for anyone. If anything, it adds fuel to the fire for the anti-tobacco lobby that's out there, the ants that are out there constantly spewing blatant lies that are easily disproved by anybody that knows the fundamental science of how vaping even works. Because I have hope. I have hope for a better tomorrow, especially when I read these scientific studies. Like, they talk about how, the American Heart Association says vaping is bad. Why is it bad? Cheryl Demers, hello and welcome. Freeride Vapor, hello and welcome. And somebody else's receipt just fell behind my desk. So, what's the American Heart Association say? Vaping's bad. It's addicting a whole new generation of kids. Yeah, that's a good thing. They're not smoking. And you want to look at the actual science? You used to talk about the science on how vaping was better than smoking until you got somebody mad at you and you took a check from them and all of a sudden you reversed your position on it, to
jumped on
keep
the
you in
bandwagon.
business.
Yep, jumped on the bandwagon.
But isn't it amazing when you take a look at the fact cardiovascular health improves when smokers switch to vaping? According to the American Heart Association, when they were telling the truth, smokers who switch to nicotine vaping from smoking have a 7-fold lower risk of stroke, and their heart health biomarkers are completely indistinguishable, meaning the exact same as the people that have never smoked a cigarette their entire life. So these kids that pick up vaping, they're not going to get any heart damage from their nicotine vaping consumption, even if it becomes an addiction. And that's not celebrated? Why? It's the truth. There's the science. Click on the links. You can follow the science yourself. Don't believe what I say. Go read the scientist's opinion on the situation. There is so much science out there, but there's also so much misinformation that's constantly being generated. Because if you pay somebody that's a scientist to generate a paper about the harms of something, they could find the harms in your car speakers. Just give them the money and the time, and they'll come up with a hypothesis. They can prove that your car speakers are deadly. They're a distraction. They cause you to crash and not pay attention to the other idiots that are out on the road.
You'll be deaf by the time you're 40. Well,
the science is out there. Most people don't want to get into it. Most people don't care about this stuff. Most people even don't care about, coming to the show to watch the show because Vaping is just another thing that they do in their lives, and it has zero importance to them other than the fact that it saved them money when they first switched to it because it's cheaper than buying a pack of cigarettes every day. Or when you were like me, 3 packs a day, you're spending $50 a day on smoking. I don't care how expensive of a device you buy and how much commercial e-liquid you want to get your hands on. And I don't even care if you live in the state of Wisconsin with a 90% wholesale tax on top of the cost of any of these products. It's still cheaper than buying 3 packs a day of cigarettes. And I'm not even going to get into the health improvement that you're going to feel when you vape instead of smoke, or how many times you're going to have to go to the doctor because you're a smoker and every morning you wake up coughing and hacking, and you coughed and hacked in the middle of the sleep that you don't even know. But if you were to have an Alexa device that listened to everything that goes on in your house 24/7, you could ask her the next morning, how many times did I cough last night? And she'll answer the question for you.
Yeah. Interesting.
There's science
stuff,
out
yeah.
there. Plenty of it. What about never smokers who vape nicotine? Well, after 4 years, they were not able to find any changes in lung health between never smokers and vapors. So why are you worried about your kid vaping? What's the actual harm you're worried about? Please, somebody tell me. Stop making accusations without having science to back up your bullshit lies. That's simple. All right. Time for me to calm down a little bit because I don't want to get into a cussing match. I know I've offended some people already about that. But the science is there, and I get mad when these people are getting paid to protect public health and are blatantly lying to our children who will never believe public health their entire lives when they find the truth out for themselves.
Nope.
That's a fact. So I mentioned earlier, and probably people are wondering, what is he talking about? Heavy metals. Heavy metals, I've heard my entire life, are going to kill you. They're bad. You should never expose yourself to lead because, lead paint caused all these neurological problems for people, and it's deadly, and we know there's other heavy metals out there, and my goodness, they're all bad. Well, are you a toxicologist? Can you say that with a certainty? Or you just believe whatever you've heard in the mainstream fear-mongering news broadcast? So here we have a beautiful paper.
I do like heavy metal.
You jumped right to the ending, didn't you? Heavy metals are at the very least interesting. So heavy metal.
DC.
We grew up in the 80s, man. Heavy metal was like the epitome of music.
Yeah. Of course it was, man.
I don't care if you only liked pop songs. You got some heavy metal songs that made it to the pop charts because the majority of the population goes, this is awesome.
Yeah. We need this shit.
Come on, feel the noise. See? I said a couple words from a song, and it's already playing in your mind. You're like, dude, I haven't heard that song in 30 years. Why did you just do that to me? It's going to be playing in my head the rest of the frickin' day.
Yep.
Yeah. Welcome to Gen X. Heavy metals get a bad rap. For the most part, it is deserved because, they are usually toxic, but not always. Because there's sometimes when they aren't toxic at all. You've probably consumed a whole lot of at least one or two of them. Matter of fact, medical professionals actually force you to consume a heavy metal if they want to actually go and do a colonoscopy on you. Did you ever think about that? There's so much inconvenient facts and knowledge and science. Like, did you ever consider the fact that you probably consume propylene glycol every single day, even if you never vape in your entire life? Go look at the ingredients on your ice cream that you buy in the grocery store. Go look at them. Yes, it's an antifreeze. It's in your ice cream, so it doesn't freeze. Because the cheap bastards at the ice cream plant want to sell you the cheapest formulation of ice cream they can possibly sell you. So they don't want to use all the heavy cream and real sugar to make the really, really good ice cream. They want you to buy a cheaper ice cream because you won't want to spend $15 on a gallon of ice cream. So they're going to make an ice cream you can buy for $5 a gallon. It's just going to be loaded with a bunch of other stuff. Because instead of putting the fat in there needed to not freeze solid as a chunk of cream, frozen cream, they're going to put in their propylene glycol in there to keep your ice cream nice and soft when you go to eat it.
Yep.
Shh, inconvenient facts. The bane of people's existence.
Don't tell anybody.
By almost any measure, autism is the topic du jour lately. You see it everywhere you go. It's in the mainstream press. They're talking about how we need to get Kennedy out of office because he's a nut job, and he's talking about all this autism stuff, and is Tylenol is a blame, and then you got these know-it-alls that, like to take a bottle of Tylenol while they're pregnant to prove him wrong and end up dead. And end up killing their baby because they died, and the baby was too premature to actually, be pulled out of the mother's womb. But, they know it all. Nobody knows anything. That's the fact of the matter. Unless you're an expert and all you do is read and learn, I guarantee you don't even know half of the stuff that you need to know to be able to talk intelligently about any conversation.
Exactly.
Tylenol has been the culprit, but traditionally other factors such as heavy metal exposure are the purported culprits of autism. For example, here's a recent study in the Journal of Toxicology reports describing a link between mercury, lead, and cadmium with autism in Indonesia. Mercury and cigarette smoke were found to be the strongest contributors to autism because you smoked while you were pregnant, which is why you should not listen to the fear-mongering out there about lead and arsenic and cadmium inside your vape because it's not actually there in any reasonable, measurable level. Some scientists got paid a boatload of money to come up with a study to show that there were heavy metals in your vape and it was causing harm. So what they did was they took their 250-watt box mod and they hooked it up to their cigarette machine, and they put a full-size modern tank on here, and they took the tidal volume of a cigarette puff in a big mouth-to-lung tank that requires an entire liter of airflow for each puff that you take. Because if you don't move a liter of air across the coils are going to superheat, and then you get combustion on the coil, even though it's not designed to be that way, and no human would breathe that in because, well, that's what we call a dry hit. We know that as vapors, but these scientists don't know shit. That's the honest reality. They do not know what's going on because they're not actually doing it. And had they have actually been a vapor, they would know not to do it that way. So why do some metals show up as dangerous in one study but harmless in another? Well, the answer lies in simple chemistry. To understand why, let's look at how the form of heavy metal can make all the difference between a medicine and a poison. Heavy metals, by definition, are naturally occurring elements with high atomic weights and densities at least 5 times greater than water. Common examples include mercury, lead, cadmium, arsenic, and in most biological contexts, they are considered toxic because they interfere with the cellular process. They disrupt enzymatic activity and promote oxidative stress. Language that's above most people's comprehension. But not all heavy metals are uniformly harmful. Some are even essential micronutrients in trace amounts. What? We're supposed to consume heavy metals? And we can get diseases and conditions if we don't get enough of them? Yes. Look at your multivitamin and see if it's got iron or zinc or copper in it.
Copper. All good heavy metals for you. Proper heavy metal. Sorry.
They also play a vital role in oxygen transport in your circulatory system, your immune function. How many times, especially since COVID, have doctors told people to take a zinc supplement if they feel like they're starting to come down with the cold or the flu? Because zinc is supposed to be really good for you. But
Well, my wife is on their iron tablets.
Yes.
Why?
Women frequently have very low iron.
Yeah, she's got an iron deficiency. She has to have iron tablets.
Meanwhile, for you and me, we just eat an extra portion of chips every day if we can get our hands on it, and our iron levels never drop low because we consume it in our food. Did you know that potatoes are one of the best sources of iron in our diet?
Yeah. And your greens.
And in some cases, heavy metals and heavy metal salts are so insoluble in water that they cannot be absorbed by the bloodstream, rendering them biologically inert.
Inert.
What?
Yeah.
So if you consume this heavy metal, you just poop it out and nothing ever happens to you? But I thought heavy metals were toxic. I thought Iron Maiden was toxic. Well, no.
I like that. That's just the right name for that one. That is just the right name. The Happy Hippie. His name is the Happy Hippie, and he consumes Aussie on metallic regularly, so he should be good.
Yes!
Love it. Love it.
It's fantastic. Well, barium is the one that they're going to highlight here because guess what you have to have if you have a colonoscopy?
Barium.
Barium enema.
Oh.
The whole point of the matter is you consume this thing, it's biologically inert, your body cannot absorb it, so that's what causes you to clean your entire GI tract out, which is what the doctors need if they want to shove a camera up there to see if there's any polyps growing. Right? It's a heavy metal. It's horrible for you. Heavy metals are in your vape. No, they're not. Not unless you use it wrong,
Yes.
in which case it's going to scald the back of your throat and you're not going to breathe it in to actually consume it.
Barium is a pipe cleaner for your colon. That's basically what it is.
Exactly. Because you're going to drink the vile white suspension of barium sulfate and you're going to drink a liter of it so that you can prepare yourself for your colonoscopy.
Yeah.
But it's a heavy metal. It's toxic. No, it's actually biologically inert. Your body can't absorb it unless you want to try and kill somebody and you shove it in their IV. And then once it's in their veins, there's no way for your body to get rid of it. But it's going to make it easy for the coroner to diagnose what just happened. How about bismuth? No, not Pepto-Bismol. Bismuth is a metal. 99.99% of the rest of the world will automatically think of the Pepto-Bismol. However, bismuth metal actually looks more like that boring thing on the right. And it can also look like this cute little crystalline structure here. When bismuth is left in the air, it quickly reacts with oxygen to give a thin film of bismuth oxide. The oxide has light scattering properties, which are responsible for the spectacular colors you see on the film on surfaces that you see with the sunlight reflecting off of it.
A bit like a prism.
There's so much cool science out here. You were going to say something?
There you go. It's just a bit like a prism. When the light bounces up, it just shines.
Yeah. Just like, when you have oil and water and you see that film on top of water because oil and water can never actually mix. Kind of like we talked about that. Vitamin E acetate will never fall into this solution. VG, PG, oil.
Look at that, man. We've even got
Volley is not nicotine vaping related.
We've got a chemical formula as well. What more can you ask for in the science? The chemical formula there as well. Go up a bit.
It's no secret how toxic mercury can be, as is the case with barium and bismuth. Mercury nitrate is quite soluble in water, but mercury sulfate is not. In the past, mercury sulfate was disposed of in waterways under the assumption that it would just sit there and not cause harm. This didn't quite work out so well, and in ecosystems, in waterways, harmless mercury sulfate is converted by bacteria into methylmercury, which is also the same result if you were trying to clean gold with mercury. And it's anything but harmless. It can kill you. Methylmercury is the primary reason that mercury ended up in fish and why eating fish isn't so good for you if the fish is contaminated with mercury.
Oh, no.
Science doesn't make life simple. It complicates things because you need to understand it all. You can't just believe some, 30-second or 10-second or 5-second sound bite and understand what the hell's really going on in the world. A pilot-scale model of the wetland examines some of the conditions under which this conversion takes place and ways that you could actually minimize it. So what are the lessons of this lovely little article that we just briefly skimmed over? Because I didn't want to get deep in the woods of science for the people that don't understand the fundamental chemistry. Well, the composition of heavy metal can determine whether it's toxic or harmless. You can't just assume it is one way or the other. This may or may not matter because Mother Nature has a say in this, and just because you think you know one thing and you put one thing into the environment, Mother Nature has a way of having a biological species that loves to really mess with science and known understanding of how things work.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
remember that radioactive accident that happened in Russia where they literally created a concrete dome over top of this thing because, well, it was going to be a radiological disaster zone for the next 10 or 20 decades.
Yeah.
There's this bacteria that's actually thriving on the radiation that's leaking from that meltdown.
Mother Nature always wins. It always finds a way, Mother Nature. Always.
So there's scientists now trying to understand how much less than 200 years it's going to take before, well, that area of Russia is habitable again. But the bacteria that's there has already shortened it from what they thought it was going to take. You're not going to have to wait 100 years to reoccupy that portion of Russia. Thanks to Mother Nature and bacteria.
Mother Nature will find a way. I mean, look, if you go back, the dinosaurs, when the planet was wiped out by meteors and all that shit, it was a burning furnace. Look at us now. Mother Nature finds a way.
And the Chernobyl disaster was actually in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Mallory has some geography knowledge for me that I did not know.
Yeah. Chernobyl's Ukraine, yeah.
I thought that was Russia.
Well, it's close to the Russian border, but still Ukraine.
Wow. See? You can't possibly know it all. Even when you think you might.
But the thing is, they wanted to put the blame on the big country, the superpower. You say, it's Russia's fault. They blow it up all. Yeah.
That's because they always want to control the public. They always want to control the narrative, and they always want to control your perception of reality.
Hell yeah.
And the World Health Organization is absolutely no different. Bloomberg shoves them a handful of cash, and now that the United States isn't funding them, that proportion of money they're getting from Bloomberg actually doubled what it was before, even though the monetary amount hasn't changed. But the proportion of their funds from ideologues that are prohibitionists and have an agenda to push are actually going to get worse because Trump cut off funding to the World Health Organization. Oops. Whoops. Not quite the reaction that you thought you were going to have when you implemented your simple swipe of the pen, or Sharpie, as the case might have been. So we have a beautiful article, and this one was actually written by Kevin, if I remember correctly. Yes. After year, the COP meetings take place to preserve the familiar tradition silencing the very people most affected by tobacco and now nicotine policy. The consumers, you and me, us, and people like us, our family and friends, people who still choose to smoke, or the people that have chosen to give up smoking with vaping, are now going to be dramatically affected by what they do at these cop meetings that nobody gives two shits about. I tried to repost some stuff on Reddit about these live shows that they were having to try and counter the cop misinformation. And I was told I'm not allowed to do that because I'm promoting myself, even though I wasn't taking part in it. I had nothing to do with it. Just because I made YouTube videos, got that content removed. So even our own people that love vaping are banning our own efforts to put advocacy out there to get more people interested in the fight against these ants.
What the hell? That's unbelievable, that, man. That is unbelievable.
I have been fighting this for years, but I just take it as another swipe across the chin, turn the other cheek, and keep marching forward. Because what are you going to do?
Man.
Just give up? Is that the solution? Just give up? Walk away? No. The light will find daylight. We'll find the people that need it the most, and we're going to win this. It's just going to take a lot longer than any of us can predict. The very definition of cigarette smoke has been threatened at these cop meetings. They literally have been talking about wanting to redefine what is classified as smoke. And it literally was going to get to the point where the steam from your tea kettle was going to be called smoke. Because an electronic device or a heating source has created that vaporization of water that you see and call steam. Well, to make World Health Organization's prohibitionist agendas so much easier to accomplish, they were just going to redefine what smoke actually was and get rid of that pesky little fact that you have to have combustion for it to be smoke.
It's like that old saying, you don't have smoke unless you got fire.
Patrick's like, you would not believe the number of vaping groups on Facebook that have banned me for sharing calls to action. Yeah. We are our worst enemies out there. It's crazy.
Classic example of us
Smoking
being
rates are
our
falling.
worst enemies. One of the classic examples of being our worst enemies when all the fucking high and mighty people fucking look down on disposables. Oh, disposables will ruin the industry. They'll kill it all. They'll kill the industry. Vape will disappear.
Well, yeah, because those are the people that made the most noise about that were the people that were profiting from everything that wasn't a disposable.
Exactly. So
because China says, we're going to make these products, and whatever the customers want, that's what we're going to make, and whatever gets cleared off the shelves first is the one we're going to put our research development money into, and wouldn't you know it, people are fucking lazy, and people just want to be able to pick this up and have it easier to use than it was when they were smoking, because when you were smoking, you still had to have a lighter in your pack of smokes, and then you had to pull one out of your package, and then you had to light it up, and then you had to carry both the cigarettes and your lighter with you. But with a disposable, it was just this, and there was nothing to turn on. You just used it.
Things like I was out with my coach a week or two ago. We pulled into a service station, like for a break and all that shit. And after I sat there, I was having me vape and that. And now, like when you just start just watching people and just looking around, the amount of old, I'm talking pensioners that were walking around with vapes in their hands, fucking totally blew me away. There was loads. I was tempted, like, to get my phone up and try and interview them. You know what I mean? I was going to say, why are you vaping? And, give them a voice. Because it was unbelievable. All old people who can't rebuild, who can't fuck on changing tanks, who can't be fucked on. They're all sitting there. There were about 6 of them on this table. It was fucking brilliant, man, honestly. All old people. And the best one I ever seen, I think I've told you this before, the best one I've ever seen when I was delivering me Chinese, right? I was just walking along the street and I just seen this cloud I thought, fuck me, it's getting foggy here, isn't it? I turned round, and there was this old chap vaping on a big fuck off Steve riff setup. It was for his garden. I said, go you, mate. Honestly, brilliant. Absolutely awesome. But sorry to go off the tangent, but there you go.
No, it's fine. That's just like Vic Vivo said, I miss my Zippo. And I just thought to myself, man, I used to have a Zippo collection. That's what everybody used to give me for my birthday or for Christmas every year was a fancier and fancier or rare Zippo than the last one that they got me.
Believe it or not, we in the UK used to actually collect the American versions, the American flags or the GI one with the star on that you get on the Jeep and all that. We used to collect all them. They were were massively sought after. Big American ones were massively sought after. Brilliant, man.
Geek Vape is one of the main ones behind the disposables.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why you didn't see anything coming out of Geek Vape. When's the last time you saw an RBA or an RDA come from Geek Vape? They created the Zeus line and then they just disappeared off of the hobbyist vaping scene. I
mean, you could probably say, they went in to make a profit, but on the other side, you could say, well, no, there was supply and people with Indonesia with vaping. So there's two sides to this argument, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, there's been lots of, disposable equivalents over the years, but you know what? I'm kind of glad that they kept on researching the technology to make these disposables better and better and bigger and bigger. It's literally gotten to the point now where I saw one that was 100,000 puff disposable.
I've got to correct you there, mate. I've got to correct you. They are no longer disposables. They are reusables.
Yeah. Because they have a USB-C charging port.
Exactly. I've seen an article.
The difference between a disposable and a reusable is actually academic. Because the population and the public don't care what we call them. They call them whatever they want to call them.
I've seen an article, I think it was, might have been UKVIA, who were reposting an article by the World Health Organization saying that although disposables, these reusables are reusable and you can replace the pods and that, a lot of people are still using them as disposables. They're just vaping them, and when they die, they throw them away and go and buy another one because a lot of the retailers are not stocking the refillable pods for them.
If I had
a disposable,
if I had a quid for every comment that was left on my disposable reviews asking how to tear it apart and refill it, I would never ask anybody for super chats or donations or join Patreon. Like you guys don't understand. Once that disposable is dead, your coil is shot, and you are getting to the point where refilling that and continuing to use it isn't going to give you the same flavor you had, number one. And number two, you're starting to get into the point where the health effects and benefits of vaping are not going to be there because you've got a layer of crud built up on those coils.
Yeah.
That's the same reason why rebuildables need to be cleaned once a week. Tear it down, dry burn your coils, get them clean, make sure your coils are still intact, wash them properly, and re-wick it. You're good to go for another week.
But like I said, the talk about these toxic metals and all this, there's no way after you've had a dry hit, you're going to take another chuff on it or continue to use it.
No way.
You're not.
No human being is going to do that.
I mean, it would probably be physically impossible unless you like pain. You know what I mean? It's
exactly.
No.
All these people have is flawed narratives. Consumer experiences expose the flaws in their narratives. You just got done talking about how that you would get a dry hit and you would never take another puff of that device until you could fix it. That's why people hate mesh. Because if you don't wick it properly, you're going to get a dry hit off a mesh. And that's going to be the worst dry hit ever, and you're not going to want to ever touch mesh again because of it.
I was one of them for a long time.
I got a dry hit, but I powered through it because I was in the middle of a review of a product, and I'm like, how do I get this thing to wick properly? The profile was the one that really got me because that is a royal pain in the wazoo to wick properly. Once you do, you get an amazing vape. and it's the best vape ever for 3 days. And then
I'll tell you another one that got you.
your mesh is ruined.
The other one that you were struggling with was the Doom. Remember that?
Yes.
Did you get there in the end with that? The Doom?
I don't
It took
recall.
me forever
I don't
to get
think
that
so.
to work. It took me forever to get that to work. And I watched this one guy and he showed you how to do it properly and bang, it worked straight away.
People
Brilliant.
very rarely actually persevere through a bad experience like that to overtake your downfalls and come up with a product that actually is as good as people say it can be.
Mm-hmm.
They would rather just chuck it aside and get yourself your stock coil rebuildable and off you're running. You go for another 2 weeks.
I was exactly that. That's my first ever mesh I'd done. This looks good. Dry hit, fuck that. And I never touched any mesh ever for donkeys. Never touched it.
Exactly. And this is what everything boils down to: hypocrisy in practice. Even self-important figures in tobacco control like Simon Chapman, who blocked me within the first week of me being on Twitter. I didn't even know who this bloke was, and he blocked me. I'm like, why would this schmuck block me? Who is he? And then I had to start researching it, and I'm like, oh, you're the biggest hypocrite in the entire scientific community, aren't you? Because you yourself on Australian Broadcasting Corporation told people it's no contest. No, there's no way vaping could be worse for you than smoking. There's no contest in that. We know that for a fact. But you dropped that bandwagon when you had to fund a study, and the study required you to find harm where there wasn't one. So you had an ethical dilemma to wrestle with. Do I do what is ethically right and follow the knowledge that I already know to be true and tell these people that want to fund this study that you're wasting your time? Or do I find harm when there's no applicable way to apply this science into reality where the vape consumer is going to subject themselves repeatedly to this harm that I can prove in a scientific study exists? You're going to dry hit, you're not going to breathe more of that shit in. Not until you figure out what's wrong with it.
Exactly. Hell no.
Common sense. And then eventually manufacturing and technology gets so good that when they put these things together, you never get a dry hit.
Never.
Matter of fact,
Your body
I
just dies and it just dies.
think that's what's wrong with this one. Battery's at 100%, and it keeps flashing that it can't fire this thing. I think this has temperature control built into it. And I think that this is one of the devices. I'm going to have to tear this open to test this. I think that this one didn't get filled properly. Because according to the calculations on the board, it says there's 80% juice left in this pod. But according to the temp control in the board, it goes, no, every time I go to fire this, the resistance is far out of spec, and I need to cut the wattage and the voltage down to nothing in order to not have combustion come out of the top of this. I'd be willing to bet when I tear this open, the sponge is going to be dry because it wasn't a complete 15 milliliter fill that it got. It probably got, 5 mils or whatever. There was an air pocket in the filling system. And this one, even though the motherboard says it's 80% full, and according to the manufacturer's specifications, it should still be 80% full. I think that the sponge is bone dry in this, and the motherboard is not allowing it to work because it knows that it's dry.
Like you see, you never get a dry hit off any of them, really. So they must all have some kind of temp control built into them. Definitely.
Problem, cheap vapes
control.
don't. The problem is cheap vapes, and the fix is don't buy cheap vapes. I've had some really expensive vapes that were shit.
Yeah.
They were custom jobbers that, some company did, and you had to get in a registry list to even be able to buy it because they only make 50 a year or something. You spend $200 on this rebuildable tank, and you go to bring it in. You finally get your hands on one, and it's just shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's junk compared to the other stuff. I bought a $35 mass-produced product that's a rebuildable that I can wick in with my eyes closed and not get a dry hit from it. And there's this $200 product I bought that I can't get an enjoyable experience out of it. The flavor sucks, no matter what coils I put in it, no matter how I wick it. It's just junk. But I paid a boatload of cash for it.
Yeah.
They're literally making billions on these things. And just because the government wants to clamp down on it, they're not gonna catch it all.
Too much money.
They crack down on 13 warehouses in this country. Don't be surprised if there's 13 brand new ones or 13 ones that they didn't crack down on that now doubled the volume that they're distributing on. It's just a matter of time for the shops to realize who they can order from and who has inventory and who doesn't.
Exactly.
That's all that actually changed. There are so many things imported into the United States that it is physically impossible for Customs and Border Protection to check it all. I don't care what technology they come up with.
I suppose that applies for most countries. There's still drugs getting in. So, doesn't matter. There's always somebody. Get something.
I just replied earlier this week to Ariel Selna about something that she posted. And I said, I was 3 months old when Nixon declared the war on drugs. And I haven't seen any of this unintended consequences. I've never seen these indirect consequences. My entire life, all I've ever seen is direct consequences, because the people that are affected by these bullshit policies and these blatant lies to tackle the war on this or war on that never bother to stand back for a minute and look at the disastrous consequences every single one of their policies has ever had.
Oh, yeah. Well, they create the environment, don't they, with that stupid bullshit? They create the problems.
And the same thing's happening now with vaping. You have countries in Malaysia right now that are literally completely banning these things, making them illegal for people to use them. You're no different. You're treated no different. Matter of fact, you're treated worse than if you have a cocaine addiction or a heroin addiction. If you have, the need for poppy in your bloodstream every single day, you're actually treated better than if you're caught with a vape and you're not smoking.
I mean, technically, we could blame all the shit on. We could blame all the shit on your motherland, technically, because when you think of it, all the bans and all the shit in America started when they realized that vaping was outselling tobacco, and obviously with all the MSA bullshit, the money they borrowed that they couldn't afford to pay back. That's when it all kicked off. I think, oh shit, we got to do something about this. And then all of us now are getting the ripple effect from what happened in the US.
And the philanthropy wars that are going on right now. Bloomberg's dumping his cash here and dumping his cash here. You've got the Mayo Clinic's no longer the Mayo Clinic, and then Johns Hopkins is no longer Johns Hopkins. They're all being bought out by these philanthropists, and their names are changing, and it's no longer a secret. It's Bloomberg School of Public Health. It's Bloomberg School of Medicine. And you look at all the science that they put out, and it's all prohibitionist agenda. All fear-mongering, and you can prove every single one of them as nothing but a bunch of outlandish claims that no person would actually subject themselves to. It
was a similar thing with that other guy, man. He's the media mogul. He owned Alice Sky and everything, man. What the hell they call him again? Oh, he was up at court in Britain.
Branson?
No, he's an American guy. He used to own Sky and all the big networks, man. Oh, what the fuck they call him again? Oh, what the hell? Or was it Murdoch? Could it have been Murdoch? One with the press, with all the papers now. But it was
Murdoch's here in the States, yeah.
Yes, I think that was him, because he did own Sky at one point, I believe, or he had a big major share in it.
Rupert Murdoch.
Because he was at court. Rupert Murdoch, because he was at court. He was actually prosecuted in England for his bullshit. Because he was trying to take over all the networks, trying to take over this, trying to take over that. But other countries put a stop to them, whilst there's Bloomberg seems to have a free reign over everybody just because he's with the World Health Organization. That's his little cover-up. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Robert Lawyer and I were having a conversation before the stream started, and I've said it to him and I said it to Patrick on Friday night show. I am a disenfranchised idealist because I've been one of those people that have had an insatiable curiosity for knowledge my entire life. And I don't want to take anything that's skin deep. I want to deep dive into it and find out what actually got it to where it is today, right? And my displeasure with the government and how it actually operates is a million times worse than anybody could possibly imagine. And I could prove to you that it's 100% true, but I'm not going to waste a month of your time and my time to do it. It's utterly preposterous how bought and sold everybody is. You joke about it and oversimplify it by saying they just hoy a suit full of cash in through the front door and job done. Well, it's not quite that simple, but the rich people have literally created layers and layers of corporations to funnel cash to hide who actually gave them the money, to lobby for things that they're going to benefit from. And that's why things just keep getting more and more confusing and less logical as time goes on.
But we kind of all know America was bought and paid for decades ago. It always has been. It's just different people run it now.
The corporations have always ruled the way it is, and a lot of people say that modern medicine is what it is because of the oil industry and the tycoons back in the 20s during the Great Depression. Made it that way.
Haven't they? Of course they did. Always been
so they
bought
could
and paid for.
Satisfy their greed. Hypocrisy in practice. We're talking about Simon Chapman. He built his career on public health advocacy, championing evidence and transparency and the importance of ordinary people. They bring a compelling authenticity to validate science. Yet when it comes to safer nicotine alternatives, he has repeatedly and insatiably dismissed consumers, minimized their experiences, and supported policies that continue to stigmatize them, the very people his lessons say should be heard. Silencing the people most affected undermines both credibility and harm reduction itself.
Yeah, very true.
And it turned my stomach to see RFK do the exact same thing. Here we have a former reformed drug dealer, drug user, who overcame his actual addiction to drugs using the exact same stigma on people that chose not to smoke cigarettes and chastise them for using a safer option.
Yeah.
We need to stigmatize the people that want to vape. What?
What the fuck for, you?
You just lost all credibility with me, and I will no longer support no matter what you do.
Yeah. He was going to be the savior, wasn't he, of vaping, and Trump was going to be the savior of vaping. How wrong we all were.
I figured he would at least follow the science, and I know that he's got people chirping in his ear that are nothing but bullshit liars, that are charlatans out to make their own buck. But I figured if you simply presented him with enough science, he would look at the thing and go, oh, this is the same corporate capture I've been talking about my entire life at the FDA, except now it's protecting tobacco sales.
Yeah, but like you said, when he wasn't like part of the government now, he was his own freebie thing, free to express what he thought and all this. Now he's in there. He's got to follow a narrative. So everything he stands for is kind of.
You know what I get my kick on right now? Every single time they make some announcement in the White House, I love to watch it because I only focus on one thing. His facial expression gives it all away.
Yeah, you can see he doesn't want it, but he's got to follow that narrative.
He knows what he's doing is wrong. He knows he's a hypocrite.
Yep.
He knows he is actually allowing the government to make changes that are actually worse for you than everything he's talked about his entire life.
I mean, come on, he's kind of hanging on a bit in a way because he didn't say he did like promote vaping, or he backed vaping, but now he's gone to these pouches. So it's like, the alternative to vaping. So he's kind of hanging in, but he can't do what he wants to do. He's got to follow the narrative, what they want him to follow. Simple as that.
Which I think is kind of funny because I finally, Brick City Vapors had Alp.
Oh, they've got some other. So you're getting some.
So I finally am going to get a chance to try these today. I've been so excited because I wasn't going to place an order from him. I'm like, I don't want a big, massive selection of these. I just want to try one or two to see what it's like.
Yeah.
So I finally got a hold of it. Brick City Vapors had it. I've got in a 3 milligram the chilled mint and the tropical fruit, and we'll find out today what they're like.
I've got them Zion things. I think I've got them ones there. Like I'm just not interested at the minute. I'm just not. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait. It gets better, dude. We have science now. The reason why they are following the science and are fast tracking nicotine pouches is because nicotine pouches are actually safer than nicotine gum that's sold over the counter.
Wow.
The latest science that was just finished off and just published out there shows it is actually safer for the consumer to use nicotine pouches than to use nicotine gum. But I guarantee you will not see NBC News, CBS, ABC, CNN, any of these news outlets talk about it because, well, they're bought and paid for by the big pharmaceutical industry.
Oh, yeah.
When's the last time you watched a news report and weren't subjected to at least 10 commercials in a half-hour news segment, and every single one of them was talking about some big pharmaceutical product that you need a prescription for that's got 10 million side effects and is only actually beneficial for less than a handful of people in the world, where the side effects are than the benefits. The benefits outweigh the side effects.
Is gum not like chewing gum, not like a was it part of the petrochemical industry or something that makes gun rubbery? It's not like it's a bio thing of the petrochemical industry. So basically, you're chewing fuel. But
you're chewing a byproduct of the fuel manufacturing industry, of the petrochemical industry.
That's the word I was looking for, a byproduct. I couldn't get it out.
You would be shocked to find out how many of the products we consume and are exposed to every single day only exist because the petrochemical industry had a waste product that they didn't want to just waste and bury in landfills. They wanted to find a marketable use for these products, and hence why we've got so many different kinds of plastics nowadays.
Rubber was one of them as well. Rubber's a byproduct, rubber.
Because the compounds that make up your tires on your things aren't simple rubber anymore. They're formulated, and they actually have different varieties based upon whether you do primarily highway driving, whether you need an all-season radial, whether you want a winter tire that's soft and pliable and won't even get you through a whole winter before you're going to have to replace them. I mean, we have infinite available choices to pick from because of it.
This is what makes me laugh against these people that's against the fossil fuels. No oil, no this. Them shoes you wear are a byproduct of the thing that you want to ban, mate.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You don't even know what you're protesting against, you idiot.
Exactly. My favorite Crocs. It's funny because, people complain about they get these Crocs and they wear out and they do this. I'm like, that there's actual simple tricks that you can get it to go one size up or one size down. Just simple heat or cooling is all it takes.
Yeah, because it expands the contracts. It's science.
Exactly.
Science.
And then people are starting to figure out, well, guess what? I've got these sofa cushions. I can't afford to go spend another $2,000 on another sofa. These cushions feel like they're worn out or not. All you need to do is get your hot air gun or your hair dryer from your old lady's wardrobe, and you can go and put new life into all these things. All you do is re-expand the foam, and then you sit there and, put it in a hot sun, and job done. It's like brand new again.
Steamer. Now, steam them. How do you think they reupholster all these old car seats when they take them off? They steam them, and it brings the foam back up.
Dion78, hello and welcome. Yeah,
it's
Ozempic's
clever.
another perfect example. They,
Oh,
they
Ozempic.
had to find a way to redo it. There's so many medications that were out there that they originally developed for a certain thing, and then reality found out that, well, when we gave it to our trial of participants to see if we could actually get FDA to authorize it for this health condition, it didn't actually like pass the FDA's test on the number of people that were actually benefited by it for that purpose. But we come to realize that it actually works for something else.
Yeah.
So we're just going to change our internal memos to say that this is the reason why we want you to authorize it. Not for that other thing that we originally researched and started doing trials to prove it can be used for something.
What's that other one called? That other weight loss drug begins with an N. What the fuck's it called?
Viagra's the perfect example. Viagra was originally created for heart patients to give them another way that they can take something that would cause vasodilation and keep their blood pressure down and whatever. And then they found out that everybody that was in the trial all of a sudden no longer had a problem getting an erection. And they're like, well, we can make way more money on this than we can on heart patients.
Yeah.
Every human male on the planet's going to want to buy this, even if they don't have a problem.
That's what I was thinking of. Was that the one everybody's going into now? Is that Monjaro? I think that was originally a drug for epilepsy. Or is it epilepsy or diabetes? I'm sure it was originally a drug.
It was
for
epilepsy, but then they ended up marketing it for diabetes.
Yeah. Because I remember, like, there was a kickoff here in the news.
There's tons of them like that out there.
There was a kickoff in the UK about all the diabetics because they were running short of their drug because everybody was using it for weight loss.
Yeah.
We're all dying here. Give me nope.
No dignity denied for you diabetics or for those of you with ED out there, but you have plenty of dignity denied if you want to quit smoking with vaping.
Exactly.
Consider the parallels with other public health challenges. Recently, Italy became the first country to officially recognize obesity as a chronic, progressive, and relapsing disease requiring prevention, early diagnosis, and integrated care. As Dr. Alexei Kulikov noted, this law helps dismantle stereotypes and social stigma, acknowledging the dignity of people living with obesity while ensuring equal access to care, a stance not mirrored in how people who smoke are being treated. It's crazy.
Being diagnosed with obesity is a great area because if you're naturally a big person, you know, you're a big built person, and you don't meet their BMI scale, the claiming you as obese, you would know I'm naturally
Listen,
big,
I've been one of those people that was fat my entire life. I ate the exact same thing my brother and my sister, my mother and my father ate. I was always fat. I didn't have like 15 snacks in between meals. I didn't have any of that stuff. I ate the exact same thing they did, except I was fat and they weren't.
So, would you say a 20-stone bodybuilder full of muscle was obese?
That's another way to go on about, looking at the human being. We're not all built the same.
Exactly.
You know how many people you've come across your entire life that can sit there and eat 24 hours a day, 7 days a week and never gain a stone? Isn't that annoying as all hell?
No, because that's what I do it.
I look at somebody eating in a popsicle and I gain 5 pounds.
I don't think so much now, but younger, I've stayed the same weight from teens to maybe mid-40s. I was always 12 stone, bang on, and I used to eat like a horse. The only time I ever used to put any weight on would be Christmas. I remember put a stone on, but by January it was gone. I've just got a high metabolism. That's all it is. Metabolism. I had a very high metabolism. Just burn everything.
I'm the opposite way. I need to exercise 10 times as much, or at least 5 times as much, to try and lose weight. Meanwhile, other people can never exercise a day in their entire lives and maintain a stable weight their entire life, no matter how much they eat or what foods they eat.
I was never a couch potato when I was young. I was always on the go. Playing football, running, sports. I was always on the go.
Same here, mate. And then I sucked so bad at football that I ended up becoming a referee, so I didn't have to run as much. Sort of God.
Hey, good as out. As good as out.
10th grade, I was a soccer referee. Used to get paid $25 to go and referee a match.
Awesome.
Silencing or omitting the people that these policies are meant to help doesn't protect anyone. Real public health demands inclusion, honesty, and dialogue with consumers. Because harm reduction without people it's meant to help isn't harm reduction at all. It's actually creating harm. By ignoring harm reduction, public health will continue to fail all human beings. And as always, fail to mention Article 1D of their beautiful charter. That's not just neglectful policy. It's anti-human rights, and that's anti-human. And they need to recognize it as such.
Definitely. Weird, man.
So here's a wonderful story that was written up. A lot of people have gotten onto this whole Substack thing, and they're like a bunch of hidden writers in our society I never even knew could write as well as they do. Then again, with the advantage of AI, you can get any dolt that can put a coherent thought together and get it to sound fantastic with AI.
Oh, yeah.
My wife read to me something that, she had to do a write-up on somebody and somebody's getting demoted at work. And she's literally tried to work with this person for like 6 months now, and they just don't get it. They do not want to listen and follow through with what she tells them to do to become a better manager. She wants to be everybody's best friend at work. You can't be the manager of a salon and be their best friend. It will catch up with you. People will have different expectations of you, and they will not look at you as their boss. They're going to look at you as their best friend. So they will have no qualms calling you up 5 minutes before their shift and say, hey, man, I'm puking all over the place. I can't come to work today. And you're going to be like, oh, you're my best friend. Okay, I'll cover for you. Well, you can't do that because next thing you know, 2 hours later, somebody else calls you and does the exact same thing. And before you know it, you're the only one still working there. And so much for you taking your kids to the doctors today because you got to man the salon. Meanwhile, all your best friends all called off on you and you were not a boss and say, no, get your ass in here. You were drunk last night. That's your own goddamn fault. Get in here.
Yep.
I know you got a hangover because you went out last night. I saw all your social media and your snaps that you sent me last night. You were so hungover this morning, you just couldn't face coming to work. Well, you need to be a boss and tell them, get your ass in here. And you're going to have to suffer through today because that's what you got to do, unless you don't want to work here.
Is that like?
Anyway. So we've got some wonderful articles that I've been coming across lately, and this one really stands out because this brings it all to fruition, and it actually gives you the perspective of somebody who is a shop owner. Your classic mom and pop vape shop owner that quit smoking with vaping, thought it was the greatest thing since sliced bread, and said, listen, I can make a career out of getting people to quit smoking. And by having a store, I don't need to be like the reviewers. I can just order stuff in to sell to customers and try them myself to see what I like the best. It's all fun and games, and you didn't bother, supporting advocacy or doing any of this other stuff because you were running a successful business. As long as you could put a meal on your table and pay the rent and pay your mortgage, you didn't care. Except when the laws change and all of a sudden half of the stuff in your store is now illegal. Then all of a sudden, it's no longer about the science or whether it's a indirect consequence or whether it's a unintended consequence of these prohibitionist policies. They're not threatening your very life and existence because you've got a lease you need to keep this building and keep paying the monthly rent on. And it doesn't matter. The landlord doesn't care that you can't fill your shelves anymore. Everything you sold is now illegal. Now, all of a sudden, it is a direct consequence of these prohibitionist policies. And it's too late for you to go, I wish I would have paid some lobbyist to make sure City Hall didn't pass these ridiculous laws on me.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. You never know when or how politics will walk through your door and change your life. For me, it showed up between the glass cases, somewhere between a customer asking for a flavored vape that they've been using and the realization that by law I could no longer sell it. Overnight, whole sections of my inventory became contraband. Not because the science had changed, but because someone, somewhere, decided that that flavor was the line between health and harm. It's a strange thing to watch the abstract language of public health turn into something so tangible. Cardboard boxes that you can't open. Regulars that you have to turn away. A father or a nurse or a tradesman explaining that flavored vapes were the only thing that helped them quit. Policy, as it turns out, doesn't stay in the headlines. It lands in people's lungs. It empties shelves. It reorders the moral landscape of your business. I have goosebumps reading this.
That's so true, it is.
Before all this, I thought I understood politics. I followed the news. I followed the money. I rolled my eyes at all these slogans I kept hearing. Maybe shared a headline or two. But until the day my shop became a casualty of someone else's good intentions, politics had always been something that happened out there, to other people. That changed the day that I learned public health theater looks like from the stage floor when everything's been cleaned out. When I tried to make sense of what happened or explained it to the reeling customers, I kept coming back to the simple idea. There are levels to understanding. Like Plato's allegory of the cave or Hegel's dialectical process, the onion isn't just an onion. The first level is imitation. We take our cues from the crowd, repeat what others have been told, and assume that experts have it figured out. It's not stupidity, it's trust. Most of us live here because the world is too complicated to re-examine from scratch every morning. But it's also where slogans replace thought, and where public health becomes something you nod along with without ever asking what exactly it means or who it serves. The second level is analysis. This is where you start pulling at the threads, looking at incentives, funding, motives, and data. It's the moment you realize that systems have interests, and those interests don't always align with the public good. That's when politics stops feeling random. You begin to see that every law, every study, every for your safety justification sits inside an economy of incentives, reputations, and fears. And then there's that third level, integration. It's where you've seen enough of the machinery to know that cynicism isn't wisdom either. The third level lets you hold contradiction without collapsing into bitterness. You see that even well-intentioned people can become instruments of harm, and that truth, more often than not, lives in tension. It's the hardest level to reach because it requires humility, the kind that comes only after you've watched your certainties fail in real time. That's where I found myself standing behind the counter, caught between what people believe, what the system rewards, and what I'd learned firsthand. That tension between trust, critique, and integration is where I now live. When I read Dr. Ariel Selye's recent essay, What I've Learned from Consumers About Tobacco Harm Reduction, I felt both gratitude and friction. Gratitude because she's one of the few researchers willing to revisit her own assumptions, and friction because I live inside the fallout that she's describing, particularly in the section that she calls unintended versus indirect consequences. Celia writes about tension between calling harmful results unintended and acknowledging the incentive structures that keep them in place. Her instinct is to soften the language, to make space for dialogue by assuming good faith. I admire the impulse, but where language softens accountability, reality does not. From behind the counter, the difference between unintended and indirect is academic. When a state bans flavors overnight, people don't stop needing nicotine. They just reach for the old pack of Marlboros. Employees lose hours. Shelves empty. Customers who had finally quit start coughing again. These aren't side effects. They're Tuesday. Good intentions matter, but they don't cancel consequences. Come on, what's going on? In the framework I described earlier, they mark the line between level 2 and level 3 understanding. Level 2 sees the system and believes it can tweak a variable for the greater good. Level 3 recognizes that even the most careful intervention ripples outward through real bodies and real lives. Responsibility means seeing both the design and the debris. Selja's move toward the phrase indirect consequences is but a step in that direction, a sign of someone widening their frame. My hope is that more in her field follow this path, not to assign blame, but to stand long enough in the smoke of their own policies to see what burns. I don't think most people set out to make the world worse, but good intentions, left unexamined, have a way of hardening into systems that protect themselves. That's what I've seen up close. A bureaucracy that confuses motion for progress, optics for virtue. Once you've watched it play out in real time, it's impossible to unsee. Running a smoke shop has become my education in public policy. Every conversation across the counter, every customer explaining how they quit smoking or why they can't anymore is a data point that never makes it into a study. The gap between what's measured and what's lived is where most of the harm hides. That gap is also where the 3 levels of understanding collide. The first level still believes the slogans. The second thinks that it can out-analyze the system. And the third knows that truth requires stepping outside the echo chamber to look directly into the eyes of the people affected. It's not cynical. It's not naive. It's simply honest. If there's a lesson in all this, it's that proximity breeds clarity. The closer you stand to the consequences, the harder it becomes to treat them as indirect. From where I stand, behind the counter and beneath the fluorescent lights, the consequences aren't indirect at all. They're standing right in front of me, asking for something that used to help them breathe easier. Behind every indirect consequence is someone living it directly. If understanding has a final test, it's whether we can look them in the eye and still defend their hypocrisy.
That's strong stuff, mate. Wow. Holy moly. You know, that's coming from somebody who's been directly affected by all this bullshit. Successful business one day, fuck all the next.
That's one person. Yeah. There are tens of thousands of people that have lived that exact same thing.
Oh, definitely. That's shocking. It's the truth. Damn.
And unfortunately, it's just Tuesday, so it's time to move on.
Yeah.
Charleston teen sentenced to prison in deadly 2024 tobacco store robbery and shooting.
Oh, dear. What? Say what?
When you search for vape news, you constantly see everything that's lumped together as tobacco.
Compulsory
So
advert.
it was no surprise when I came across this thing.
Well, a robbery murder in Charleston produced adult consequences today for a teen who took part in the violent January 2024 holdup. Bob Aaron covers the emotional sentencing of now 15-year-old Barack Williams.
15-year-old Barack Williams entered court facing adult time for an adult crime, felony murder during the commission of first-degree robbery. Only 14 years old when he acted as a lookout during a tobacco shop robbery where another then only 14-year-old teen, Brejon Williams Hampton, shot and killed Caden Martin. Williams addressed the court and the family of the 19-year-old clerk who was murdered.
I'm so sorry for what happened to poor, defenseless, young, kind, caring, loving man.
Williams denied being a lookout in the robbery, but prosecutors said his statement to the court was far from his earlier remarks.
Defendant stated, "When I get out of here, I'm going to piss on that N-word," referring to the victim's grave. "I'm going to fill it full of piss and spit on that mother."
The shooter has already been sentenced to life in prison, but is eligible for parole after 15 years behind bars.
I will never get to see my grandson smile or hug him again. This teenager does not deserve any type of mercy. Caden was shown no mercy that night.
The victim impact statements also included criticism of my trial news coverage. The jury and the judge during the trial about the murder here also heard evidence the boys had been on a crime spree in North Charleston that included Williams shooting a woman in the head and an attempted carjacking. Williams' lawyers argued jurors should never have been allowed to hear evidence of prior bad acts, even though they took place just days before the holdup, but the judge rejected the motion for a new trial. She also noted that the law prohibits life without a chance for parole for juveniles. Now Williams and the shooter will both be eligible for parole 15 years after they got locked up.
What do you think of that, mate?
Eligible for 15 years, so they're 30 years old when they come out, if they get out. That's fucking out, is it? Absolutely.
That's the
not.
justice system that we live in. Innocent people are locked up in jail. You have juveniles that commit a crime at the age of 14 because both of their parents are working to try and keep food on the table. And in West Virginia, where this took place, they're crying the blues because, you know, we need to ban the vapes and not actually address real problems that have real consequences.
Fucking right, man. Jesus. That's like Mallory said there. Could have been a liquor store because they went to rob them from vape products. Murder someone to headline. Yeah.
It's just Tuesday. Just another headline to them. Meanwhile, in Milwaukee, smoke shops are handling Wisconsin's new vape law exactly like the article we just discussed. Customers are full of confusion. They don't understand why when they walk in the vape shop, half the shelves are empty. More advertisements.
Blasphemous. Blasphemous. It is blasphemous, mate. Totally agree with you.
Retailers in Wisconsin have only been allowed to sell vapes on the state's approved list. Stores say their sales are dropping.
So we still, a month in, still are getting people not aware of what's going on. Sure. So they're a little frustrated right off the bat that we don't have the product that they're looking for. But after like talking them through everything and letting them know that it's a statewide thing, they tend to come around. Mm-hmm. But I understand the frustration.
People are crossing state lines to buy these products or getting them shipped in, and it really is only hurting local business. Our store is down at least about 40% revenue, and it should be said that we're doing better than most smoke shops that sold nicotine as a large part of their merchandise.
So we do phones, we work good on it. But vapes helps also for the business. You know, we used to have like another worker with me, pay him from the vape stuff. But now you can't like hire another guy.
That was literally a computer cell phone repair shop that was also selling vapes.
Yeah.
Purchasing manager does talk to the DOR specifically, trying to get the information about what we can and can't sell. I know that the list is very confusing.
She was probably one of that generation of kids that never smoked. She picked up a vape as soon as she graduated. She went to work for the vape shop. She has no clue about any of this fight that's been going on for 2 decades and the advocacy and the laws and the FDA's total abomination of the situation.
Manufacturers can join the state's registry if they pay $500 per year per device.
That's what this is all about. Money.
Money. The price.
$500 per device, per liquid, per product that's for sale.
Store owners say the law favors big tobacco companies, which have lobbied for the law in Wisconsin and other states. Public health advocates also don't see the law as effective in stopping teen vaping. The vape industry filed a lawsuit to block the law, but a federal judge let it stay in effect. An appeal is pending, and they hope to see a decision by December. Read more of our coverage at JS Online.
It's crazy, man. This isn't the first time we've covered a state where they've passed these laws and now shelves are empty.
Yeah, but if you pay them fucking $500, they'll let you sell the illegal product. That's what they're saying.
The FDA
bastards.
unauthorized product, yes.
Yes. So who's the fucking crook here then? You know what I mean?
They're all a bunch of crooks. They all have their own agendas and their own priorities, just like the World Health Organization. Friday night, I was on Patrick's show, and we brought up this statistic of there's 15 million teens around the world that are using vapes. And we actually sat down and had a real conversation about trying to figure out what percentage of the world's teens are actually using them. So I did some math. We did some just top of the envelope kind of calculations on the show, and it came down to like 5% of the kids are using it. I'm like, well, that's kind of the same as National Youth Tobacco Survey, and well, that's kind of expected, and I don't understand what they're, causing a big fuss or ruckus about this because, well, that's a good thing. We have a smoke-free generation and nobody's celebrating it, right? So I did some additional calculations after the show and took a look at the statistics of this, and it really shocked to surprise to find out that there's 261 million adults, okay? 8.1% of the adult population on the planet uses vapor products. So looking at 2024 fourth quarter figures, it's about 21.1 million vapors. By 2024, that's 9.6% smoking cigarettes, aka 25 million smokers. Because I'm looking at the data and I'm looking at the trajectory and I'm trying to figure out, because New Zealand's going to be a smoke-free generation the end of this year. I feel pretty confident about that, even with the ruckus that's going on down there. But within 5 years for sure, unless something drastically changes, vaping sales will outsell cigarette sales in this country. Even if you're one of the conservative people say that there's only 14 million vapors in this country. The trajectory still falls and holds true. Doesn't matter what, website you go to for your sources. There's the sources that I got the information from. Any tobacco product use, 10.1% of high schoolers, which comes out to 1.58 million. That's 15,643,564 high school students use any tobacco product, either smoking or vaping or pouches or whatever. 12.6% dropped to 10.1%. And 5.4% of middle school kids anytime in the last 30 days translates to 640,000 kids. Right? Vape use dropped from 10% to 7.8% in 2024. Current use of tobacco product declined by an estimated 550,000 students, like it does every single year for the past 4 years I've been following this. So if there's 1.58 million now, in 3 years, they won't be admitting to using any tobacco product ever. Why do you think Trump shut down the CDC and the National Youth Tobacco Correlation and the morbidity and mortality weekly that is out there? Before the end of his presidency, the kids in this country won't have a teen vaping problem, won't have a tobacco use problem. They will be a completely smoke-free generation. National Youth Tobacco Survey, 20,893 students were surveyed and taken those numbers and extrapolated to represent 27 million middle and high school kids. It's not accurate. Can't be. But they keep doing the same thing year after year. You got to follow the statistics and the trends, because the trends hold true to the data being collected on a regular basis. And it's always somewhere around 20 or 21,000 kids that they survey to come up with these figures. But high school combustible tobacco use has dropped from 34.4% in 2021, right after the teen vaping epidemic, to 3.3% last year.
Wow.
That needs to be celebrated. But it's not.
Without it is.
It's called mission creep. We don't need to talk about smoking anymore because it's going to be gone. So we need to focus on something that we can still keep talking about year after year, and that's nicotine. And that's why the World Health Organization just announced 15 million children youth use of nicotine vaping. There's 640 million youth between 12 and 18. That's 2.3% of youth that they're making all this fuss about and removing your access and my access from that keeps us from smoking.
2.3%. Fuck me. That's fucking weird.
World Health Organization also stated on the video that Patrick played that the global vape market, which is currently rated, according to the World Health Organization, at $29.22 billion, is projected to grow in the next 10 years to $278 billion.
Possible, because it's here to stay. It's not going to go away. As simple as that. Do what they want, but people will still use it. I mean,
I'm excited about those figures. I'm like, that is awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, it's brilliant.
But we need to worry everybody about the 15 million teens around the world that are using vaping products so we can keep marching forward with our prohibition.
Back off.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Denver is the latest Bloomberg dumping ground for anti-nicotine zealotry. And the reason he's focused on Denver right now is because they have a referendum on the ballot for this election cycle to keep or drop the ban on flavored tobacco products, meaning vaping stuff.
Yeah.
If everybody votes to get rid of it, then it goes bye-bye. So they're plastering all the mainstream media with advertisements right now, trying to get people to hate vaping even more than they already do.
Yeah. Well, so there's no pro. There's just all negative, pretty much.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we still have this going to be before the Supreme Court right now because, the state and the public health agencies there can't take a loss and just accept it. Vapes of Wrath, fighting e-cigarette censorship at the Oregon Supreme Court. This vape shop in Oregon literally has to take every single commercial product that's out there and cover up anything that tells you what the flavor is. If it's a certain kind of flavor, it's not allowed to be visible. So they literally have to censor all the products in their store shelves.
Oh, fuck.
And like, dude, this is unconstitutional. I, as a shop owner, have a right to tell my customers what the hell I'm actually going to sell them.
True.
I can't just cover up the label and not tell the customer what they're actually buying. If it's a mango pineapple e-liquid, just because you banned the word pineapple means I got to cover up the word pineapple on the bottle, and they think that they're just buying a mango liquid when it's not actually just mango. And the law prevents me from telling the customer what they're actually going to buy.
That's a law in itself. You've got to clearly state or label your products. So they're kicking one law into space with another
the
law.
Goldwater Institute is actually following the case, and they actually won. But, the public health authorities couldn't possibly take the loss and just move forward and just get rid of the unconstitutional ban. No, they're going to challenge it all the way to the Supreme Court. So the case is still moving forward. It started back in 2018.
It's a bit like in the UK, what they're suggesting, like what they're doing with cigarettes, put them in plain packaging. I mean, fucking really.
Yeah. They're just not happy until they get everything banned. And then what are they going to go do with themselves? They'll find another thing to ban. Meanwhile, in Kuala Lumpur, vape prices may jump 1,000%.
Ooh.
1,000%. According to the health ministry's increased taxes, they're literally going from 40 cents per milliliter to 4 Malaysian ringgits per milliliter tax.
I am.
How'd you like to have 40 cent or 40 pence per milliliter tax? And then that wasn't bad enough. Now they want to raise it to 4 quid per milliliter.
Jesus.
Hello, cigarettes.
The ironic thing is, though, like this plain packaging idea, technically, proper vape shops wouldn't need it because at the end of the day, you've got to be 18 years old to enter a fucking vape shop. So you have legal age.
Yeah.
But the corner shops, your gas stations and all that, they're going to have to be fucking plain packaging because they're open to the public, general public of all ages. It's going to be fucking preposterous. So a vape shop's got to suffer because of fucking somebody else's fucking shit. You know what I mean? Unbelievable.
Meanwhile, Big Tobacco keeps marching along, and down in South Africa, they are currently launching the Vive Now 1100 puff, 3.5% nicotine, a 35 milligram passion fruit kiwi guava vape.
Ooh.
So down in South Africa, you have IQOS, you have nicotine pouches, the Zine that you despise, and now you have the Vive Now.
That's Philip Morris International. Surprise, surprise.
Shocker, isn't it?
That. We done a thing about that, didn't we, when they had a documentary about him going to these countries, Philip Morris International, sending people out of these fucking stupid countries like Africa to promote their fucking shit. You know what I mean? It was fucking hell on about it. And yet there
That's
we
because
are.
Bloomberg's
South
got their
Africa.
propaganda down there. So, Philip Morris has their advocates down there trying to, combat that misinformation and stuff. But even Philip Morris and British American Tobacco aren't investing in the advocacy they're going to need to actually be able to change things.
Yeah.
There are places around the world where they're not going to be able to sell anything.
Oh, God, no. Especially New Zealand.
There's plenty of stuff down there that they're legally selling. But the thing is, there's plenty of other stuff like geek vapes and stuff like that that are available for sale. And are all over. Meanwhile, in New Zealand, their biggest argument right now is we've got more vape shops than we have doctors. So, if you have a healthy population, you don't need doctors. You only need doctors for trauma injuries, accidents. If you have a healthy population, well, what do you need to see a doctor for? You get in a car crash, you fall down a rock cliff when you're out, rock climbing or whatever. You need a trauma doctor and a surgeon to fix you up. You need a, physical therapist to get you back on your feet and get you back to an ambulatory status. And that's it. Well, why is that a bad thing?
Money, money, money.
It's all about money. Economic activity.
Yeah. We need doctors, even if they don't do anything. We need doctors.
No, what we need, mate, is we need alcohol.
Good idea.
That's what we need. We need a flavor explosion. Entertainment today, I have a beautiful Cutwater White Russian. We have a White Russian here made with Cutwater vodka and a coffee cream liqueur. And this is 13% alcohol by volume.
Oh, really? But for my entertainment is Guinness. But Guinness Zero. No alcohol content. Period.
0.0% alcohol by volume.
That is exactly what it is. And it is absolutely delicious.
Dude, alcohol-free Guinness? I've never seen that here in the States.
And it tastes exactly like, you know how you get like these alcohol-free beers, you can tell, it's watery, it's piss, it's shit. This tastes exactly the same. It's absolutely tremendous. And as always, you've got to pour into a nice glass there. Just
awesome.
Watch her go lovely and dark all the way from the bottom. I love watching that. It just looks so cool. I could have a lava lamp like that. I would just sit and watch it all day. I just watch that guy settle down and delicious. But yeah, 0%.
Nice.
0%. I can't drink it yet. Still settling. There you go. About halfway there now. Nearly there.
That's 13% alcohol for sure.
Oh, wait, will be if it's vodka. Dear me.
It's good and all, but it's like the White Russian I had before uses what the hell is that liqueur? The one that tastes like rice pudding. Oh, I can't think of the name. I'm having a brain fart right now. I actually have a pumpkin version of it downstairs. Rum chata.
Rum chata.
Anytime I've had it in a bar, they've used rum chata to make the White Russian.
Really?
This one, it's like it's lacking that body in your mouth, that flavor, that cream characteristic to it. It's like watered down.
Yeah.
It's like what your White Russian would taste like if you let the ice cubes melt in your glass before you drink it.
It makes it like watery. I know what you mean. I'm curious just to see what the actual cocktail would be made from.
How much do you think this nicotine gum costs in our pharmacy?
How many you got? 4 milligrams.
You have 100 pieces, 4 milligrams or 2 milligrams a piece.
$30. Oh, I wasn't too far away. $50 for that shit, which is a byproduct of the petrochemical industry.
You want to know why the pharmaceutical industry is fighting vaping?
Jesus.
Your $10 disposable is too cheap. How about patches? You can get 100 pieces of 4 milligram in the CVS variety for $40 here.
I believe $50 for chewing gum. Jesus. It's only about 10 to 15 quid here, depending on the brand. So if you go like Nicorette
and the lozenges are no better. $40 for 108 lozenges. The CVS brand is buy one, get one free this week. I don't know how many's in this one for $13. Patches, $56.99 for Nicoderm CQ. Or you can buy the CVS brand for $39.99.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, I've been really frustrated this past week because here in the UK, where Matey's at, only 41,675 vapes are registered with the MHRA databases available for sale.
Only.
And that doesn't include the pouches.
Nope. Wow. That is quite a lot for our little island, like, you know what I mean?
Wow, dude. Meanwhile, the battle goes on. The battle goes on with my wife's vehicle.
Oh no, it's still leaving.
There she was at the very get-go, right? Here's the old antifreeze housing and stuff. And remember me tearing it apart and replacing this whole thing and replacing the crossover tube, put a brand new thermostat in it, and it worked for a little while, then it quit working. So then I decided to replace the lower intake manifold. Oh, and this is from our weekend that we went out there. I have them all in the same folder. That's my mom. She had to go grocery shopping while we were out.
Oh, well. Needs most.
The weekend started off with the Lainey Wilson concert. There's a Blossom Music Center in Cleveland. God, the weather was perfect. Perfect.
Wow.
There's me and the old lady.
Look at them all sunning it up and living
the only
living the
problem with Blossom Music Center is it's 1.2 miles from the edge of the parking lot to the show.
Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck.
But let me tell you, it is a fantastic venue because right behind me are all the different food booths and the alcohol booths. You can buy all the different beers and mixed drinks and specialty cups and all different food options. Blossom Music Center is a fantastic venue to go watch a concert. Lainey Wilson was there. We had a grand old time.
Good.
10-year anniversary, I call it. We've been married for 7 years.
Look at him, the top when he's had a young boy on there, aren't you? Look at that.
Yep. Amazing how many changes you see in 10 years.
Oh, what?
So there's the car. I changed out the spark plug while I had it out the first time. This last time, I also changed out the temperature sensor, which is under the intake manifold. There's the new housing, the new crossover tube, the new sensor, and I purposely spent extra time making sure this is where the coolant tube is here and here on this head and the other head. I cleaned them up perfectly to make the surface as beautiful as possible. I also changed this O-ring and put a Felpro extra wide O-ring in there to make sure it could perfectly seal against the brand new intake manifold. We were great the whole time going out to Cleveland. Right before we left Cleveland to come back home, I had to add maybe a cup and a half of coolant to it. Rest of the air pockets got worked out of the thing. Was worked perfectly fine until this morning my wife went out and it pissed itself all over the street.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
There was still some fluid in the bottom of the reservoir, the bottle, but it needed filled up again. I don't understand why. Where did it leak from? Why did it leak out? We've been driving the car for 2 weeks now since I changed this.
You've changed the manifolds, you've changed all the plumbing.
And there's the old intake manifold, and I'm like, oh, well, this isn't like even here. So, you know, this was pushed down way here more than it is here. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe it was shooting out here. And if you looked in the valley, you could see the discoloration on the one head, like it was squirting out the corner of this intake manifold. Or maybe I couldn't get a good seal on the very end here with the O-ring. So I'm like, a brand new intake manifold should fix this problem. It did for 2 weeks, and then it puked itself out last night. I don't know. Getting back to Blossom, here's our lovely walk.
I'm just wondering if it's when it's pressurized, it's not leaking, but when it depressurizes, it does.
Yeah.
Obviously, when it's pressurized and everything's pushing against everything, sealing, but when it depressurizes, everything, you know, contracts and then it's fucking coming from wherever.
There's no transmission coolant line that I know of. I'll have to check that out. That's something I haven't considered.
I would also check your heating. You know, your two pipes that go into your heater in your car.
Yeah, the rubber hoses.
Yeah.
The one what they blamed on the first time we took it to the shop. They replaced the one ring with one of those stainless steel clamps. The other one still has a spring clamp on it. I mean, maybe that's it. I could throw that on. It's only $1.50.
It's odd.
Well, yeah, everybody was all dressed up for the Lainey Wilson concert, and it was a fantastic show.
It was a pretty good turnout. There was quite a few people there as well, isn't it?
Sold out.
Wow.
There's me sitting in my mom's backyard.
Killing that.
There's her grocery store she had to stop at. I figured, she's just running in for a couple of things. Nah, man. She was in there for an hour and a half, loaded up that buggy.
Typical woman, man.
There she is, old mama.
Hey, she looks
Went
well,
out to
man.
eat.
She doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
Look well, man.
She was an Olympic athlete, senior Olympic athlete. Got a bunch of medals in her house.
That's why she still wants to climb up fucking ladders. Yeah.
Javelin.
That's why she still wants to climb up. That's why she still wants to climb up fucking ladders, man.
She thinks she's still 50. Had a grand old time.
Ah, gosh. Great. Nice. Chill out. Meet your ma. Love it, mate.
That was the anniversary dinner,
And
and
the
yes, we did
dogs.
take the dogs as well. Gotta take the dogs.
Oh, look at the. Got it, yeah. Oh, that looks like they're having a better time than you. They're just sleeping.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah, you can go running about. We're just gonna take a nap here. You're fine. I love it.
Well, we
Oh,
did
glad that
our
we got
hand
time,
checks earlier before we started the show, so I guess I got to roll the bumper and show everybody else's hand checks.
Oh yeah.
I want to congratulate Charlie Sheen on his hand check. He quit smoking, quit doing drugs, and there's his dad standing behind him. Proud father.
Good old Charlie. Awesome
Here we
sauce.
have Buddha Squad. He's got a strawberry spur belt with his all-in-one. Nice.
Still kosher. Is that still kosher?
Yeah.
It's still kosher, is it?
Ooh, look at that, baby.
The old Orden 2.
I got one now.
You're
Have to
well
open
pleased
that
with
one
that,
up.
aren't you?
Oh,
You're
I
well
love
pleased
it.
with that.
I love it. I love the first one. It was really, really light compared to this one, but that was my all-day
I
vape for the
nearly
longest
bought.
time.
I nearly bought one. I nearly bought one, but I didn't ask. I don't know why I didn't. Ooh.
There you
medium.
go. A Dark Star original.
Now,
Foam
they are the
shrooms.
dogs. They're the Darkstar shots. You buy them with a little bit of juice in it. You just fill it up with your PG VG mix. That's what they sell. Darkstar. You one shot thing. You just fill it up with VG, PG, pour your old secret sauce in. Done.
Flavors did the same
bought
thing.
one, yes.
They had the plastic bottles.
I'll tell you what to do. If you're watching, who's that one?
Oh, I don't know.
But whoever that is, try the jam scone. Oh my god, they do a fantastic jam scone in them bottles.
Really?
Oh, it's divine. A jam scone, beautiful. It was one of the
We'll
very
have to make
first
one of
beers I
those in
bought
the
from there.
mixing section.
A jam scone. Oh. Ooh.
Here's Hungry Hippo's
Very
latest clean and new coil setup.
Oh,
Look at them aliens in there.
Aliens. That's them. Nice and chunky in Islander.
Mm-hmm.
You blast some shit through them. Oh, there's another wooden.
Prohibition Juice Company Blimp. Or blind what? Blind dick? Blind pick?
Blind something, isn't it?
It's a blueberry meringue. Blueberry milkshake.
Ah, a blind pig blueberry milkshake. Very nice. I like the bottle. It's cool, isn't it? Nice label.
Very nice.
I like the name as well. Prohibition fucking juice company. That's class. Was that
I mean-
the piss?
They're about as realistic as you can get. Calling it what it is. There's me set up. Open my mom's.
There's your
Had my
clutch.
twisted salt.
I mean, no,
And,
that's your
The steam crave.
steam cream, isn't it? Very nice, sir.
And then the Freemax
Look at
Rexo.
it.
That's
Gotta
all I
keep it
took with
ticking out,
me.
mate. What do you need? You know what I mean? You don't need that much.
That's all I took with me. And this mod setup with 4 batteries lasted me until the night before we came home. I had to pull the batteries out of the charger and throw them into a charger, which kind of sucked because I only have a 2-battery charger there. So I had to throw 2
no.
batteries into the charger. And 4 o'clock in the morning, I switched it over and put the other 2 in
Oh, Jesus.
so I could come
Oh,
home with
good.
a fully charged set of batteries.
Ooh,
R4 UK. Here's his hand check.
Looks nice.
That's a nice little mech mod. And that's the recoil.
Yep. See? Another
Everybody's got their hands on this recoil.
Oh, it's amazing, honestly.
I feel bad, man, because I was going to do a review on this Republic. They're sold out everywhere.
There you go.
I searched Google everywhere. I did not see it anywhere in stock. Everybody sold out.
Good. I looked for one of them years ago, East Republic, that was sold out then. I don't know anybody who's got it in stock anymore. It just sold like hotcakes.
I was floored when I saw it in the shelf. I'm like, that's the Grim Green Republic. He's like, yeah, mate, I always try and get at least one or two things in here from Grim to have in stock. Like, how much is it? 150. I'm like, for a squonk mod? I'll take it. That's about how quick it took me to decide. I'll take it.
Oh, he said one's got one in William Johnson said, oh, Candy.
Oh, really? Cool.
Will you have a look at that, matey?
Robert Lawyer has a fantastic setup. Look, he even staged it. Showed all his latest flavorings that he's got. Pumpkin spice, blueberry cream, dark caramel, maple cream, pancake, Belgian waffle, candy banana, and birthday cake. Then here we have him single flavor testing. Make his little one shots out of a single flavors. Blueberry muffin.
Style. I love it.
I love it for sure. Look at that wire rope looking.
Oh, that's the
fantastic.
Oh, that was a Heimnastros, wasn't it? A funny name.
Brunhilde,
Reinhilde, and the Brunhilde. Our lass can speak German and she says their names and sound so sexy.
Bet.
Ooh, come here, you little Brunhilde.
Six-pack kid. He's always got the fanciest panels on his all-in-ones. Is that abalone shell?
Ooh, what color?
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Matching drip tip.
Oh. Would you see red and gold go together?
Yes.
Huh.
Especially for Christmas.
I'm just looking at this Republic.
See, you have premature niculation too.
Oh.
You just got to shoot your wad every time you get a chance to look at these new mods. Just one more mod, Mama, please. Okay.
It's only £117.
Ooh, you could do that.
Ooh.
You can have spag ball for dinner a couple nights this week.
Spag ball will be bringing a cheap pizza. A frozen pizza.
Look at Takagawa's setup.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice.
You know, the only reason I don't pay this thing more love is because it's got a custard in it.
What's wrong with that, like? How dare you put down custard? How dare thee?
First off, it doesn't have enough sweetness in it. And second off, it's kind of dappy. Still works great. Haven't touched the thing. It doesn't leak. I mean, what else can you expect out of a rebuildable?
Exactly. It works. Oh.
Sir William Dobson, he has his beautiful setup on there.
Is that another fucking Horde? Please tell it's not another
Horde.
Horde.
What is that?
I'm talking about the mod. Is that not another Horde?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Everybody's got one now. I'm not going to buy one because everybody's got one. Common. Too common.
What is this tank on here, though? I don't recognize the logo. Any of you out there, William? What is this logo?
Reload
26.
I tell you what it is, they're a cracking tank there. They were expensive. They weren't cheap. I was going to buy one. It was about 80 quid or something. When I was going to buy one.
Is that the one that you had that was like stuck? The threads were too fine on it or something?
No, that was the QP N25,
QP design.
I think. Yeah. The
The
threads
Fatality.
were just so fine. Yeah.
What an appropriate name. The Fatality.
Oh, it was.
The
With them
fatal
threads.
tank.
The C's solid. Oh.
William Dobson got
nice.
some vape mail in. Look at them boxers.
Boxer.
I don't have any boxers. Might have to get some.
I'm glad he's not showing. I'm glad he's not showing the boxes that you wear. That wouldn't be appropriate.
Listen, it wouldn't be the first time we've had knickers on this show.
True.
We just usually have it in the opposite sex. As we Google them. Google them. What do you think there, matey?
Very nice. Got 5 of
Ready
them
for some dad
reloads,
jokes?
I posted a picture of my old car the other day. I think I put it in the dad joke folder. That's the only
I
thing.
have it for the dad jokes, yeah.
That was me baby, that.
Is it? That was yours. Get
That
the
was
hell out of
mine.
here.
I've done
All right,
the paid
dad
job.
jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Ah, Kenny's car!
My old car. I know that.
You painted all this.
I hydro dipped it.
Damn, boy.
Oh, man.
You
I
went
done all
all
that myself.
out.
Yeah, man. Mitsubishi VR4. That was a. I've done all that paint job on the front.
Hydro dipped the mirrors?
Yeah.
That's
I'm really
nice,
proud of
dude.
that. That was a 2.5 V6 twin turbo, mapped, done up by the previous owner, and it was kicking out 600 brake horsepower.
What?
600 brake. 4-wheel drive.
You're busting my balls. 600 horsepower? In that?
Yep. It was mapped. It had bigger turbos on. It was a beast. 4-wheel drive. Have you ever heard of the car called the Mitsubishi Evo? It was like a rally car. That's its birth. That's what it was before it was an Evo. Because everything on there is Evo. The 4-wheel drive, the active yaw, all Evo. Before they made an Evo. It was called a Mitsubishi VR4.
That is slick,
car
dude.
before the Evo. I mean, most of the work was done off the previous owner. He'd done most of the work. But I just basically went mad on it. that was quick.
Is crazy.
That was crazy.
Nice job,
3 maps
mate.
on it. It had 3 maps. One for just general, one around town. And he says one was street racing, and the other one was batshit crazy because he used to take it to the drag strip and do a quarter mile. I had 3 maps on it.
What an amazing job.
The only reason I got rid of it was because the transfer box went on it, the 4-wheel drive, but it was custom built to take the brake horsepower, and I couldn't get one. I sell for spares.
That's like the Escort GT I had. The only reason I had to get rid of that one is because there was a hole that was starting to rust right where the unibody mounted to the rear suspension.
Yeah.
There's no way to fix it. Not legally in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you'd probably have to reshell it. It would start to rot.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Ah, woo! Werewolves of London.
That's a good start. Fucking hell.
I butchered that one up, man. Today, 70% of all girls take photos like this.
It's so true.
You submitted it, dude. You put that on the Discord.
Why?
Spock, have I ever told you that I love M&M? I prefer Skittles. No, not the candy, the wrapper. That's illogical, Jim. Why would you eat the wrapper? Thanks, Dad, for the iPad.
my humor to it saying it.
Happy Halloween! Prohibitionist 1. Nobody gets a vape. Please take 1 cigarette per kid, or just light one up and take a drag and then put it back.
That'd be right.
People are eating children in this area. Please leash your dog and clean up after them. Thank you. What?
Oh, got a new cannibal park in their area or something?
Well, they're all worried about whether the kids are vaping or not. So, if a couple of them get eaten by whatever's in that park, they'll blame it on a vaping injury.
Yeah. It was a vapor that ate them.
Never forget 3 types of people in your life. Who helped you in your difficult time, who left you in your difficult times, and who put you there.
All right. That's a proper life lesson.
Mommy, Daddy, where did I come from? We did the mash. We did the monster mash.
Monster mash. We had the monster mash. It was a painful smash. I love it.
Hey, man, things are fucked up in this country. Instead of worrying about vaping, maybe you ought to fix these kind of laws first.
Laws regarding
first cousin marriage in the United States. Completely legal in the blue states.
Oh my Lord. Allowed with requirements or exceptions. What's that?
If it's allowed,
requirements?
That means that, okay, you guys haven't gotten around to making these laws yet. Okay, fine. But what the hell is this allowed with requirements or exceptions bullshit? That means you thought about it. In some cases, you say it's okay? What?
And then underneath, you've actually banned it, but with exceptions. What the fuck?
But we got exceptions for your religious purpose. out there, you know, your nut jobs.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
you
my
got hard
Lord.
criminal states like Texas where everything is yes or no, black or white. It's a criminal offense for you to marry your first cousin. And if you come to the state, you ain't leaving because you're going to be rotting in jail the rest of your life.
Exactly, or shot.
Okay.
That's
The
one place
longest
in
government
America.
shutdowns in the United States. In number 5, we got 1995, good old Bill. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Clinton. Laid off 500,000 employees and had 5 days of government shutdowns due to inability to pass a budget. We have the current sitting president, Donald J. Trump, in his current administration, has furloughed 900,000 employees of the federal government, and we're currently on our, 12th day of government shutdown?
Ongoing.
Good old CIA embedded agent Barack Hussein Obama, with 800,000 employees furloughed during his 2013 administration, and 16 days of government shutdown.
Jesus.
And then good old William, I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Clinton, during 1995 and 96, had 21 days of government shutdown, while he furloughed 284,000 employees. And then the last time DJT was in office, he furloughed 380,000 employees and had 35 days of government shutdown. So for any of those of you out there that follow politics and history, this is no shock to you that we're currently in a shutdown. Like, they'll be lucky to open back up by Thanksgiving. Meanwhile, here's some reality for you. This is how your house is looked at by different people, starting with you. And then if you go to sell it, that's what the buyer sees in your house.
It's shit.
It's shit. It's got no personality. It's just, wow, that's a lot of money. You really, can't you sell it for like half of that? Meanwhile, the bank looks at your house and goes, what the fuck kind of shack you want us to loan money for? Are you nuts? And then the insurance company, they look at it and go, that's not even a shack. That's like a tent. You want us to insure that? Well, if we rebuild it, this is all you're going to get. And then you actually have, the municipality and the federal government and local government, your state taxes and your county government that looks at your mansion and demands you pay appropriate rates and taxes on it.
What they're doing on a tent. Fucking hell.
Okay, here you go. Have you ever seen this game?
Monopoly. It's
Right,
like Monopoly,
this is the precursor to Monopoly, except it isn't Monopoly. It was actually a game that was patented and sold and did quite well. It was called the Landlord's Game. But the problem with this game is it was too realistic. You literally did nothing but pay people to move around the board. You never actually owned anything. You just always owed somebody something.
Every time you land on, right? Go that.
Oh, can't pay the fuel bill. Oh, gotta pay for the farm inspection.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta pay for the speculation that you lost. There's actually a story behind this. And I love these little stories. We're doing a lot of those today, I guess. You thought it was the Monopoly game. Well, the original Monopoly was invented by a woman in 1904 to highlight the dangers of unchecked capitalism. That wouldn't be what we're experiencing today, would it? Well, she was told her concept was way too complex, and then the idea was stolen. And long before Monopoly became a family night game staple, it was a pointed critique of economic inequality. The game was originally created in 1904 by Elizabeth Maggie, the American writer, inventor, and staunch supporter of economist Henry George's ideas about land reform. She called it the landlord's game and designed it to demonstrate how wealth accumulation and rent-seeking concentrated power in the hands of a few impoverish everybody else in the planet. She patented the game in 1904, including 2 rule sets, one where players compete to monopolize the properties, and another where everyone benefited equally from the shared wealth. A direct moral lesson about the difference between greed and fairness. She hoped that it would teach players that monopolies do nothing but harm society. Years later, Charles Darrow encountered a version of Maggie's game, modified and circulated informally among friends and communities, and later sold it to Parker Brothers in 1930s, claiming it as his own invention. The company bought Maggie's patent for just $500 and erased her name from history. Monopoly went on to become one of the best-selling board games of all history, ironically celebrating the very capitalist spirit in which it was meant to criticize. Maggie's original 1904 patent for the landlord's game remains one of the earliest known board game patents filed by a woman in United States history.
Holy moly. Weird, isn't it? How something like that evolves.
Pretty cool, huh? Meanwhile, I posted this on Twitter X last week as a change of pace from my normal advocacy stuff. Different kind of truth butter. Gen X in a nutshell. We're 45 to 60 years old, still don't trust authority, never will ask anybody for help if we can find a way to live without it, and still know every word to a song that we probably haven't heard since 1987. We all have bad backs, good instincts, and zero tolerance for bullshit.
You probably have put that right in the nutshell.
Rest in peace, what? English.
First floor, second, what?
Sest floor, thirst floor, first floor, fifth floor.
I think somebody who wrote that had a lisp.
Lack the excuse. Somebody with a lisp had AI generate the labels for the elevator.
Jesus Christ.
I vote highly unlikely. Roughly 95% of Americans do not eat an adequate intake for dietary fiber.
Wow.
The mean adult intake is around 15 to 16 grams a day, and only about 4 to 5% of the population meet those requirements.
Yet.
Wonder why you got to use a whole roll of toilet paper when you leave the facilities? That's why. Eat more fiber. Beans. Need more chili. It's chili season, by the way. So looking forward to the first batch.
Oh, I love chili. I love chili.
Well, in the late 1970s and the early 1980s, computer magazines printed full program listings. Readers like me spent hours, if not days, manually typing these pages of BASIC into our home computers. For me, it was the Commodore 64. To run a brand new game or some schmucky utility. And then we saved them to disk.
Floppy disk.
That is not a picture of me, although that's exactly what I look like. They say with age comes wisdom, so therefore I do not have wrinkles. I have wisecracks.
Wisecracks, yeah. Love it.
Nobody can get paid to drink and work at the same time. Why do you think I was a DJ?
The DJ, yep. Of course you can.
I got paid to play music all night They gave me a bucket of beer to show up, and that's exactly what I got. Paid to drink and work.
Some awesome.
Meanwhile, here's a realistic depiction of the American healthcare system from the medical center bill that some schmuck received because they were unfortunate enough to actually get hurt. And they have an account balance of $929,241.90. And the minimum payment due is balance in full.
Jesus. Oh, thanks for that.
In 2 days. You just got the mail yesterday.
$900,000 in 2 days. Fucking hell.
Meanwhile, some people, when I talk about how we need to eliminate greed and money in this world, think that we should also eliminate cops and just post signs that say speed camera honesty box. Speeding drivers are required to stop, photograph themselves, and leave the fine in a box.
Like, yeah, as if that's gonna fucking work. You be driving that fast.
Warning. Baiting deer is illegal. So, let me put up a sign like I'm posting in my latest video reviews, unboxing reviews. And there will be like messaging on the bottom to indicate that, I am following YouTube community guidelines. So just like this sign is warning the deer, this corn pile is intended for squirrels, chipmunks, and other such animals. Any deer found eating this pile of corn will be shot.
I think that's a general idea, isn't it? A bit of bait out.
I'm not baiting the deer. They've been sufficiently warned.
Okay.
There you go, man. It's all you.
Oh. When you call me, you can call me out. Call me out. Do da da da.
Love that song.
Da 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 da. Man walks down the street and says, why am I stuck in the middle now? Why am I stuck in the middle now? It goes down here. Why is my wife and family? Why if I die here? I remember that now. It came.
See?
You can call my money card and I will call my long lost pal. Got it.
I told you earlier I was lying. I said you can remember a song back from 1987. This is from 1986, and Kenny remembers every word of it.
What can I say, folks?
But she knows this one too.
Every rose has its thorn, just like every night has a dawn. That a sad, sad song.
Meanwhile, just like the DARE program, they recalled the pencils from the 90s anti-drug campaign because they realized they were doing the opposite. Too cool to do drugs. Use the pencil, sharpen it. Cool to do drugs. Use the pencil, sharpen it. Do drugs. Use the pencil. More advertising for drugs. Just like YouTube censorship.
By the time the person gets the drugs, they're like, all right.
By the time they get to the point where all it said was drugs, they were shoving that pencil up their nose.
Yeah,
and they had a highlighter they were sniffing in the other one. Or they had the glue bottle. Remember the glue sniffers?
Yeah.
Every generation has something. How many all grew up watching this every October?
Charlie Brown. I give it Charlie Brown.
Meanwhile, while I was in Ohio, I happened to see a latest early forecast for this winter snowfall, and this is the map that they put up on the screen.
0, 0, 0. Fair enough.
Still 0, 0, but now it's in pink. Meanwhile, they put an appropriate disclaimer up there that says not an actual forecast.
Okay. Yeah, somebody going, what?
Thanks for wasting 2 minutes of my day that I didn't need wasted. Thanks. You know, I've come to realize I've gotten out of bed 365 days a year for the past 50-some years now, right? So, you know me, I love to do math, pull out my calculator and figured I've done at least 20,000 sit-ups. I'm still trying to figure out why I don't have a single app to show for it. Where's my six-pack? So then I went to the beer distributor and got myself a six-pack and took care of the problem. Me, when the wife realizes there's a new safe in the gun. There's a new gun in the gun safe.
Uh-oh.
I
You buy more toys.
This is what Kenny looks like when his boss tries to act nice in front of the brand new employee.
Yeah, Jekyll and Hyde.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
I ain't here, buddy.
Nope. Get off me.
Cash is freedom. That's why they're trying to get rid of cash. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Right? You know
yeah.
that. They're trying
Over,
to
yeah.
they're trying to leech every cent of every dollar you ever interact with.
Oh yeah.
You don't need to look at my chest. These aren't the breasts you're looking for. Move along.
But I did to read that.
Folks, please do not forget to baste yourself in barbecue sauce today. Current forecast at Walgreens is 196 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fuck. Jesus. Based? Fucking hell, that's incinerated. Cremated.
I haven't seen a meme this accurate in a long time.
Oh yeah. The parent behind the boy. You do the dirty work.
That's why they are the way they are.
Yeah.
I can't understand people that aren't curious. That's me. Never thought I'd be Lucy. I was always Charlie Brown. Lucy was always pulling the football out from beneath me.
Yeah.
You know why they don't spray kids with DDT anymore, don't you? Because somebody had the balls to question settled science.
Fucking hell, that's a bit brutal, like, isn't it? Jesus.
What they used to do. It wasn't off
Was that
spray
the
that you were
headlights?
spraying on your kids. It was DDT.
Jesus.
You know, I spent years studying nutrition in med school. Let me tell you what you need to do to make yourself healthy. Said no doctor ever.
Nope.
No medical doctor anyway. Hey, laser lips! Your mama was a snowblower.
Okay. That's terrible from Johnny Five. That's shocking.
Nah, man.
So nice.
We told it the way it was back in the 80s. Mallory sent me a link the other day, and I'm like, it was some kid that wasn't allowed to have any ham or bacon or any pork product because it was offending some Muslim kid in school. I'm like, can you imagine if they called Sam Kinison up and told him that his kid wasn't allowed to bring a ham sandwich or a BLT to school?
Nope. The hell on.
A man asked me for $1. I told him I only carry big bills. He said, okay, give me one of those big bills. So I gave him my electric bill. He wasn't impressed.
I'll bet.
It's only $384, and the air condition hasn't run since last week. I finally found someone that can show me a good time. Does it take batteries or is it rechargeable?
Oh, Jesus. Ouch.
Well, in a lot of Sam Kinison, let me advise you that you can now add your mom took Tylenol to a list of insults.
Oh dear.
We tried to rid the internet of Star Trek jokes, but found out it's a huge enterprise.
Get out of here. Oh,
What the actual
what on earth is
hot
that?
dog deviled egg gelatinized? What is that? I think I'd rather eat Braunschweiger than that.
Oh, hell.
That pureed liverwurst or something in some jelly.
That looks wrong, doesn't it? That looks just disgusting.
Thanks, TikTok.
Oh,
Not what we needed.
I bet you somebody will be loving it. Be, oh, this, oh, I love this. You always get one, didn't you?
I'll tell you what I'm loving. My wife likes to try all this new stuff, right? I really got her into this thing. It's like a snowball rolling downhill now. She keeps coming up with new and amazing things for us to try. She saw a recipe for how you can have Wendy's Frosty.
Really?
She was so excited about this recipe. She sent me a text message and says, "What do you think about us getting a slushy machine?" I'm like, huh? She's like, "Think of all the things we could have with a slushy machine." I'm like, all right, whatever floats your boat.
Bit random in it, slushy machine.
It was random until last night. And she said she was going to be making burgers for dinner. And I was so excited because John Eagle's got some awesome burgers. Like, there's pre-made hamburger patties. They literally take a good steak and they ground it up into make a hamburger patty, right? It's like $9.99 a pound. But this hamburger patty comes preloaded with like sharp cheddar cheese and bacon, actual bacon, right? Fried up and thrown in there. The most flavorful burgers ever, right? So she made burgers and French fries for dinner and came in with a Frosty, a Wendy's chocolate Frosty. You know what you need to make a Wendy's chocolate Frosty? Chocolate milk, Cool Whip, and a can of evaporated milk. Dumped into a slushy machine.
Whoa.
That
You're
is
buying
a
slushy
chocolate,
machine.
a Wendy's chocolate Frosty. I swear to God, we had it last night. I had 2 glasses of it. I'm like, you made this in the kitchen with her brand new $300 Ninja slushy machine.
Wow.
But the other good thing was as soon as she got it that day, she took that mojito. Remember that Bacardi mojito I had?
Yeah.
She dumped that into there. Holy cow, is that an amazing slushy?
I bet.
Oh, it's 10 times better than pouring it on ice and sipping on it. So she's got a plan for later on this week. She's going to take that eggnog, that alcohol eggnog, and dump it in there. And I'm going to have eggnog slushies.
The alcoholic beverages will be flowing, sir, in one of them. Without a doubt. Yeah, that was my baby. Loved it.
God, I really love that thing. That looks so sharp. Accounting and tax preparation. Claiming your dog's fleas as dependents might raise a red flag with the IRS. Then again, they might think it's hilarious and put them in a better mood when they audit you.
Can't blame a man for trying, like, can you?
I wonder if I can file for a social security card with the dog's flea.
Yeah.
Just need to come up with a birth certificate.
All 8,000 of them.
You know, my body creaks so much, my doctor just wrote me a prescription for WD-40.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, it's wonderful stuff, that, man.
Neil
WD.
Pitts is like, dude, you need to try some of your flavors in that slushy machine. Ooh, I could do that.
With a bit of alcohol. Oh, my
Why?
God.
Because rednecks exist. Bomb shelter.
It's clever. Yes, I'll give them that. I'll give them that. But if the bomb hits the roof of that bus, you're fucked.
Well, You know, you could probably put some solar panels on the top of this, and this could be a grow bus for your marijuana.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
All you got to do is drive to Ohio. You can go walk into a vape shop, and they'll sell you seeds. Not all of them. Like Brick City Vapors, I was having a conversation with the lady, and she's like, listen, this is pretty shitty how they took down Midwest Distribution. I'm having some trouble trying to get stuff, and I'm old school, so I know ways around it, and I can still get my store shelves stocked. It's just going to be a lot harder. It'll take a lot more work. I'm going to have a lot more orders in. I can't do bulk orders. But, I mean, I'm also at the point now where I've got a grandchild, and my son's not into the weed. We don't have any of that stuff here, as you can tell, even though it's legal, because our grandkid's in here half the time. I don't want him, around that stuff.
Yeah.
And then Fog Vapory has always been towards that leaning side of things where they always had like bongs and glassware and other stuff, rolling papers and stuff like that. So for him, this is like the perfect fruition of the way things are right now. He's in his glory. He's always got customers walking through. He tries to keep himself low key enough that parents don't catch on to his vape shop being there. But people that want stuff will look it up and talk to people that go to get stuff. And word of mouth is your best advertising ever. Always has been. No matter what industry you're selling stuff in.
Definitely.
So he's doing fantastic. He's not worried about anything. If they end up taking out the nicotine vapes, he can stay in business because half his store's already cannabis stuff.
Well, it's diversifying, isn't it? You know what I mean? Find a market.
He would rather not do it. He loves the way he's got it now, but,
Yeah.
you got to roll with the punches.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I would just live in that. I wouldn't even bother having a house. I would just live in it.
If Kenny won the lottery, he'd fly to the States and he'd buy one of this.
Yeah. I would just live in that. No problem.
Just
easy peasy.
Drive all around America the rest of his life.
Without a doubt. Oh, yes.
It's hard to tell from this angle, but Spock actually has 3 ears. You know that? The left ear, the right ear, and the final front ear. I wonder who uploaded that dead joke. Wasn't me. A truck carrying thousands of copies of Thesauruses overturned this morning. Onlookers were stunned, startled, aghast, taken back, stupefied, confused, shocked, rattled, paralyzed, dazed, bewildered, mixed up, surprised, and awed. Not to mention dumbfounded, nonplussed, flabbergasted, astounded, amazed, confounded, astonished, overwhelmed, horrified, numbed, speechless, and perplexed.
Obviously, the Reddit.
Reddit? Smoke it. How many of y'all remember when McDonald's had ashtrays?
Don't think they were here when they were smoking. I think they came after everybody stopped smoking in public. I remember seeing ashtrays at McDonald's. I think they came over after we fucking banned smoking in public places.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Oh, this chair. I hate this chair.
King Kong remembers Jane Goodall. They may call me the king, but she was our queen.
She was our queen. Damn.
Man, these sales prices are... Fuck.
Oh, by a cent. Holy fuck.
Was $8.81, now $8.80.
That is a really generous discount. That, like, fucking hell.
More propaganda. Cop hit a deer going 114 miles an hour. Hey, man, that's a pretty fast deer.
Fucking tell us about it. Obliterated
the
car,
cops never do anything wrong in this country, ever.
No.
We gonna rock down to Electric Avenue.
Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher.
Tomorrow is National No Bra Day. Please support it. Last year's day was a bit of a flop.
Oh, God.
Know your limits. You only allowed 8 fish, 2 turkeys, 6 geese, 2 bucks, and 1 woman. There will be consequences if you exceed these limits. It may not be apparent right away, but trust me, the price is not worth it.
Oh. Down in Kokomo. Oh, God. I remember the tune. I can't remember the words.
I remember a ton of the other Beach Boy songs. I always loved Kokomo, but I never learned the words to it.
Oh. We will rock you. But you're a young man, hard man, shouting on the street. Gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place. Singing, we will rock you. Got it. Another one I remember.
My high school crush came into work today and I fingered her. That's sweet. Where are you working at these days? Oh, just the morgue.
No.
Hanging out with corporate Jason.
Holy shit.
The what?
Oh, damn.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yep, the A-team.
Don Hannibal Smith, the A-team.
Yeah. Quality. Let's hear for the boys. Let's get it for my baby. Let's get it every day now. Yeah, I remember that one. Just.
Footloose. Simply irresistible.
Oh, it's Palmer, and it's simply irresistible. Palmer.
41 years ago today, ghost fever gripped New York City by the balls. Thank God we had the Ghostbusters to save our ass.
41 years ago. Jesus. Wow.
Things that tell the truth. Small children, drunk people, and yoga pants.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, definitely.
How good are you at PowerPoint? I excel at it. Was that a Microsoft pun? Word, dude. This is my year. I'll beat Bulma at her own game. I'll become the #1 throat goat. I'm so proud of her. She learned from the best.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought Debbie Does Dallas was the best. Throat girl. Dungeons and Dragons. STR is being able to crush a tomato. Dex is being able to dodge a tomato. Con is being able to eat a bad tomato. Int is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wise is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad. And CHR is being able to sell a tomato-based fruit salad. That was one thing I never got into, man. My schoolmate chum Patrick always wanted me to play Dungeons and Dragons. I never had the time. I was always busy doing other stuff.
Another thing I was into that, like.
It was pretty popular back in the 80s, though.
Oh, God, it was massive.
Speaking of massive, this is what happens to aluminum when a half-inch piece of plastic makes contact at 15,000 miles per hour in space.
Holy fuck. Damn.
I usually don't talk about expensive trips I take, but, I just got back from the grocery store, and I don't think there's anything more expensive out there nowadays.
Exactly it. How true is that
Despite
one?
what Donald would like us to believe.
No, bullshit.
Meanwhile, things are so good in Pittsburgh that they're eliminating bus stops for public transportation.
What? That's rather fucking random. Really?
Really. Biggest joke going around, because a lot of the people that ride the buses, especially living in the city, they can't afford an Uber.
Jesus. Oh.
Klingon toilet paper.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Nope.
What's that supposed to mean? Maybe it means it's been run through?
Oh, God. Oh, my.
Holy carnal knowledge.
That's so weird.
A deer walked into a gift shop in Fort Collins, Colorado. The owner, Lori James, decided to give her some biscuits. That wasn't the end of it. 30 minutes later, the deer returned with her whole bloody family.
We want more. Oh. The venison's on the menu.
My buddy's girlfriend farted in front of him for the first time, so he got her a cake. She wasn't amused.
What the fuck? What are we celebrating? Your first part.
Well, don't worry, folks, because you and your buddy's going to be going out drinking this weekend because she's breaking up with your ass.
Yep. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I could do without. Come on. I'm talking to you, so come on. Yeah, man. That's fine.
Please check your kids' candy this Halloween, folks. I just found one ring forged in secret in the fires of Mount Doom, which the Dark Lord Saurian poured his cruelty, his malice, and his will to dominate all life.
You're ringing a chunky bomb.
Listen, if you want to protect your children, don't let them get married. It's the number one cause of divorce.
Mm-hmm.
In the midnight hour, she cried, Mo, Mo, Mo.
Mo, Mo. Yeah, get that, yeah.
Everyone, come quick! It's the Great Pumpkin! Oh, aren't you sweet? There are 3 types of girls on Halloween. Which one are you hanging out with this year?
Little one. Love it. Oh, like that.
My dog every time someone knocks at the door. Want me to kill him? Want me to kill him? Back then, you didn't text your crush. You just sat by the phone like a hostage and waited.
Mum and Dad saying, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Get off the phone. Come on, Eileen, do I? Come on, Eileen, do I? Now you are known, now you are grown. Oh, Eileen. That, mate, is my wife's favorite karaoke song. She sings that.
Meanwhile, in the continuation of our sadomasochistic education 101 series, when the safe word is orange the fruit, but she keeps saying the color orange, don't stop. This summarizes my whole love life. Was for the longest time that guy in blue back there.
Yeah, I'm the sad cunt on the beach of my own.
Mallory said the last time I came on Eileen, I got kicked out of the club.
Oh, really, Mallory?
Don't remind me. Just living the dream. I don't want to know
That's
the
awesome.
truth.
That is awesome. What an idea.
Norwegian ships have barcodes, so you can Scandinavian.
Oh, fuck.
Meanwhile, more intelligence for your life. Halley's Comet meteor shower. The Ryanids are here. Peaking October 2nd, the shower comes from the legendary Halley's Comet and delivers up to 20 meteors per hour, with fast, bright streaks that sometimes leave glowing trails. Look up after midnight and keep your eyes on the Orion Hunter. The best is yet to come.
That'd be cool, that. Be awesome.
Can you name an 80s movie that the featured item, actually I don't think it was the 80s, I think it was more like 2000s, but the Orion's belt, they went looking for Orion's belt.
Here come the men in black. It was a necklace
And
or something.
Orion's
It was-
belt
it
was
was
the necklace on the cat,
Yeah.
With the collar
Yeah.
on the cat.
Yeah.
You might be 30, 40, 50, or 60 years old, and you're still going to laugh at these cartoons.
Tom and Jerry, man, classics. Absolute classics. Love them.
I would like to apologize to anyone I have not yet offended. Please be patient. I will get to you shortly. Thomas the Tank Engine gets a juggalo makeover. Parents are stunned in Roseville, Michigan. I'm just a gigolo. Everywhere I go, people know the part I'm playing. Son, I don't mind you borrowing my car, but please bring it back clean next time. I didn't take your car. Mom did.
Oh, shit. Oh, dear.
If you remember these coming in a tin can, you might be old.
Band-Aid in a tin, yep.
I miss those tin cans. That was the greatest thing ever. Maybe that's why I like these vapes that are starting to come in tin cans.
We used to put a hole in, make them in the money boxes.
Meanwhile, the hospital staff, after treating Tyreek Hill.
Oh, pregnant.
And let's remind everybody about the awkward moment when the BBC reported, what did you call them? The British Bullshit Corporation?
Yeah.
Reported the demolition of World Trade Center 7 26 minutes before it actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
But 9/11 was not an inside job.
No.
Put your tinfoil
There it
hats
is.
away.
There it is, right behind her.
I saw
Still
it
standing.
live and said, what the fuck is that? But
Some serious bollocks. I'll tell you what it
Well,
is.
maybe I was wrong.
If she predicted that, I wish she'd give us the lottery numbers.
Yeah, I'll go for that. When you no longer have any idea what you're doing with your build, so you just continue to keep installing more and more random parts.
Fucking is random and all. What the fuck? What's he doing? Going a demolition derby or something? Holy moly. What in fuck's
About the
name?
only thing missing from that Jeep is a set of tracks for the snow. But then again, if you
Yeah.
had a set of tracks for the snow, you certainly wouldn't need the snorkels.
Jesus Christ. Damn.
I have a crush on you. Mind if I Mountain Dew you? I'll make you squirt. You can make me Canada Dry Ginger Ale? Huh?
What?
Send me that picture we took last night. We probably look so good.
Mole.
Man, am I glad I don't DJ at the clubs anymore. I don't want to think
what?
about all the pictures that are out there. I'm no wildlife expert, but I think this monkey might be drunk.
Very fucking brave or very stupid, one of the two.
Somewhere in America, there's about to be an ER nurse with a great story to tell tomorrow.
Oh. Damn.
Teamwork! Sometimes your team just sucks.
Oh, shit. Bye.
Pooh was a
pushed or did he jump?
sweet, sweet little bear until he discovered bacon.
Oh.
I'm not
Whoa.
really sure what this is, but I do know that I want one, and I might have to move to Texas to legally own it.
Holy moly, what the fuck? Proper battle bus or what? That is mint.
What's the difference between black-eyed peas and chickpeas? Black-eyed peas can sing us a song. Chickpeas can hum us one.
Okay.
Do you know this song, matey?
Oh, where were the boys of summer? Oh.
You don't have to sing it because it's not a very, very popular song. But could you guess what movie it was in?
Boys of summer 84. Don Henley.
Let me remind you, I was
Wasn't
a
it?
firefighter.
Oh, it was not
Backdraft.
Backdraft? Yeah.
Yes.
With Kurt. Was Kurt Russell in it?
Russell. Yep.
Russell. Yeah. Brilliant film.
Meanwhile, here's the Oktoberfest mosh pit.
Yeah, they know how to party. Slap each other daft.
Autopsy Club party here this Saturday. Open mock night.
Yeah, man.
I just heard that 5 inches of fat can block a bullet. So that means I'm not overweight. I'm bulletproof.
Fair enough. Oh, dear.
My mind to your mind. My thoughts to your thoughts.
Wonder if that stinks. Where that bread's had its trunk.
Well, it depends where that trunk was.
Yeah.
Evil Dead
Evil
rules
Dead.
of survival. Leave the book alone. Never say everything's fine. Never trust a deadite. Avoid the basement and don't read the words.
Yeah, Evil Dead class. What the?
You can't take all those groceries in with one trip. Watch me. No, thank you.
He's gripped that in his arse cheeks. Fuck. Oh.
If your bed don't look like this, just know he ain't hitting it right. Wow, are you drunk? Oh, yeah? How can you tell? Because you live next door, douchebag.
When in Rome.
You must be an anesthesiologist because I didn't feel a fucking thing. He's probably thinking about that other woman. Can dogs from different countries understand the barking of other dogs?
That's a thought, actually, isn't it?
They all bark the same.
Yeah.
If you would like your pickle drained, please ask an employee. Thank you.
What?
Excuse me, can you drain my pickle?
Radio.
Meanwhile, October 25th, the upcoming sky events include the Andromeda Rise on October 2nd, the moon meets Saturn on the 5th, full harvest supermoon will be the 6th, we've got Draconid's peak on the 8th, moon meets Pleiades on the 10th, Triangulum rises on the 15th, the moon meets Venus on the 19th, Orionide's peak is the 21st, and the Mercury is the greatest elongation right before Halloween.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool then, like.
Cut a bitch! Mobile dog grooming.
Oh, fucking hell. That's got to see what the fuck.
Well, pretty accurate. Universal audio hardware application must update. Error installing. No kidding. You're going to install it anyway, aren't you?
What the fuck?
Walmart has announced it will be closing on Thanksgiving so that all self-checkout people can be with their families. What?
Okay.
Well, it is a 1984 world. That does make sense. These guys need to pull over right now so they can trade their doors.
Oh, yeah. Copy, man.
People will provoke you until they bring out your ugly side. And then play victim when you go there. Narcissistic assholes. 8-year-olds today have Facebook, iPhones, and Xboxes. When I was 8, I had a coloring book. I had the outdoors and a stick and my imagination.
And with the days. And with the days.
Can you finish this statement? Sit, Ubu, sit.
Sit, Ubu, sit, do.
Good dog.
Sit, Ubu, sit, do. Ubu Productions.
So I ain't even going to ask you what show that was on.
No idea.
Robert Lawyer says, I missed the Harvest Moon. It was overcast. Nah, man, it was great. We saw it when we were in Cleveland, I believe. Was that the day? Or was it when we were on the drive home? I don't remember. We saw this beautiful moon on the way home, I think it was. Family ties, correct.
Family ties.
Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting. Personally, I like it.
Why not? Whoa.
I swear I saw a bunch of ladies swimming.
That's what I first saw. There was a swimming pool, but damn, deleted.
There's the meteor showers. A lot of uploaded meteor shower forecasts this week. You've been brought here for drinking. Great, let's get started.
Yeah, look.
Caught speeding so far. 12 planes, 6 helicopters, 3 pigeons, an eagle, a witch, Superman, and a really, really, really fast cloud.
That sums up the UK, that like some. We had one of them, right? And somebody actually poured petrol over and started a fucking light.
See, here in the United States, they don't put those cameras in the ghettos because all of the jaboonis would just rip it off of the thing and like go turn it in for copper
scrap.
Doing?
Somebody set one alight and burnt it out.
That's what happens when you pull Grandpa's finger.
Oh, that's nasty.
I ain't even gonna get into the story telling you about Maggie the other day. How she came in looking just like that kid. Went straight to the tub to get a bath. Sometimes I just have to turn off the news and put on a serial killer documentary so I can relax.
How true is that now?
Tired of all this violence in the news. Well, I guess we finally found rock bottom.
What the fuck?
Now what are we going to do? Florida
Ooh.
man, 37, arrested for kidnapping 27 people and forcing them to play Yahtzee for 36 hours straight.
Holy shit. I'm looking fucking hillbilly, ain't he? Jesus.
Dude, I bet you McDonald's would be willing to hire him to play Ronald McDonald.
Fucking scary one at that now. Jesus Christ.
Learn Chinese in 5 minutes. It's perfect for you working in a shop, right? Ready? That's not right. Something wrong.
Something wrong.
Are you harboring a fugitive? Who you hiding? See me ASAP.
Come here.
Stupid man.
Dumb fuck.
Did you go to the beach?
Why you Satan?
Small horse.
Tiny pony. Tiny
I
pony.
bumped the table.
I banged my fucking knee.
You may need a facelift.
Didn't too fat.
Stay out of sight.
Lay young low.
Cleaning his vehicle.
Washing car.
You have a bad body odor.
You stinky poo.
Wonderful.
Fucking super. I might print that and get a Morris. As we had
Fun
another
old
one
photo
for,
of myself feeding a baby tiger. I asked AI to create a photo of us 5 years later if I had kept him as a pet, and this is what he come up with.
Yeah, you're the meal now.
Your daughter brings him home. How do you greet him?
What the fuck? Shit. Turn your ass round and I'll see you later, mate. Holy moly.
On this day in military history, the safety brief was born.
What the hell? Fire, fuck you, you pirate. Holy shit.
Mallory's got the solution. We'll just send him over to the hospital and have him check out the MRI machine.
I'll probably weigh him in for scrap. See what I can get off him. Jesus.
Advocate for boobies, hello and welcome.
Dusty Country Road says, Happy Hippie says, green with a large magnet. Chunk.
A snail with a wasp nest. A world of insects has finally discovered aircraft carriers.
Wow, that's weird. That's fucking
At
weird.
lunch with friends, I pointed to two elderly ladies and said, that'll be us in 10 years. She said, that's a mirror.
Shit. What?
Friends are like underpants. Some crawl up your ass. Some snap under pressure. Some don't have the strength to hold you up. Some get a little twisted. Some support you. Some are your favorite. Some are cheap and just get bent out of shape. And some actually do cover your ass when you need them to.
True, very true statement.
Thanks, Dusty. Got this from Methany for $1,500. Selling for $1,000. No low balls. I know what I got.
What in fuck's name is that?
It's a rendezvous trailer.
Oh my God.
You know, for your secret rendezvous. Down here, you could go down to Fifth Avenue and rent that out to the prostitutes. Mobile office.
Damn.
The spice expands consciousness. The spice is vital to space travel.
Poor fucking cat's off its tits.
Oh, just a little catnip. No big deal.
Fucking hell.
Google may catch you escaping prison, but they'll still blur out your face because Google isn't a snitch.
That's class. That's whatever. Imagine saying that. Fuck, who's that? Better blur him out.
Richard Dean Anderson, happy 75th birthday. You look like one of the dudes from Alabama before he died.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Thought we wouldn't notice you, but we did.
I love it. Wrote on there, Ian. What? No, I can't. AF New York. Right.
The next time you decide to cut in front of that 80,000-pound semi, remember this was once a 4-door Chevy pickup.
Oh, not anymore.
I've seen vehicles like that.
Wow.
Krista, better than the tin cans you recycle. I heard the government is putting chips inside of people. I hope I get Doritos.
Oh, dear. Oh.
And this is how you camp. So I'm guessing the Malfoys arrived early to the Quidditch World Cup.
That's class. That's a 10.5, isn't it?
That's a wedding ceremony there, buddy.
That's Camden style, though, is it not?
I DJ'd some weddings that were like that.
Yeah, man, in a tent. Woohoo. Oh,
meanwhile,
oh dear.
Ralphie's got your, we won't talk about
your
that.
friendly toy.
I'm wearing my cranky pants today, and they make my butt look amazing.
What?
Miss 2017, clogged hair drain pageant.
Fucking that'll be right. Get out.
Iconic movie villains who were barely on screen. Darth Vader, Hannibal Lecter, the Joker, the Wicked Witch of the West, Sauron, HAL 9000, the Shark in Jaws, and the Xenomorph from Alien.
Really? It's something you never noticed, I suppose, isn't it?
So, what do you do for a living? My best. I just do my best.
True.
Meanwhile, this was at Home Depot. Just love the sense of humor of these repairmen nowadays.
Stripper. For $1 tip.
Anybody need a casket? Okay. One owner, slightly used. Been down once for 3 years. Just pulled back up because we decided to go a different route. $200 our best offer. Hit me up.
Fuck. What? Where's the person that was in it?
Well, they cremated them. They decided to cremate them so they could take them with them.
Oh, dear. Must have still been laid out, it. Holy moly.
Got stuck behind this guy for quite a bit, and I'm not even mad about it. When you're slow but have a sense of humor, be patient. I'm pushing as fast as I can.
That's quality, that. I like that. Whoa.
Something serious must be going on in this parking lot.
Oh, the Batmobile and the fucking DeLorean. Damn. Imagine having them on your driveway.
Oh, so you're single too?
Judging by what they're holding, yes.
In Back to the Future 3 from 1990, Doc Brown mistakenly goes back a long time and ends up in a galaxy far, far away. This action accidentally creates a religion known as the Mandalorians, a mistaken misinterpretation of the phrase, where's the man in the DeLorean? If you're stuck on a problem, ask your friend so he can join you.
Oh, what the fuck? Two of them. How?
Why did the cat sit on the computer? To keep an eye on the mouse.
Oh. We're getting the barrel over.
Nah, man, just go around and hand these out. Let nature take its course. We can prove Charles Darwin's science is accurate. Why did the chicken join a band? 'Cause it had drumsticks. Mate, I'd love to see the mullet that drives this, 'cause this is his brother's car.
What on earth? Why would you do that to a car like that? Why?
A monster Chevy Corvette.
There's no fucking logic in it, is there? You've ruined it, mate.
What happens when people have too much money? Ask for our hot sauce, horseradish, or cocktail sauce.
Which one I'll have.
If you're real nice, we'll give you some hot horsecock. OnlyFans, but it's elderly women showing you how to cook family recipes and store them for the winter. You know, they'll sew, garden, can food, make sourdough starters, knit, and be sassy without giving a fuck what anybody thinks of them.
True enough, like.
It's funny how we all sleep differently. I sleep on my side. My brother sleeps on his back. My ex sleeps with everybody. You know, that sort of thing.
I love it. Oh, dear.
General Mattis getting married in Vegas by an Elvis impersonator to a woman he met in a bar is the most Marine Corps thing that has ever happened. No worries of national security threats there.
Nope.
I usually avoid posting adult links, but, you know, this is an exception.
What could happen?
Me seeing if there's 3 squats that I did had any effect.
Nope.
Nope, my butt looks the same.
Yeah.
A lady in the grocery store asked me why some eggs were white and some were brown. So I told her the brown ones were whole wheat eggs. And she believed me.
Oh, wheat. What the?
Can you think of one of her songs?
Paula Abdul. Straight up. Was it straight up?
Straight up, not tell me, do you really want to love me forever?
That's it, straight up. I knew the name, but I couldn't think of it. Oh, dear. What the fuck? Ah, I figured it out. That does look disgusting, but I figured it out. The left cheek is a man's head.
Oh, that's Jay Hayes leaning over to kiss a baby.
Yeah.
Sorry. Didn't mean to scare y'all.
That was weird. That just looked weird. What the fuck?
People who say, go big or go home, underestimate my willingness to go home. It's literally my only goal.
Right. See ya.
This genius installed a screen directly inside his PC case. And the all-in-one computer was invented.
But the size of the screens now, you'd need one seriously big fucking PC kit.
What in the crystal meth redneck hell is this?
Well, it's a fucking quad bike with the back end of a car on it. What the hell?
Okay. I think I've seen it all now.
I think it's one of them like Indian taxis, you know what I mean? Get in there, boy. Get in the back. I'll take you to the bundy. Okay, now, man.
I'd say somebody tried to create a $5,000 car, but that would cost you way more than $5,000 to build.
Yeah, end up with a quad.
Send me a pic with no clothes. All right.
What we asked for.
Not what I meant.
Oh,
I'll shave for tonight's date, just hoping she doesn't cancel on me.
What in fuck's name?
Because I
is
look
that?
ridiculous.
What in fuck's name is that? Jesus.
Well, Neil Pitt said that the last one was a redneck rickshaw.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, a rickshaw guy.
Donald Trump. The truth will come to light of day. Billionaire New Yorker developer Donald J. Trump said the nation's drug enforcement effort is a joke and repeated his call for the legalization of drugs Friday during a luncheon held by the Miami Herald. We're losing badly the war on drugs, Trump said. You have to legalize drugs to win that war. You have to take the profit away from these drug czars. Tax revenues from a legalized drug trade could be spent to educate the public on the dangers of drugs, Trump said during the speech at the newspaper's Company of the Year Awards luncheon.
Did I say that? I can't believe I said that.
Yes, sir, you did. Meanwhile, we have our FDA doctor in charge, Dr. Malarkey, trying to make America smoke again.
Fucking hell.
And here's what the FDA looks like with all their PMTAs they have still yet to deny.
Fucking better. You know what it is? They must have realized that was one almighty fucker with the amount of work it was going to fucking cause. You know what I mean?
How many all know what this is?
Coconut. The coconut. I like coconuts.
You put the lime in the coconut and shake it all about?
Yeah. Oh, I love coconut like that.
FDA safety surveillance of the COVID-19 vaccines. The draft working list has been created of a list of all the possible adverse event outcomes that are still subject to change based upon additional data. But so far we have Guillain-Barré syndrome, acute disseminant encephalomyelitis. We have Travers myelitis,
You've got some
encephalitis,
fucking words to
myelitis,
read.
encephalomyelitis, meningoencephalitis, meningitis, and encephalopathy. We also have convulsions, seizure, stroke, narcolepsy, and cataplexy, anaphylaxis, acute myocardial infarction, myocarditis, pericarditis, autoimmune disorders and diseases, straight up death. We have pregnancy and birth outcomes that are drastically affected by it. And we have other acute demyelinating diseases. And that's where the sheath over your nerve fibers are just disappearing for no apparent reason. We have anaphylactic allergic reactions. We have thrombocytopenia. We are disseminated intravascular coagulation. And that's why our buddy had a heart attack. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
We tried to get you cheap bastards to cough up a 10 or 20 to help the dude out. But you looked at it and said, that motherfucker's got a $250,000 bill for the open heart surgery they did because,
That's right, yeah.
he had clots in his heart. He'll never pay that off. What's the point in giving him $20? What's that going to do? Buy him a burger at McDonald's? We have embolisms. We have arthritis, and we have arthralgia, joint pain. We have Kawasaki disease. We have multi-system inflammatory syndrome in children that they told them that they had to take the COVID vaccine in order to attend school.
That's right.
And we have vaccine-enhanced COVID infection, leading to long COVID. But, you know.
Long COVID, yes.
Everybody had to have the shot.
Holy fuck. That's some list, like.
And if the humor from the FDA wasn't bad enough already, this is the funniest, deadliest truth bomb from the FDA. In the last 4 years, they've authorized 3,232 brand new cigars, 1,291 brand new pipe tobacco products available legally for sale in the United States, 1,073 brand new hookah tobacco products available for sale in the United States, 973 brand new cigarettes, like the 16,000 they already have authorized isn't enough. But yet somehow they've only managed to authorize now 39 tobacco harm reduction products. 34 of them are vapor products. The rest are pouches that they've agreed to speed ramp through the PMTA process. And they can't figure out why we have a black market in this country when the UK has 50,000 products available for sale legally.
The numbers speak for themselves, like, don't they? Jesus Christ.
That's the biggest dad joke ever.
Them numbers could have risen as well by now.
Meanwhile, there is something that the FDA is in final consideration of authorizing for sale in the United States. And it's perfect for our Gen X generation, right? All of our backs are all screwed up, right? Well, you can go to your local fast food joint and get yourself some extra strength Tylenol, Advil, or Benadryl, Vicks NyQuil, or Zantac, or straight up, Truth Butter from the Illuminati Corporation.
Holy fuck. Medication on tap.
Well, we've actually had market saturation from all the people popping pills, so we need to be able to dispense it in liquid form to get more of you addicted to more of our drugs.
Fucking right. What happens if you have a glass of everything? You'd be fucking way.
Here we have the United States drawn entirely from unused memory chips.
Clever.
I got a bunch of old memory chips from people that have upgraded their computers over the last 3 or 4 decades. I could probably do that.
Yeah, man.
60 years ago. Read what's there, bonehead. This 13% White Russian poured in my coffee because it was too strong on the alcohol flavor. Well, 60 years ago, kids learned A is for apple, B is for ball, C is for cat, and D is for dog. Today's kids get the education of A is for Android, B is for Bluetooth, C is for chat, D is for download. And for all you boomers out there, A is for arthritis, B is for your blood pressure, C is for your cholesterol medicine, and D is for your diabetes. Because E is for the ED caused by your diabetes.
Yet.
Me asking everyone how they lock their burger before I cook them all the same.
True, it? I mean, you just throw them on the barbecue. There you go, done.
It doesn't matter how I call you, baby girl, little kitten, princess. At the end of the day, they all mean the same. You are mine.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. Very nice.
That's for your daughter, not your wife, you sick, disgusting, perverted little bastard, you. Sadomasochistic fool.
You got it in one, mate.
Hey, man, this showed up on the news, and all I could think of was, oh, my God, it's him.
Oh, incest. Ooh, you dirty motherfucker. Ooh, holy.
Sprayed Febreze in my bathroom. Now it smells like citrus. Citrus.
Oh, Connery. Citrus.
Well, if Chuck Norris was a Jedi, this is how he'd hold his lightsaber.
Got your key?
Yeah. Get the key out the door when you lock it, though.
Okay, keep it out. Sorry, daughter.
No worries, matey.
Awesome, matey. Some good ones in there this week. Not that I'm boasting at all, but you know.
Everybody contributed to it this week. That's why it's so long.
Good. Awesome.
We missed it, man. We missed our show. We missed just hanging out, making fun of each other, and poking fun, punching each other.
And now people are like, you see, you don't know what you've got unless you lose it. There you go. Missed the show.
You don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yep. That's
all right, time for retro vape. Oh my goodness. You'll have to excuse the mess, people. I haven't been here in a long time. And I had to clean all my stuff up before the show so I could at least have a clean dripper to put our random recipe on today. But I didn't have a chance to put together my stuff. So, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Aspire created the NX100. I saw this mod in the store and I'm like, ooh, look at that. Beautiful white C-frame design. What? What? Nah. I'm like, is that 18650? Is that, what is that? Comes with a little adapter. I like that. Is it 2700 or is it 21700? Oh, it can take a battery bigger than this? What? What size battery does this actually hold? Positive side down. What other size batteries are there that I'm not aware of? 26650. I'm going to have to order some 26 650s. 18 650 fits in there nice. All right. $26 $650 or $18 $650. That is wild, dude. I love the feel of it. It's so simple. Wait a minute. My computer just recognized it as a device. Is there software out there for this thing that I can tinker with it?
Sorry, folks. When you gotta go, you gotta go. My apologies. Ooh, that looks nice, mate.
Dude, do you have a mod that takes a 26 650 battery?
Whoa.
That's an 18 650.
Yes.
This is a 21 700. I'm sorry. This is an 18 650.
What the fuck?
A 21 700 just flops around inside here.
That's the actual battery tray.
And the thing is, when you first plug this in and pop it in here, it asks you, is this an 18 650 or a 26 650?
A 26 650? Fucking hell. You still actually, can you get 2650? I imagine you could.
Sure.
You still get 2650? Bonnie little thing, like, isn't it? Click 5 times.
Sticks.
There you go. Isn't that cool? What's it go to then? 30,
100 watts?
40, 50, 60. Fucking hell. If it takes a
75 watts.
If it took a 26 650, I was expecting to be fucking 800 watts. Oh, battery.
Maybe it goes to 100 watts with a 26 650 battery. But because you selected 18 650, it only goes to 75 watts.
Can you lie to it? You take it out and lie to it, see if it guns up.
Oh, yeah.
Take it out, put it in, see, is it a 2650? Go, yeah. See out of curiosity. That's dodgy, that though. I thought it would have said no, it's not a 2650. I thought I would have recognized it and said nope.
They could have designed it to be like that. Sure.
Yeah. Yep, it goes up. You can still run 100 off 18 650, no problem. That's so odd. You would have thought it would have detected the right size battery and said, you can only run it at such and such.
Well, they could have done that. They could have put the sensor on here to detect the battery tray. The adapter was in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just keep being
And as soon as you click it on here, it would short out 2 more pins, and it would automatically tell you if it's an 18 650 or a 26 650.
They can pretty much lie to it and say, well, I want to run 100 watts on 18 650. Damn.
But that's all you get with it.
Hell.
You get a charging cable, a warranty card, user manual, And it says on here that the maximum wattage is 75 watts for an 18650. And the maximum wattage for a 26650 is 100 watts.
Weird like that.
So I'm going to sit here and take this lovely Blaze Solo off of there. And it's running at 40 watts. We're going to put it on the other one.
Nice, sleek looking mod though, isn't it? It's nothing flash about, just nice, sleek and simple.
I can feel that spring-loaded 510 making contact.
Apparently it's got fucking temperature control on if you've used the big battery, I think.
Works beautiful.
Wow. Trying to see when it was out. 8 years ago. What's it now? 25. 2017.
That looks really good on there.
2017, apparently that was around or came out. There is a one, yeah, about 2017. 2017 technology, matey. It's still plugging away, can he?
Works perfect. Now I need to get me some 26650 batteries.
Cool, look, it's a nice looking thing. It's just pleasing to the eye, but it's so simple and sleek. Isn't it?
It's so simple, and it's wider than your average mod because of the design for that fatter battery. This is so comfortable in my hand.
Bet that would last a fucking canny while, one of them big batteries in, mate. Putting the power out anyway.
Yeah, and it tastes fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
That W&T, one must be watts and one. You must have temp control on that. That W&T button at the top. What? W-T. That must be temp, is it?
New atomizer. No. Yeah, temperature control. Nickel, titanium, stainless steel. M1, M2, M3. Nickel, titanium, stainless steel.
You must have a couple of memory settings as well, so you can set what you want your curve.
You can set your TCR curves.
Yeah.
Or switch it to wattage mode.
Kind of cool, that, like. You could put a mesh coil on that, run it in fucking temp, and it would never get. You'd never get a hot fucking, a fucking hot vape, that fucking a dry hit.
I have stainless steel coils I could sit here and put inside of this, and set it up on temperature control mode.
Yep.
I'm curious to see how good the software is from back then. I mean, Aspire was a big name company.
Oh, they were big. I
All
think
right.
a lot
Well,
of the companies.
while I'm doing this, I'm going to have to open up my brand new Dovepo Odin.
Go on then. You're dying to. Go on. We'll let you. He's been itching to do it for ages. Look at him. Woo, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Matte black as well. Very nice color.
Yeah, I had the clear one, the aluminum one, the last time. Look at that thing.
Cool. Very nice.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know why this is so heavy? There's already a set of batteries in it.
Yeah, Jamie, I bet that's being. I bet the bloke's been using these, so fuck, I'm gonna sell it and put it in the shop. I forgot to take his batteries out. Are the fuck fully charged? The fucking are now. Nah, I'm not having that, like. A mod with brand new batteries in it. Way high.
What do you think?
Bargain? Bargain? Just new batteries, you got a bargain? They actually look like fog stars now.
I think they're molly cells. Yep.
Yeah, molly cells. That's a fog star cell. Molly cells. You jammy buggy. 2 brand new batteries an hour.
That was well worth $100. The £100.
That's brilliant. That was just you get the bargain with batteries. Holy moly. You have been missing your old Horde. Like, I knew you were trying to get your hands on another one. Like,
oh, I love the hand feel of it. Thumb fire.
beefy looking thing, like, isn't it? Nice. Do you not think them shoelace cotton things are just getting silly now with the plastics? They're getting too big, aren't they? I bought Smart Tech to bring in shoelace off. Couldn't get them in.
The only problem with these ones that I've been ordering these ones now for 2 years now. They're the shoelace cottons on Amazon, and they come in a plastic bag now.
They get squashed and damaged when they're in transit, pretty much. Yeah.
They don't come in that blue tin anymore. That's a shame because I love this blue tin. There's so many people left comments and said, "Hey man, the picture you have, it has them on a little box. I want that box."
Yeah, man.
They come like this, and there's actually a bag inside of a bag when you get these things. It's 10 grams of cotton, but you get 50 shoelaces. So you just need to roll them in your finger to make sure it's not like matted down or unevenly heated, and then it usually slides right through really easy. Are they 30 Bs? No.
But you can still get them in the box.
P42A.
Still can't get them in the box, mate. You can get them in the box on the UK Amazon. 50 for $8.99. Which is not too bad, is it?
No. It's a good, clean cotton. I've never had any issues with them. There's no off taste to them.
I know it's a bit early in the day, but I'm going to have to show you this, right? Give us a sec. 1 minute. Where is it?
I'm so excited to be using this now.
Eagle? Go lie down. Go on. I have been. Wrong one. Oh, it's going the wrong pot. This bag has got so many pockets. I don't know where I want to start. I have bought. Da, 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 da. Right. Let's get you back up to where you want to be. I've been buying stuff, not vape stuff, but I've been buying stuff on the phone, right? I bought a new mag case for my iPhone, right? Nice big chunky sealed one. Then I bought this guy here. It sits on there like so. There he is, like that. And then, oh, that's the wrong one. I was contemplating actually doing a review on this because I'll explain in a moment. There you go. That, my friend, is an ND filler MagSafe for the iPhone.
That's cool. You should do a review on it.
Because the reason I was thinking of doing the review, because there's a load of people who bought this mount. You know what it is, dog? You want to piss off. What do you want? Are you in or out? You want to be in or out? See, this is why I don't have the dog in this room, because he doesn't sit still. Come on, out. Come on. Well, the reason I was going to do it, because, like, this case here, there's a lot of people buying cases, and this wouldn't fit because they couldn't get it to sit flush on the lens on here. There's loads of people saying, well, you can put this on or put that on, but they didn't find an actual case. And I've found a case where this actually sits flush on the lenses and you get no light leaks. And there's loads of people who reviewed that who were complaining that they can't find a case for it. And yours truly found a case for it where it fits perfect. So that's what I was going to say. I was going to say this case fits this. Like a MagSafe case, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't that expensive. But I think on my latest video, when I've done a review of this, the table cam is done on my iPhone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm still toying with the editing side of it, because obviously I've got to find. I've got a couple of LUTs and conversion LUTs, but I don't think they look quite right. But it doesn't look too bad.
I got a product in that I'm going to be doing a review on this channel. I was going to do it on the other one.
What on earth? Oh, is that your BSN? What on earth is that? Oh, your mic. Yes. They're popular as out them, you know.
I got this on Amazon for $60.
That's cheap.
And the thing is,
popular as out them.
It's got all the event
got them.
stuff on there. It didn't advertise it as a Shure SM7B. It advertised it as some Wooka Yuka Waka, whatever Chinese sounding name, SM7B. So I knew it was a fake, right? I didn't expect it to come in an actual, like, copycat box.
To a box, yeah.
But my premise to this whole idea was, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, I know everybody's like, you got to buy the name brand stuff. You got to buy the name brand stuff. The name brand stuff, because of the tariffs right now, costs as much as the RE20.
Yeah.
So I can pick this up for $60, and I'm going to show you how to process it. I don't care how Chinese cheapo this microphone is. If you're getting started, especially if you want to get started on a podcast, it's way more easily affordable for you to buy a $60 mic and process it to sound like a $500 mic than to dish out $500.
It sounds shit. You don't know how to process it.
Exactly. First off, this is a high gain microphone, so you're going to have to use an inline microphone filter to boost the volume up to a point where you can process it without adding a bunch of amplifier noise. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually do a review on this as well. And my wife,
that's
she's
kind
like,
of what.
Good.
That's kind of like what I was like. Now when I was doing when I was looking to buy a mic for mine, and I was doing my research, and a lot of guys says you can buy a cheapo mic, which, like you said, you can process. But they always kind of said, well, buy what you can afford. And then they used to recommend a mid-range, a mid-price. Just don't buy, $1,000 mic if you can't process it, because you're wasting your time. Just try and buy middle of the road. Not necessarily, but they said it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what they were basically saying, it doesn't matter what mic you've got, as long as you process it.
And when to use it appropriately in the correct environment.
Okay.
That's like, my wife is one of those ones that gets those special deals and coupons and special prices. So this thing normally sells for like $100. She had it and bought it on sale for like $10.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm like, that can't be a very good wireless microphone system for that price. She's like, well, you won't know until you try it. I'm like, all right, I'll try it. And then she got me this one, and I'm like, oh, that definitely can't be a good one. You can plug it into any type of phone and use it as a wireless microphone for your phone.
Yeah, it's probably more designed for phones than anything else.
Yeah, and I'm like, all right, I'll give it a try. Never heard of it. There's nobody reviewing it, so I'm like, okay, well, here's 3 more products that there are reviews of.
The budget products, aren't they? So, when people want to start up on a budget.
And the whole idea is, why are you going to spend $500 when you're just getting started on a brand new channel? You don't even know if you're going to like doing this. Wait till you sit down and start editing and you just have an off day where the creative juices just aren't flowing and the music you pick just doesn't match up. It doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
How many people get started doing this kind of stuff and then walk away from it?
Yeah.
A month, 6 months, a year later.
I had a bad day editing that fucking video yesterday. Just fucked right up.
And I swear to God, there are days I sit down to do editing on this stuff, and I just pick the first song that it's suggested to me. I pop it in there, and everything works. I'd have to cut off a tail end or like transition the songs more often than like the length of the song, but it just works. And I can get a complete edit done in 4 hours. And there's other days it'll take me 3 days to get it to sound right.
I was doing mine yesterday, done the edit. I was getting into the color grading, and fucking DaVinci Resolve crashed.
Yeah.
Well, you bitch. Right?
Mine's still crashing.
But when I reloaded, I thought, well, it might have saved. It never saved fuck all, so I had to start from scratch. Everything. It didn't. There was nothing. There was no clips, no video clips, no audio clips. It was just blank. I went, you fucking bitch. But it had the fucking, when you've got your project manager, it had the fucking thumbnail for it. When you click on the thumbnail, I've saved it. Fuck all. And yet there was a picture of the video, and you're like, you bastard. So I had to start all over again from scratch. I was fucking livid.
I finally got tired of, how every single week I have a new bumper, and all I essentially change in it is the thumbnail for the current episode, right?
Yeah.
For the opening bumper for the show. I got tired of having to sit here and wait for sometimes 5 minutes for it to load all of those files from my storage hard drive, because those were actual video footages from the first season of our show that made up that bumper. And I'm just like, this has got to be an easier way. Then I finally looked it up and I'm like, oh, I can create a backup of this project and only have it create and retranscode all of the individual files that make up that whole thing, dumping the rest of it. Well, our 5-hour-long shows are 15 gigabytes apiece. We did all of them from season 1 inside of that bumper. So I'm literally loading like 300 gigabytes of files for it to do a 2.5 minute long bumper. So I had it retranscoded. It's down to 500 megabytes now.
Plus, you could probably tuck it in as a, maybe put it into some smart bins so it's always there. So you can just drag it out.
It's just a project I open once a week. But because I open it every week, I got tired of waiting for it to load off of that old style spin drive. My big mass storage drive is like a 12 gigabyte hard drive or something. And that's where I just dump everything from every end of the year. I'll just transfer everything over to that from my solid state drive.
Because,
or NVMe drives.
Excuse me. I think Mr. Alex Tech done a video on it. But he says if you're doing a similar thing every week, you can save what you're doing
you create
as
a
preset, template, and then you just drop it in and you just change your footage. Or because if you're using the same, pump or whatever, you can keep them in and you change your thumbnail, you change your footage and your music or whatever you want to do.
I need to do that for my actual reviews.
Yeah.
Because I've got the Hunky Vape logo bumper smoke screen thingy that I use in all of them. The one Epidemic Sound song, Be Strong, is what I always play on the end of it. That should be in there, in the master bin. And then there's like sound effects that routinely get thrown in once in a while. Those should already be there. I shouldn't have to go hunting for them.
Personally, I've got the asset stored in a folder on another drive, which is, it's not a fucking thingy drive, it's a drive in the computer. And I've just dragged them out. I should really do a template there because it's the same, for reviews, it's the same protocol, isn't it? Fucking face down, face, isn't it? So,
best thing I ever did, mate, was set up OBS and set up my desks so that I can just record it. And then all I got to do is chop it out, chop it up, add the overlays, add the titles, add the images, and the pictures that if I take them, and the B-roll. Job done. I'm really gotten to the point now where I can actually start doing some fancier edits. Now that I've got everything working the way it's supposed to, as long as DaVinci doesn't crash like yours did.
I'm shit at editing. Like, I'm fucking absolutely shit at it. I'll hold my hands up. I'm fucking shit at editing. I just want to get...
This is driving me nuts. Because this is technically 3 separate reviews in one video. And it's driving me nuts. I can't cut it down to like 10, 15 minutes. It's going to be a 20-minute review. But there's actually 3 products there, and there's nothing else I can cut. There's that many differences in the features.
It is what it is. I mean, my last review was about 20 minutes. I didn't give a fuck how long they are, me. Monkeys. People watch them. I've reached an actual milestone, right? After how many years on YouTube I've been on here now? Fucking hell, 10 years, right? I had a notification where I've reached a milestone. I've actually had 4,000 hours watch time.
You finally got the 4,000 watch hours.
But I'm still way off the 1,000 subs, but I finally got it 4,000 fucking hours. I think that's a feat in itself, isn't it? Like getting that fucking time in.
It sure is.
Okay, now. But yeah. I've got 4,013 hours and 13 minutes watch time on my channel. Well, woohoo! Now what? Big deal. Kind of monetize it, can you?
No. Although that's the one nice thing about doing these other reviews, even if I only do them from time to time, is I can upload those onto there and bring everybody that is not vape related awareness of this channel. And even if they just watch our show once in a while, just to go to a live show, people are going to learn the truth.
Oh, yeah. They want to get a bit of advocacy out there, definitely. You know what I mean? Just fucking to educate people, if anything. I mean, if you want to be educated on vaping, pop on over and have a look at this and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Or if you just want to come to a live show just to hang out, listen to some music and, you know, have some dad jokes and two old men just sitting here shooting the shit.
Yeah.
It's like if we were sitting at a pub somewhere, drinking a pint and carrying on about, you know, the football game.
Exactly. Putting the world to right. That's what we do. Put the world to right.
And you show up every week to make sure that everybody knows there are Newcastle supporters out there.
And it is worldwide.
I had to laugh because we switched up a bunch of stuff trying to save some money, and like Paramount offered this big thing. If you sign up directly through Paramount, it was going to be like $25 a year or something ridiculously low. $30 for the year of Paramount streaming. So I canceled on Amazon where we were paying like $18 a month, and now $30. We're good for the next year.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, why wouldn't I do that?
Well, I've got the old I pay £50 a year.
Nice. It's a trap.
That's the Newcastle supporter fan who got the tune on every week.
That's like the Weather Channel. Last year, they sent us an offer, $30 for a full year of the Weather Channel. I'm like, okay, I'll pay $30 for a whole year. I got to watch Highway Through Hell anytime I wanted, number one. And number two, every morning the wife doesn't have to ask Alexa, what's the weather right now? She's not answering.
Stop speaking to you.
Yeah. So she just clicks on the Weather Channel and sits there and gets while she's getting dressed.
What's the weather right now?
In Gateshead, it's 9 degrees Celsius with partly cloudy skies.
I'm speaking to us. There
You
she
can
is.
expect cloudy skies moving in and out with a low of 8 degrees.
Calm down. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, so we've been switching that up. And the other thing that we got, Facebook, I came across a thing for Sam's Club. You can sign up to Sam's Club for $30 a year for your first year for the membership. I'm like, are you interested in this? I asked the old lady. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, do you want to stop at Sam's Club? I know you can get cheaper gas if you have the membership there. We used to shop there all the time for the club. But when we left the club, I was like, they can go buy with Sam's Club. I don't need it. There's really nothing there that I have to have, especially with me ordering stuff directly on Amazon. And she started looking up. She's like, look at the auto ship stuff that you have coming. Like every 4 weeks, we have coffee and we have trash bags and stuff like that. She's like, show me what you're paying now, and let me look at Sam's Club and see what the price is. Because the one Great Clips where she is the area manager for, there's a Sam's Club right next to it. And she's like, I want to be passing it by at least once a week anyway. It's like, what about the dog treats? What about the milk bones? What about the rawhides? Everything was cheaper at Sam's Club than it was on Amazon. She's like, cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. We run out, tell me, and I'll stop and I'll pick up, a box there.
Wow. Sorry, right? It's handy if you pass
we saved a bunch of money.
Well, yeah, you've got to in this day and age, man, I'm telling you. Getting ridiculous.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Yeah, I know. She listens to everything 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
And now that we're doing the trial AI version of her, she has attitudes, number one. And number two, she was smart enough not to answer when I was talking about her and the weather.
I got a feeling somebody's watching me. Yeah, just can't see. There you go, that's a bit better.
Well, unfortunately, my Bull City flavor orders did not arrive before the end of the show here. It's 5 o'clock, and we still have to do a random recipe. If you're feeling up to it, matey.
Wait, rock and roll, man.
Alrighty, I know exactly what I want to make. I just hit my flavor stash. I have 801 flavors, and once I get this order in, I got to add a bunch of mint flavors into there so I can make my candy cane e-liquid. That's what I'm missing from being able to make that. But being that it's October, it's time for pumpkin spice to officially make its purview here. So let's take a look at this lovely recipe. It's rated 5 stars. I don't know how many people have rated it, but we got a 5-star pumpkin spice coffee. I feel that's right up my alley. It's a nice change of pace.
Definitely with you. Just out of curiosity, like before you carry on, I found a new download for OBS. It's a guy on the internet who does it. It's called Stream Up. You ever heard of that?
Yes, that's what I use.
I've just pulled it down, the new version.
Andy
It's
Lippy.
quite good. That's him. Aye. I've got two.
That's Andy Lippy. I thought you already had
it.
it in yours. We talked about it before.
I did, but I lost it when everything went to tits up.
Oh, when it crashed and you restarted from nothing.
I'm getting it. I've backed it. Everything I download now, any kind of plugin, I've got a plugins folder on an external drive. Everything goes in there now.
Mate, I showed you Nutty. He has that backup script for OBS. You need to go in there and tweak that and set that up. And then you need to create a backup of your OBS, just like you create your backup for Voice Meter and you keep a backup for Elgato's Wavelink. Job done.
I'll have to have a look at that again.
According to a bastard, spooky month
he makes
strikes
like a
again.
text file, doesn't he?
Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Yeah, the batch file is essentially just a text file that runs a script automatically when you click it to run. And the only thing that you need to have to make it work is 7-zip, which is free. You can download it, install it on your computer. If 7-zip's on your computer, the batch file will run.
That's why it wouldn't work, because I've got WinRAR as a zip unzipper. I use WinRAR.
So just install 7-zip on your computer and it'll run.
Because that's what he uses, 7-zip. Was that not
I
like
have it set
WinZip
up on this
all the
computer.
time?
I have it set up on the table computer. And every time I do updates, I just run a backup.
That used to be WinZip, didn't it? 7-zip.
No, 7-zip was a different programmer that wrote it.
Because you had WinZip, WinRAR, and there was another one.
7-zip was the other one.
WinZip was popular. It was out in the day. That's before WinRAR came along.
Yep.
The thing with WinRAR, it'll open. You download an ISO file, WinRAR will open an ISO file while WinZip wouldn't. That was the difference between them.
Yeah. But that was the only thing that it wouldn't open, and it probably does nowadays. Back then, it was limited.
Yeah.
Now most of them do just about everything. But yeah, StreamUp is a plugin that I've used for a long time. It automatically checks for plugin updates and alerts you lets you know that there was an update available for a plugin. You click the link and it downloads it. You just install it. Job done. I run everything in portal mode, so everything's isolated to just the folder it's in, and I have it backed up on my OneDrive. So if the whole house burned down to the ground, I would still have everything I need to get up and running again. I can go out and buy a brand new computer, restore the backup, and I can run it. And everything would be saved the way it is.
Yeah. I need to do that back up more, because like I said, it's twice now that this fucking computer's being fucked up.
Yep.
And I've lost everything. I need to get it done.
I've got that set up on there. All my 100-some scenes are set up, and I've actually gone in and spent some time. 4 weeks ago, I went in and I made 100 changes inside of OBS to the way that the cameras were nested. And I literally have it now where I could literally swap out any camera for any other camera in there. I could switch your place and my place if I really wanted to.
Really? That's cool, eh? Yes, I definitely have to look into that.
That was starting with the DJ desk.
Yeah, the DJ desk. Cool, that, like. Smart.
The other thing I did was I paid for Stream Effects for a month subscription as his Patreon so I could get up to date with Stream Effects. And I found a problem with it, and he corrected it and put out a hot fix All he literally had to do was add an exclamation point to switch something from true to not true, and it fixed the problem that it was having, but it was creating duplicate filters. So he updated that, and I'm like, you know, at the pace that you're working at now, it's just like, it's not worth me to support you like I do Andy Lippy. I pay $7 a month for Andy Lippy to keep up to date with all of his plugins and stuff.
Yeah. It's pretty
but
good.
I'm not paying $40 a month to get stream effects when it was like 6 months between the last time he did anything and the hotfix he just put out there. And the only reason he actually put out an update was because I asked it for the source code so I could create a version that's compatible with OBS 32. So he sat down and he put out a version that was updated with compatible with OBS 32. Then I pointed that problem out to him. Within 24 hours, he had fixed that problem, figured out what it was. And then he put out an update, so I'm on version 750 now.
Yeah, but hats off for him for doing it. Like, I mean, some people just bring an update out and fucking didn't bother anything else.
Right, but I'm not going to pay him $40 a month.
No.
Last time I paid him was a year ago, and there hasn't been any real changes in features. He's implemented the sink and the faucet setup for all these other plugins and stuff, but I don't need that. I don't want that. I'm not using any of these things right now. When this whole thing went dark, I literally uninstalled it, and everybody's come out with all these other plugins now. You really don't need him for anything. Well, what are you gaining? Other than the sink and faucet setup, which is source mirror without the overhead, you don't really need it.
Everybody's bringing out alternatives now. They're probably just taking all his plugins that he originally had and put them in their own fucking thing now.
They recreated them, basically. They didn't use any of his source code to do it, because I've looked at it.
No, but they recreated them all. But, you know, people have caught up with it now.
3D Transform is still unique because of the way that it allows you to manipulate things. And there's a script that I use that I can do the same like 3D Transform, but only has 2 of the 3 ways that he does 3D Transform. Orthographic, and I forget what they break down into, but I still liked his better. Although I'm not using it now, I switched to that script one because once you set it up for that TV screen, because your TV is 3D perspective altered to look like it's sideways.
Yeah.
And then I had to do the same thing with your video camera for that particular scene. But once it's set up, you never mess with it. So I didn't really need stream effects, but I really want to see this guy get it done because he's got some wonderful ideas there. It's just... it's him. That's it. That's the only person developing it is him. Get no help.
True.
If I had more free time, I would contribute to it, but I'm not a good coder. I can code if I had to.
Oh, I've got the idea. I've got no idea with that. I wouldn't even wear down the way to start. But I fucking download all these DCTLs. You can have the code if you want. Nope, I'm not fucking about with that.
It literally took him less than 24 hours to fix the problem I found, and he was able to track it down to the fact that he was putting a filter on the source, not in the actual thing that you're supposed to apply the filter to. And that's why it was creating duplicates. But once you open the properties back up, there was only one filter there.
Oh, yeah.
And when you delete it, there's 2 that are deleted, which means it was deleting it from where you put it plus the source. And he was able to figure that out in 24 hours. It would take me at least a week of studying that code and learning and following through to find out exactly where it was broken.
Oh, yeah, nah, that's no good to me. That shit, I have no idea with that.
All right, so let's make this pumpkin spice coffee. This looks very interesting. 5-star rated. We have caramel coffee, sweet milk with Purellum. We have pumpkin spice from Wonder Flavors. We have super sweet at 1% and white chocolate TPA at 8%.
How's my camera doing today? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's doing good.
Then log again.
Listen, if it wasn't for my premature niculation and one more mod and $100 for this one, and $150 for Grim Greens, and I don't even know what I ended up paying at Brick City Vapors for that Aspire NX100 and then the Dylan. I would have got myself, it was on an Amazon sale for their Prime Day. It wasn't the Insta 360, it was the OBS bot Mini SE. PTZ camera.
Ah, right. One that moves around with you.
Because, every time we switch to the dogs, they always go off camera. Well, if I had that as the webcam for the dogs, I could move the camera to where they were at. And I could switch back and forth between the two of them. It was only $84. But I already spent my wad when we were out on our anniversary weekend.
There was some of them you can actually program the track you're moving anyway. Just put a track and it'll just follow you. I mean,
oh, I'm looking forward to actually getting one of those and setting it up, because then they can actually trigger it at home when they're watching our stream. They can switch the camera to the PTZ one, and they can, do plus up, plus down, plus left, plus right, and they could actually look around my room.
Just remember to put some trousers on, mate, when you come to do a live show.
I wear trousers on my shows anyway.
You know what I mean? You may come out the shower.
I know
one
where
day,
you're coming from, though.
Running.
I totally get it.
You walk in. Oh, fuck. My ass is on fucking.
Oh, the day that you forget to put them on. It's middle of summer.
Come out the shower, right?
It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and you don't put trousers on to do a live show. And somebody goes, dude, what's going on there?
That's it.
You put some shorts on?
You do you set everything up. You do a trial run. You don't realize you've hit the live button. You walk in from the shower.
You come to a YouTube live show, and it turns out to be an OnlyFans page.
Oh, shit. This is pay-per-view. Get off. Oh, dear me. You gotta laugh, mate.
Okay, so Purellum caramel coffee with sweet milk.
Oh, shit.
Caramel coffee with sweet milk. Wonder Flavors pumpkin spice.
Ah, that's what I wanted to do. There you can. See me.
Oh, that's a new one. I also have pumpkin candy. I want to make a pumpkin candy vape.
Idea? Ooh.
Those candy corns. And then TPA's white chocolate. That hasn't been used in quite some time.
Ooh. I'll tell you what I was going to ask. The time and place. How do you save the layout? Now you lay out on OBS when you've got everything where you want it. How do you save it? Or can you?
It's saved per scene. There are plugins that you can save.
But you know your layout. Say say if I put you there, put me there, put that there, put that there, put that there. Can I save that actual layout, or do you have to keep fucking moving everything about?
No. As long as you run OBS in administrator mode, it will automatically save your layout, and it will be the exact same layout every time you open it.
Administrator mode, got you. Because every time I fire it up, I've got to change everything.
Right. Because it doesn't have access to save to the hard drive your actual adjustments and changes. If you run it as an administrator mode and you get everything perfectly lined up, I've got my combined chat here that's tabbed with the controls and the chat and the YouTube live controls. Then you've got your screen. Then I have my scenes and my sources. And then underneath I've got the audio mixer with my multiple output, my statistics. And then there's a little set of boxes that are tabbed with my scene transitions, advanced scene switcher, stream up, quick access buttons, and my downstream keyers is tabbed underneath. And then on the right, I have all of my browser docs. I've got my draw, which is actually working now that I've realized there was a 32-bit version and there was a...
your 64-bit, aye.
There was a 64-bit version, so there you go. Now it works.
Don't you dare go and draw a mustache on me. Don't you dare.
What color you want it to be?
Yellow.
Yellow? All right.
And a beard. Fucking hell. Oh, jeez. I'm going to smack in the mouth. Where am I? There I am. There you go. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. What the fuck? Oh, my lordy do. There you go. Oh, me moustache. Get some on with us. Okay. That's ginger. I don't want to be ginger. That's a Scotsman. I don't know what's happened there. I must have cut myself trying to shave, did I?
So I have the draw doc, and then all those docs that I send you are all stacked up and tabbed. You know, for my special effects like Stanton glands.
Are less toxic than cigarettes.
Andrew Cuomo.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Grim Green.
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do. Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. It really is.
Ash flavor. There you go. Pre-smoked cigarette ash flavor. Nice.
I don't know.
Who the fuck is this asshole?
Not your mama.
Did actually work?
Sure is.
Oh, I must have sussed it then. Oh, I'm definitely got to save this now. I've got everything working.
Save it. Create a backup. Put it into a folder.
Will do.
Job done. Okay, so we got a 60 ml bottle, and I didn't grab a cap.
All I can say about this show is
That contained facts.
it did.
It sure does. We try to include all the facts we can get our hands on, even when they do not support our objectives. Like when I talked about West Virginia does have a teen vaping problem. They also have a shooting problem. Freaking 14-year-olds are breaking in and shooting the store clerk like it was my cousin Vinny.
I found another meme, but for some reason, there's not much sound on it, but the sound won't work on it. But I'll show you it anyway. You know Top Gear, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
UK. Right. There you are. Richard Hammond tells Top Gear vapes.
Nice.
Oh, it worked. He said, seriously? It actually worked. It wouldn't
Very
work before.
nice.
The sound would not work for ages. I was going, what the fuck? I was playing the video and all that shit. Oh, buzzing now as everything's working. Champion.
All right, we're going to make 60 mils of this. That's the only thing we're going to change. Still 70-30. Hit save, job done. There's our recipe. Bada bing, bada boom.
Happy days, mate.
Very
Happy
good.
days. Mm-mm-mm. A little mouthful of liquid refreshment.
Yeah, a little more alcohol. I literally put it in my coffee cup.
My God, 13%, man. Jesus Christ.
Listen, I love vodka, but that was really punchy.
I bet.
All right. So let's start with our secret sauce. We need 3.73 grams of secret sauce to give us a 6% solution. And my goodness, I have not even tried our Alp. Were you here when I told you I got Alp at Brick City Vapors?
Oh, no. Alp.
Tucker Carlson's pouch.
Ah, yes, the Alp. What's the one that Kennedy's promoting? Is that Alp as well?
He's not actually promoting them. He uses them personally himself.
I'm just saying
he has been caught out in public with Zine, but he's also gotten caught on podcasts using Alp.
Well, see, he's a bit of everything. He's generally just like now swerving towards the pouches rather than vaping.
Chilled mint, and then tropical fruit.
Ooh. I mean, to be honest, there's shitloads of flavors over here.
And the latest study out there that I just happened to read, but we didn't cover today, was the fact that nicotine pouches, these new ones that are just basically a cellulose fiber pouch with flavored e-liquid to saturate it. Man, the smell on this one is punchy off the bat. And that feels like a moist pouch, not a tampon. Somebody said that he's having these made in India.
Where they are cheap labor in it.
I like the fact it's not like the Zine. The Zine, when I took it at Adam Sandler concert, that's what my wife's using when she can't vape. The nicotine in hit was really, 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 really strong. I did not like it. And then there's other ones I have that you got to have it in your gob for like 5 minutes before you actually feel anything.
Right.
The first thing I get out of that is a beautiful mint. Like you put a spearmint gum in your mouth. The flavor is a lot more refreshing.
That's got to be good.
I like it. This is what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for those mint flavors. Darren sent me over the recipe for the candy cane one shot that he made. I don't have any of his mint flavors. I have what's that other one? It's like the chocolate mint. I have that one, but I don't have plain mint or spearmint even to make up his candy cane. So I'm like, I only have 2 mints that I have here. One's like a white chocolate mint, and there was another one that's Liquid Barn's mint. That's a peppermint. So I'm like, listen, I'm going to order this stuff here and get these flavors and get this candy cane liquid sourced for Christmas time.
Get the mint sorted out.
I want to get it sorted out. I want to do the 15 mil trials of the different mints and find out which one I like the best. And then I want to make myself a 120 mil bottle for Christmas.
Why not?
So be ready to go for Christmas. Just like pumpkin spice now is going to be perfect for Thanksgiving. Secret sauce
Christmas is creeping up on us. Christmas is creeping up fast again.
Yeah, because the next like 5 or 6 episodes are going to be, creating your liquids that you need for your Christmas package. You like your cinnamon Danish swirl muffin as much as you used to?
Oh, yes. That's why I saved it. I saved it for that.
I'll have to make you another 120 mils of that.
Oh, yes, I do like that.
Caramel coffee with sweet milk. We need 6 grams of this.
I'm definitely going to send you some cherry bakewells over. I'm going to send you some almond slices over so you can fine tune your recipe. Get some cherry bagel to you.
Probably have to add more raspberry.
You like them anyway. If you like, you like.
I
you
wish
like them.
I wish I could vape this and get the same experience I get out of how it smells. The coffee is really pungent and strong in there. It's got a beautiful creamy aspect to it. Oh, this smells fantastic, but it doesn't convey that same flavor in the vape. I've tried it as high as 10%. Just didn't work. The coffee gets too strong. I don't taste the milk. I don't get any creaminess out of it. It dries my mouth when I use it.
But all I can see is when you will watch that program about that guy watching them cakes getting made, you are now going to chase the end result, so you'll know exactly how they're made and how they end up. Education all around.
And then I'll finally be able to mix up a bottle of that for myself, and I will sit there and try it when I eat it to vape it.
Yeah.
And go, what's missing? I know it's not an ingredient in there, but it's missing in the vape, so we'll have to get it sorted. Malice Black Dagger, hello and welcome. Hello, vaping humans. Got to say thanks, Hunky, for putting me on the Bull City flavors. They are awesome.
Yeah,
yes,
man.
they are. And Hunky V will get you 5% off. Or if you want to wait around till like holidays, Labor Day, they always have good 15% off sales. I personally love how you only need a $25 order to get free shipping now.
Oh, it's mint. Yeah. That's half the battle, isn't it, getting free shipping?
So I'm definitely placing a lot more frequent orders, and it's a lot easier for me to place an order just on the whim than it was before. I'm like, oh, I could easily drop $30. The wife's never going to question it. So if something's running out, I'll put it on my list, and by that end of that week, I'll place an order. And then every time I place an order, I look at their 50% off sale. What's on clearance? Do I have any of these already that are on clearance? Yes, no. Add it to the cart.
That's what it do, mate. You know what I mean? Even if it's a flavor you might never use, if you can get it on clearance for, say, a couple of dollars, why not? You know what I mean?
Taste it and try it. And when we do our random recipes, every single one of those ingredients are added in there. And it's literally gotten to the point now where I can make almost 20,000 recipes using the 800 flavors I got.
Yet. 20,000. Okay, now.
And then the FDA wants to cry the blues because there were millions of applications submitted. Well, yeah, of course there are. Because Kenny's rum cookie is fantastic for Kenny, but I sent it over to Neil, and he's like, dude, I hate rum. It was a good liquid, but I don't want it. The rum's not good for me. I don't like it. That's all I taste was rum. The same way you are with watermelon, he is with rum.
Yeah. I mean, I've been coming round to a bit of watermelon, actually. I mean, I've done a strawberry and watermelon on one of these disposables, and the watermelon wasn't overpowering. You could hardly taste it. So I don't know if that was just the device or what, but I tried one. But I'm still not a fan of it, like.
All right. I'm like flubbered right now. I have this cool mint in my mouth from that pouch.
Oh.
And I'm smelling pumpkin spice.
Oh, no.
It just smells wrong. I get the spiciness. I get that it's a pumpkin spice, but it's like cloves, straight up cloves is what it smells like. No knuckle testing that.
You've got that mint fucking up your palate now. White chocolate.
This does a pretty good job of giving you mouthfeel. The typical waxy feel you get from white chocolate.
Yeah. Looks good, though. Looks tremendous.
I'd say there's probably a little hint of vanilla in it inside there.
There probably will be with white chocolate. I think a creaminess. The only white chocolate I ever used to eat when I was a kid was the Milky Bars. Milky Bar Kid. And white chocolate mice. Purely and super sweet. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to place another order for this probably end of the year. Get a year and a half out of a 120 ml bottle of super sweet.
Could have gone wrong, can you?
And I use it in every single recipe.
Is that the one you prefer now compared to the other one?
Yeah, I would definitely prefer this over Capella.
Yeah.
The difference is subtle. I'd still say that this one's a little bit cleaner. Not much left in there.
Not much Capella left, anyways.
And then there's other sweeteners like TFA sweetener. But this is a blend of ethyl maltol and sucralose, I think. All right, so there we go. That's it. Done. Just need some VG and PG. So here's our PG to get our 70-30 ratio. We just need 1.8 grams of this. And then we're at 30% PG ingredients.
Simple as
and I
that.
found it well worth the sacrifice of a 120 ml bottle just to have a little PG bottle.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to be pouring it over and get jugged, do you?
Well, when I'm making big jugs, I like having this liter bottle. But just to add one, well, why am I pulling that out?
Yeah.
And then I like my Bull City flavor 1 liter bottle for the VG. Because you cut the top open to whatever size you want.
Relish.
And it just
flies out.
Just like that.
I don't like friggin' squeezing the bottle with both hands and it just drips coming over the fucking end. Not that feeling. Job done.
That's simple.
Boom, wackadoom.
Yeah, I did forget to stir it up before I added the VG. Normally I like to give it a swirl.
Yeah, good shake will still sort it, man.
But this one I'm literally mixing up to wait a month before I use it.
Yeah. Don't forget your label.
That's next. And
cool.
I'm curious to see what these are going to be like when I start printing them. But it doesn't like the ink. It's already worn off quite a bit. This is Expressive Flavors Orange Single Flavor Test.
Right.
There you go.
Job done. Boom, bacalum, bappa boom.
Very simple random recipe. All right. I can close this. I can close the vaping statistics. Open up the label printer. Power that on. What, you're not asking me? Oh, yeah, now you're asking me. Do you want to upgrade immediately? We got a new version. No.
No, fuck off.
Leave me alone.
Go here.
No, I don't want it. Pumpkin spice coffee. Copy. Paste.
Job is a good one.
Born on date October 14th.
Problem with Gorilla Flask leaking small amount if I shake it with the cap on. Really? Oh, the Gorilla bottles are pretty good.
Okay, I got a problem here.
Uh-oh.
Of all the nicotine pouches I've tried so far, I think I like Alp the best. It doesn't feel like a wet tampon in my mouth. Now, I don't know what's going to be like 15 minutes from now, but so far, it's been the smoothest release of flavor. And like, I expected thoroughly to get like a Nick Buzz, like I do when I have the Zine. It's just a pleasant sensation in my gum, my cheek. And the release of the flavor is like, you know how some gums, especially the bubble gums, as soon as you put it in your mouth, it's like this massive burst of all this flavor. And then like 2 minutes, it's gone.
It's gone, yeah.
This has been a nice, consistent, slow release of mint.
Impressed, eh?
I'm impressed. He's got a winning product, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, really high 50 milligram or in your mouth. You'll see what happens.
I think that one was only a 3. To be honest with you.
That's probably why. That's probably why it was just a nice, gentle release.
I'm really looking forward to taking that with us when we go on our cruise. I don't have to sneak a vape in the airport. Just throw one of them in.
Neil Pitt says, does it say what the flavor carrier is in the pouch? Like that.
No, unfortunately, you're going to have to zoom this in. I'll take a picture of it. Here's my phone.
The focus.
You know, you're getting to be an old man when you got to take a picture of something on your phone and then you zoom in.
Yeah. I do it on my boot with me A to Z. I look at the street and I can't see that. Take a picture.
Okay, so ingredients: microcrystalline cellulose. Xylitol is the sweetener, followed by water. That's why it's a moist pouch. Propylene glycol, flavorings, flavorant, nicotine, tartaric acid, sodium chloride, sodium carbonate, sodium bicarbonate for pH adjustment, sucralose, hydropropyl cellulose, and Arabic gum. Distributed by Elp Supply Company Limited, Legal Corporation, Wilmington, Delaware. The only reason you're established in Wilmington, Delaware is because they have favorable corporate registration and taxation.
I see.
So PG is the flavor carrier, same as it is in our vape.
It's good.
All right,
good thing.
What do we got? 6 milligram flavor percentage. I didn't put on there. That's all right. I don't care. Print.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh God, I never thought it would be so good. Oh.
You really like that?
I like the
cinnamon
weeds.
roll,
Oh, damn, I do.
Perfecto. Perfecto mundo. Good shake. Sit it on the desk. She'll be ready for Halloween. What's your wife doing? Is she decorating for Halloween yet?
I'll just get the decks out the loft the deer. So they're down.
Nice.
They are down.
Cool.
What day does Halloween fall on, like? I can't remember now.
I don't know.
Alexa.
Friday.
What day does Halloween fall on?
Halloween is on Friday, the 31st of October 2025.
Yep, the Friday.
Very
Halloween
nice.
show on a Tuesday.
Listen, I have to get those. I do have some transitions and stuff, some Halloween transitions I haven't used in a long time.
Got loads. I've just downloaded loads the other day.
Well, you have to send some over. Nerd or Die is the one that usually gives out a free one every year for the holidays.
I'm just getting a shitload of fucking green screens and that with Happy Holidays and all that shit on, and fucking graveyard scenes. I've got the one with the windows where the zombies are pushing through the window, all that shit.
I remember the move transition that we set up for quarantines during COVID.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Hey, what nobody's used my little
laser eyes. I don't think they know. There you go.
Ooh. Oh, look at that. When you blink, it flashes. There you go. Fucking hell, that burned. Ow, that hurt.
It's sound reactive.
That hurt. Fucking eyes are burned out.
Hey, that's a good combination. I like that pomegranate with the mint.
All right. Oh no, they found it. They found it.
I literally do need to still get to that. I need to put a PDF on the Discord server for all the different possible commands that are out there.
Yeah, man.
It's really gotten to be quite extensive.
You're working with a professional here!
That's why.
Sometimes.
Well, you know.
It's showtime.
There you go.
Yes, it is. All we need now is some chronic death.
Caffeine will kill ya!
Kill ya!
Kiss Kenny. We need to have a Kiss Kenny.
Oh, really?
Big red slobbery lips kissing you.
Oh. Ooh. It depends on who it is, though.
If it was Marilyn Monroe, you wouldn't object. Even if she crawled out of her corpse to do it.
What a woman.
Go!
Love it. Love it.
All right, so that pretty much wraps up the show for today. What do you say, matey? Coming on 6 hours again.
It's flew by again. It's just gone again.
Just like that.
I know.
It does not feel like I've been here for 6 hours.
Nah. Not at all. You're like, whoa. And boy. Love this thing.
Yeah, that works pretty good. Mint and mango sunrise.
Well, I tell you what, it's like you need to get this thing out that box.
Yeah, I did need to record that this week. I do have the lovely brand new one from Grim Green, that recoil.
You need to get
so
that.
I'm going to get that.
Oh.
I'm going to get that one open up and reviewed for this week, and I'm going to put that on the Republic for the review. Proper. The Steam Crave review will be going up later this week. It's edited and ready to go. I just need to put the mesh coils in there and give my final thoughts. I also have the Freemax Rexus series review that's going to be going up later this week. It's edited and music is scored. I just need to do the final thoughts for that. The damn pod has not died. A full month of use. I've literally tried to use it as much as possible.
Still going.
I took it with me to Cleveland. You saw the picture. That's what I vaped at anytime we were out and about.
That's really good going. I mean, for Horde, it's really good going.
I'm literally on my second 30 ml bottle of liquid for that pod. And it's still going, and its flavor's still as good as the first day.
That's good, man.
It outlasted the Hell Vape VC. It outlasted the... What was the other one? VC. The next pod refillo. I can tell that there's that off note in that flavor in this pod. So this one's kicked too. This Freemax pod outlasted both of those.
That's pretty good.
I tried to literally use them side by side. I'd take a drag of this one, then a drag of this one, then a drag of this one. And it finally got to the point where I just started carrying this around with me, and those just sat on my desk.
Good,
can't outlast the Neck Slim cartridges. I've got the Oxva X Slim. Outlasted this one. I need to get some more pods of this because this is one I keep using as a base of reference. That's the last one I had.
Just realized we've got a Star Trek cup there, mate. We just had a bit of spot on the old dad jokes. Are you a secret Trekkie, are you?
And then the other one I got to get started this week is the Hell Vape VC Now.
Oh, yeah, you can have a look at
this
that.
This is a stylish upgrade from the original VC. Instead of a fancy little animation there, they have a proper screen on it with proper settings and stuff. And the feel on this one is a leather wrap instead of just a plastic outside.
Oh, yeah.
Freemax released them all at the same time. So I literally have 3 different ones to compare them. But
you're going to be a busy boy, matey. You're going to be a busy chap.
Yep.
Lots to do. So little time to do it.
Nah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to getting these cranked out. And then I've got, like I said, that's other stack of audio stuff I want to actually put reviews out for too. Just to get my feet in the water and get acclimated to making reviews of other types of stuff.
Yeah, man.
And then once I get this one done, then I'll start creating videos for the other channel.
So you're going to set that up as another channel, yeah?
Hunky Audio.
Remember to send us the link, mate, so we can get our subscriptions in.
Yeah, once I get something uploaded onto there. And I'm going to try and focus the content. Unlike other people that just give you a microphone review, I'm not just going to give you what it sounds like dry, plugged into the Elgato and cranked up until the volume's right.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you how you can go in there and find out, okay, yeah, this one's different than this one, but you can compensate for that. Here's some free plugins, VSTs you can apply to it, and guess what? Now, I can sit back from my microphone, you can still hear me. This is the RE20. This is what radio DJs use. You had to keep it this far away from your mouth all the time.
That's
unless
right,
you apply the right compression and upward compression. Throw a little EQ on it to sweeten it up, get rid of the muddiness that's in there that builds up on the lower frequency because it literally picks that up easier than any other microphone. And you have something crystal clear that sounds good on a TV or a cell phone.
You normally hear that on radio, is that the voice is very like bassy, you know, they've got a lot of low end in their voices, haven't they? You hear them on the radios.
But you can't just amplify all of your lower frequencies and make it sound good.
Yeah.
The muddiness builds up in there, so you need to carve out the muddiness and
Yeah.
then you can boost it up and crank it, make it loud. The goal is, there was a audio coach that was the one that taught me how to do this, is you want to present a wall of sound that is consistent. Whether you're shouting or whispering, people need to hear it. It takes a while to tweak it to get that point where you can tell somebody's whispering, you can tell they're, shouting, but the volume stays the same. So if you're driving in your truck and you got a bad exhaust, you can still hear me. You have to turn it up the whole way. But if you're at home on your TV, you don't have to crank the volume up because I'm always going to sound the same volume, same loudness.
Good stuff, yeah. I look forward to it.
You got into it afterwards when it was all fully automated. You just applied a setting and boom, you were done. Job done.
Yeah.
You didn't have to sit there and tweak it.
No. I mean, I've got I've got a decent room as well that doesn't fucking echo or anything. So, I mean, that's a plus. I don't know how it would sound in a smaller enclosed room, but I think you could probably get around it, you know what I mean? Oh, God, was pretty good.
Kenny, what do you think of the DovPo topside? DevPo?
Love it. Absolutely love it. This guy, this is it. What I'm running this on. Absolutely
That's
love
a squonker I never had,
one's-
was the topside.
This one's the original board. I wasn't going to pay stupid money just for the Yeehee board in. This board's pretty good. I've had this since it was launched. This is the original one. It's held up well. Quality-wise, it's held up near bother. I did have a wrap on it, but I thought with us buying a gold one of these, I'd take the wrap off because I knew this was gold. It was the only one that I had left. But this is the thing that changed squonking forever. This device, it changed it forever. It's brilliant, easy to fill. Just, undo that top, drop your juice in, you fall, ready to go. Awesome.
From what
Good
I've
work, says on
originally
the tin.
gathered in the vape shop at the Republic, I really like the fact that you got dual batteries in the back. You pull a cover off of the front to fill up your bottle.
Yeah, man.
So I'm excited to give that a try too.
This is absolutely fabulous. Pattern thing. I mean, it's a bit. I've said any flaws.
They're going to be heavy.
It's fucking.
Well,
it's
same as my
because this is
DovPo,
all
the Odin 200.
I mean, this is like the case is all metal. Be the zinc alloy or whatever it is it's made of. But it's a bit weighty. But all that does what it says on the tin. What box mod? What mod do you want?
It's the only kind of cheap dual battery squonk I can find. Yeah.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Tofo made one that I thought was pretty cool.
But they are dirt cheap now. These they get them for the next note. I mean, I think the ones with the Yeehee boards have actually come down in price. To be honest with you,
They made this profile, and you can put a squonk bottle in it, or you can run it as a dual battery box mod. It was really cool.
Bit of both worlds, yeah.
If you look at the pin inside here, this one pin has a hole in the middle of it for your squonk bottle to sit in. And then you just put a single 18650 battery on the one side, your squonk bottle's on the other side, and the cutout on the cover that you squonk it.
That's cool, eh?
It's a nice idea, but the problem with it is it was a single 18650 battery. You would change them out constantly. It would outlast the juice in your squonk bottle.
Normally the case.
If they would have made it a 21700, I think it probably would have been a better sale for them.
Yeah.
Because then you at least have a fighting chance of, the battery dies when the bottle needs filled.
But no, the top side, I've got no qualms. It's brilliant little mod.
Neil's like, I'm using the top side right now.
The only thing to watch for them is like some of them the doors wear because it's like a slidey and locky type door. And that's the only thing that happens with them over the time. But like I said, this one's starting to wear a bit, but it's still locking in. But plus, like the early ones, if you put them on the table, your fucking batteries used to fall out the fucking bottom.
I had the same problem with the DovPo Odin, the first one.
Yeah.
When I first got it, if I put it down too hard on the table, the battery door would open. I literally had to go in there with a pair of vice grips and bend that little latch just a little tiny bit, 0.5 millimeter moved over, and then it would stop doing that. I could drop it on the table and it wouldn't open the battery door. This new one doesn't do it.
The door is metal as well, so, you know, it's a metal door, metal case, so it does slot in, but sometimes you slam it down too hard, if it wears, it will pop open. But up to now, mine's been right. Kind of cool. Yeah, another good mod. I'll definitely buy one, mate. If you want to go into Swangan, get one. They're dirt cheap. I think I said, I don't know if the ones with the Yeehee boards have come down in price now. I mean, they were nearly £200, I think, when they first came out. So I don't know what they are now.
Freeride Vapor says his favorite is the Stubby X-Ray all-in-one.
Yeah, I know. Very nice.
Neil Pitts has replacement doors for the top side. I didn't know they sold those.
I'd imagine you could get them, like. Because they did have a problem they used to wear and they used to just fall up. I mean, like I say, I haven't used that, I haven't hammered it, so that's probably why it hasn't worn out yet. So, but it's a matter of time, innit?
You know what? We haven't done his doggy time since we're already running over. It's already after 6 hours.
Yeah,
might as well written the
get
pet
the doggies
bumper because
on.
there was pet pics uploaded this week too. Where's the doggies? Where's the doggies?
There's
what,
one.
you talking about me? You got food? Maggie? Maggie? One little T-bone? Alpo T-bones? Huh? Look at it. Go on.
Are you going to play with it first or are you going to eat it? They've gone straight in for the kill. They know, you know. They know as soon as you show them what's going to go on there. Now it's gone down.
Food! Give me food!
Yeah, but
see what I mean?
Give me the
This is
food.
the reason why I wanted to get that PTZ camera webcam.
Yeah,
because I could scoot over and you could see Lucy's face.
But both them down the day, mate, haven't they? God almighty, they're gone. Right away. Oh my
I forget who it
Lord,
was that
a couple
uploaded
birds.
this one. This is their neighbor. They don't have any pets, but their neighbor has a beautiful bird.
A cockatoo in it.
Yeah.
It's big in it, huh? Bloody hell. Whoa.
That is a beautiful bird.
Can you eat them?
I don't know. I don't think I'd want to.
Probably. But some of them, like, by the time you pluck all the feathers, there's nothing underneath.
There's nothing there.
Just skin and bone. Oh, cat with a tongue out. Ah. Now. Oh. Now they always put
I
them
miss my
soppy
jester.
sad eyes. They always put them soppy sad eyes on, though, don't they? Like the sad eye look, yeah. Oh, dear me. You know, I need to see how some of them actually pose for the camera. My dog, as soon as he sees the camera, he's away. When he's
Look, it's Orion's belt.
There you go, Orion's belt on the cat's neck. Cool.
Kenny, we don't eat pets. Crazy bloke.
And depends what it is.
Depends on where you are in the world.
A rabbit. No.
You go over to Asia, they don't see them as pets.
Oh, no, hell no. They eat friggin' hell. They're friggin' boobs that eat it. You know what I mean? Anything that walks and crawls, they fucking eat it over there. Oh, there's a fucking of that.
The animation is different. It changed on our menu there. As things disappear, they slide to the left. But they don't come in from the right like they used to. They just appear.
Odd. Very odd.
Social Stream must have done an update. Steve must have done an update for it. He was the one that fixed our final credits. I had to reach out to him, and it turned out to be a password issue. As soon as I removed the password requirement for the credits to roll, everything worked fine. As soon as I apply a password to it, it wouldn't. There was no credits. Like, what's going on here?
What the hell?
So anyway, peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. Have a beautiful week ahead of you. We'll be back same time, same place next week for another episode of Shenanigans.
As always. As always, boys and girls, thank you everybody in chat for joining us. You do make the show. We love having you in here. Again, remember all your pet pics, hand checks, all that stuff, bang up there on the old Discord channel. Discord channel in the Discord group. It's not a channel, it's a group. What am I saying? And on your way out, give us a thumbs up, a like, share, whatever you want to do. And if you are watching on replay, where we're on the live, do the same again. Hit that thumbs up. Helps Alex with his algorithms, you see. He's got a thing about algorithms. But as always, boys and girls, we shall see you next week. So until then, you all stay safe, vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.